skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Group A is done, and today we are starting off with Group B, so we are already halfway there in the group stages here in the Regional Dota 2 Series Southeast Asia number 2. I'm Harry, joining me is, for the first time in his own region, Otomo. Otomo, who punched you? Like, we're gonna kill them.
No one punched me. I hurt myself. I had a look. I don't want to talk about it, so we're not gonna say anything.
Okay,
It's
no
a pimple.
problem.
Jeez, man.
Oh, okay, cool. I love those. Of course, you immediately find it and you're like, "Grr," and then
Sprays the glass in front of you. It's gross and everything.
It's awesome.
Yes, exactly. It feels awesome. It doesn't look awesome though. So that's why I'm sparing you all this disgustingness for the day.
Okay, that makes sense. Just for all of the popping lovers out there, Reddit popping is awesome, and there's a lot of cool things to watch there. And Otomo is being disgusted, but
Yes.
anyways, let's talk Dota. We are in Group B, Otomo, and we have some strong teams here.
Yes.
So we're gonna be having Execration, Grills, IHC, Nirvana, Outcast, and Salvation. And you need to tell me, like, what are your top picks for this group?
Definitely Execration. Although there have been a lot of changes. Execration comes in very strong, but they have changed their carry. It used to be Shanks, now they have Abed, so we'll see. But the other four are very impressive. IHC was second place in the previous relog, but they've also made changes. Their 1 and 2 have been replaced. Then we have Grills Game, which is an all-girl team. That's going to be interesting to watch. I think 4 girls, sorry, not all girl. 4 girls and 1 guy. Outcast as well as Salvation could make a deep run. Nirvana is the only team I'm kind of like thinking they might be bottom 3. That's the only one. The other side, I think anyone could really make it. But Execration, IHC definitely top 2. Third spot's up for grabs.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. Let's get into today's schedule, see which teams are going to be facing off against each other today. Nirvana will be going versus Outcast, so you definitely feel like Outcasts are the favorite there. Execration versus Grills, well,
Yeah.
good luck, girls.
I know.
Good luck. And IHC versus Salvation, that's going to be the one with which we end the day. But of course, we focus on Nirvana versus Outcast. Let's get into that series. Let's get into those lineups to kind of find out why you see Nirvana as not that great of a lineup.
One interesting thing about Nirvana, by the way, is that it's Malaysian players and Chinese players as well. I think they're the only team with Chinese players. Everyone else is like from Southeast Asia. So it is interesting to see. And a lot of Chinese teams do recruit from Malaysia because Malaysia has a lot of Chinese Malaysians who speak Chinese and, you know, like nothing to say, where they can transfer from region to region. So this is a mixed team of Chinese and Malaysians. I only know Candy Moon and CZY.
Team.
Sorry?
Pan-Asian team. That'd be the...
Yes.
Exactly. Okay. So just to help you so that you don't have to use 2 words instead of 1.
Just Chinasians. Right? That's the word.
Go on. Sorry for interrupting you, Otomo.
Yeah, but I don't know much about the Chinese players because they're fairly new. But Candle and CZY are pretty decent in the Southeast Asia scene, but never really top tier #1.
Okay, what about their opponents? What about Outcast? What makes them so that you feel like these guys can beat the rest of them, can actually beat top 3? I actually agree with you because these guys, when they play together, they are not to be underestimated.
These guys have been together for a while, although they haven't competed for like a couple of months or so. But it's an all-Indonesian team. They, it's like Dermacell, Womi, DB. They're part of the DPC. I think they've even reached Division 1. Like, I come in thinking that they're the favorites just because I know them more, if that makes sense. I've seen them in a couple other tournaments, so I do think they'll probably go further.
Okay. Let's get into the draft. Let's find out what they're gonna be picking here. Is there gonna be any changes from what we have seen in the Group A thus far? Looking at the bans, there isn't much surprises here overall, Otomo. So this is your first serious casting here. You probably had some time to play Dota. Any new hot things that you have discovered that you would like to share?
I like Leshrac support, and we don't have much time to go with that, but I do like Leshrac support. I do think the hero can farm really quickly, so you can itemize whatever you need, and you push out lanes, and you take buildings. So I really like Leshrac as a support right now. And we have seen it a little bit here and there.
Yeah, I have to say, Otomo, like, when I don't play core often, but when I do, one of the main things I want my support players to have is an ability to farm. That's like the main thing. Yeah, that's the main thing. So it's good. It's good. I know you knew that I was gonna say that we have become like one, Otomo.
Yes. Don't you love it when you're farming a lane and your support comes and clears it out very quickly for you, so you don't waste any time? You just move on to the next.
Especially if I'm running towards it, and then he's like, "No, I'm gonna do it," right?
Nothing better for me than when I see he's like coming to the lane. I turn on the Pulse Nova, the Lightning Storm. I get it, and then they turn around. I love that. But alright, Nirvana, they start off with the Mars, and Outcast, they take the Crystal Maiden. Let's see. So that's going to be Juju's heroes for sure. An interesting thing about Outcast is that their position 4 used to be an offlaner, DB. So he is switching roles in this tournament, and we'll see how that works out for them.
I think Womi also at some point used to be a support player.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's pretty cool that you can play various positions. That is a sign of a true Dota player, right? Yeah, yep. You can only play one position. Ha, noob, right? So they're gonna be showing us how it's done. But yeah, DB has done so recently.
Yep. Crystal Maiden comes out, and she's going to be the battery for the Storm. So very early Storm for Pota. We don't usually see Storm, second pick. Usually like 4th or 5th pick. And that's going to be DB's hero. I don't know. That's a very, very early Storm Spirit. I think Nirvana can definitely counter. They already have decent stuns as is.
These don't seem like heroes that are targeted towards the Storm, but overall the Rubik and the Mars should be enough when it comes to controlling him anyways. But I have to say I'm a really big fan of what I see in Outcast. It kind of reminds me of TI5 EG, right? This was kind of the main thing that they were playing, so yeah, it really is bringing back memories.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, they almost they went pretty far. One on TI, I think, with things like this. Taking Rubik against this line feels really good. You already have Fissure, Storm Spirit's Ball Lightning is always a good spell to steal. Crystal Maiden, all of her abilities are fairly good as well. So it is a very nice Rubik game. CZY, this is his most played hero. And Candle's also Mars is his most played hero. So Nirvana, they start off with what they want from the beginning.
Interesting. I really like what both of the teams have here. It's just different approaches, though. Now with the Faceless Void, I think I still do favor a little bit here on the side of Outcast, which is normal for you on the 18 pick to get kind of a front seat when it comes to the draft. And Nirvana are gonna have their last pick to kind of equalize this, but no saves for the Chrono. Weaver dies in it. You have no heals. You have nothing to protect him with. So I'm scared for this Weaver.
Doesn't Dispose remove people outside of the Chrono? The Marcy's ability? It might, but I'm not quite sure about that one. I think it can, because I remember you used to be able to pull people out of Black Hole. Just like, oh, no, come out. So I think you should be able to get them out of Chrono as well.
The thing is, right, Black Hole, it doesn't stop time here, right?
I forgot about the time stopping.
Yeah, so it's not how a black hole works in the Dota universe.
Of course.
So I think that's the main reason that was possible. But Marcy's don't go for the Ether Lens any longer, so I don't know even if you would have the range, right? You use it on the middle, like you put the Weaver in the middle, right there, right in middle, yeah, there, yeah, there, and then you smash him.
Okay. Let's see, the Outcast, they need maybe an offlaner or position 3 depending on where the Earthshaker goes. What do they want here for Outcast? This would be Womi's hero. There's Timbersaw, Night Stalker. I wouldn't mind Night Stalker actually. Oh no, they go for the Pugna. By the way, this Womi does play offlane Pugna. It's not
this
crazy.
Is an offlane Pugna.
It is an offlane Pugna. So for Nirvana, they need a mid laner here. Okay, just go for Invoker at the last pick. Oh, why not?
This is the fastest draft I have ever seen in my life. Like literally, did they even use any of the reserve time? That was hella fast from both of the teams. Okay, I see comfort picks for Outcast. For Nirvana, I wouldn't know. I know that Candylune and CZY, they play these heroes quite a lot, the Marcy and the Mars. But the other players, as we mentioned, we're not really familiar with. Looking at the heroes now in general, are you more in the okay, Otomo, you're gonna get a headache from left right. We have a lot of teamfight lockdown on Outcast, and then we have, I don't even know, speed on Nirvana is what I would say. Which one do you prefer?
An Outcast. I like the draft a bit more. You know, big ultimate with the Chronosphere. You have the Fissure to set you up. Womi can push. I like what Outcast has. Nirvana, by the way, they didn't put CZY on the Rubik. They put him on the Marcy and put the Rubik as a 5, which is an interesting change. I can't say I love it. They do feel fragile on Nirvana. And I don't know. I don't like it. I think I like the Mars. I kind of like the Invoker. The rest feels too weak to me.
I feel like it's still gonna be CZY laning with the Weaver. It has to be, right? There's no way that you lane Rubik Weaver. There's no reason to do it. Marcy is much better because she can actually catch the Pugna. Be a problem for her. But the Rubik does no such thing. So I guess we're both in the Outcast corner here. I really do like their draft. I think they are the favorites. What the odds? Okay, guys, if you want to use these 1 in a million time odds ever, you just go and click on the banner down below, promo code 1XRLGSEA, and you're going to be getting 120% bonus on your first deposit.
Dude, 1 to 17 for Outcast? Like,
I think
damn.
it's a bug. I think it's a bug.
I think it's a bug too. I'm like, there's no way. As start here, no mana being burned, he's going to be fine.
Candylune is still running forward with such low Candylune. He is kind of dead now, and Potato gets the first blood. That's also gonna be a bonus on the Rubik. You did bring down the Pugna. Okay, now it's actually making sense because Potato does get taken down, but look at this, the Invoker is in a lot of trouble. He has the extra movement speed from the Wex. A couple of more hits are gonna do it. Faces Void gets him down, has the Time Walk as well. He's gonna stand his ground and fight CZY. Now look at Juju, a Crystal Maiden, right-clicking you, and the Marcy's like, oh, I don't know what to do. Juju doesn't have mana, but he's gonna have it fairly soon. You need to run as a Marcy and will be capable of doing so. Look at that, she's hurt, Otomo.
Oh, poor animation. Oh, the poor thing. Still, you're very happy for Outcast with that. You get the first blood on the Storm and you get more kills anyway. So it's a fantastic start for them. And in terms of bounties, also going to be what, 2 for 2? Not really what Nirvana want. Yeah, starting off with the bottle. Damn.
Damn. You know that meme?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, we need to implement that somehow into the cast. Okay, so I know that some of these guys on Nirvana are like Myth Avenue Gaming YOLO. I think it's just a name that they use on some other tournaments. Is that them just trying to live up to the name?
Sure. You mean like them diving into them like that?
Yep, like mad.
Yeah. The old mag. Sure, yes, I believe that might be a reason to explain the insanity.
Candylune? Candylune.
He is very aggressive with right now. Like he is going on, sort of expanding all his life just to get a few trays. And look at that, he's barely got the same CS. Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
one more.
and even gives the kill to Dreamcell. Now it does leave the Rubik all on his lonesome. And sure, you're applying some pressure, but I think there is a clear difference in the skill here. And we said like Nirvana, we could see them going playoffs. I know this is only the first game. Maybe they're just getting their groove in, but they are not focused.
Oh no, we were saying that of the teams, Nirvana is the one that we have like the least, the most doubt of. Anyone else can sort of go to the third place. I mean, also top lane, Juju took Arcane Aura level 2. It does limit his offensive power, but he can spam the Frost Nova more. Sorry, the Crystal Nova.
Womi being caught, nice TP out, understanding he would be in a lot of trouble. This bottom lane is very dangerous, and that is probably where the power of Nirvana should come from. But the Weaver is not farming as well as the Pugna, and now the creeps are near Pugna's tower. Nope. Leave my courier alone. DB is going to be put in a very uncomfortable position right now, but the crap from Womi will keep him safe. So, we'll be fine.
In top lane, again doing a decent job here of harassing them. Although Juju's pretty low health, one spear could cost him his life.
Yeah, but there is no speed of time dilation. Is there? Fade Bolt, however, will do exactly that. Dreamcell turns around onto Candyloon, who's just standing his ground and fighting. There's gonna be a spear in a second. Nice Dreamcell. He does get himself away for the time being and cannot fight 1 versus 2.
He's out of region though. He's probably got some coming on the courier because he can't fight. That early Wraithman has been doing work for him, and yep, you can see, going to get a Band of Elven skin, finish up the wand, so a bit of stats, but overall, he needs to be careful.
With the CM coming over, this is dangerous now. Right, you can very easily die.
Yes, whether you're Candyloon or the Rubik. I'm very surprised to see Juju. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Or not, wait. One more. There you go.
Yeah, at least he got the healing Lotus, didn't give it away to Outcast. But
yeah, he gave them something way more rewarding. Blood! The blood!
Okay, Ultimo, I didn't know you were a vampire, but sure. Now everything makes sense.
You know what also makes sense is that Invoker is doing pretty well in the mid lane. In general, you're not going to be hitting him with the Static Remnant if you're Storm. The Mana Burn is pretty annoying. Even though you have the bottle, it's still a relatively tough lane for the Storm. Because Invoker doesn't even care about Ruins anyway.
Nope, he does not. Womi will get a kill onto CZY there in the bottom lane. The side lanes are very action-packed, so I would love to stay and talk about the mid lane, Optimo, but we just don't have the time.
No, fine. If we don't have to. And Juju's now level 3, so he has that 1 point in the Frostbite as well. So suddenly top lane feels just very, very scary. Although...
For the Crystal Maiden, you mean? Dreamcell running forward. He needs a bash. He needs a bash and he's not getting it. Dreamcell? He's in trouble, has 10 wand charges. I don't think he's getting out of this one alive. The spear will be ready, and there it is. Finishes him off, doesn't even use the wand charges.
Dude, it's like a tiny misplay costs you your life in either lane right now, as DB's in trouble, but the Decrepify should be enough to keep him alive. Like, it's just a little bit of Crystal Maid's out position, spear, Fade Bolt, you're dead. And Dreamcell walks in after time walk, and you're like, well, you've got no escape, it's only level 1 time walk.
Dude, it was all a bait. The Mars being so aggressive, he was baiting them to think he doesn't know what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. It will be a Rubik dead once again, dying to the time dilation. So very rarely do we see a level 1 time dilation getting a kill, while Candyloon is denying himself.
He's dying. Yeah. There you go. By the way, we've got like 6 kills happening top lane so far. Crystal Maid is 1, 2, and 5. So they've just been involved in a lot of action here.
Is it 6 kills? There were like 3 kills in the before the room started.
Sorry, she got like involved in 6 kills. That's true.
Okay, that's gonna be a level 3 shaker. That's when you start smacking people quite hard, and of course the Nether Blast gets the kill. I don't like what the. Okay, Candyloon is playing a different type of Dota, one that we are not used to. What has he got actually? Because
almost got the spear off.
DB is not dying here.
He's dead. He's almost dead.
Not dead. Cry might be dead. Now the spear misses Womi. He's got him. One more hit. Oh, he can't get him. Nice jukes into the trees. And now they baited in Womi. That's what they wanted. He does have the decrep. Blood grenade does connect. DB running forward. The Fisher will be amazing, but the spear still keeping Womi in place. It is a fast hero. Nice stun from DB. He's not allowing them, and they got the healing Lotus. Actually, the Pokemon might decide to turn because just look at the movement speed. DB out. No mana at the moment. He's gonna have it, but not in time. He got out.
I can't. They put 3 people there. And one of them was the core Mars rotating there. And in the meantime, they kill mid because Crystal May can rotate. She's like, why am I top? There's nothing there for me to like conquer. Oh dear, that Candyloon rotation, very risky.
He's still not done.
Oh.
He's still playing this roaming offlaner, misses on the spear. Actually, does connect there with the damage.
Close.
Nice, DB turns around, smashes the ground, and now he wants CZY. Won't be able to get in. They need to remove the swarm from DB. Will be able to do it. Cry in so much trouble. The Faceless Void will be coming over. What's happening in this game? Ottobo, Candyloon, all alone under the tower. No mana, misses on the spear. Those spears are not good enough to get you ahead in this game. And Nirvana, they're trying to play like MVP Phoenix. Here comes the Invoker as well, has the Earn charge, and
should be a kill.
Finally they kill the Shaker. Yes, there it is.
He's really the only one who's having a good game on his team. Everyone else is suffering right now. They did get both Wisdom Ruins on Nirvana, which alleviates some of the problem, but you're so damn far behind Juju. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
The crap instantly gets purged off with the tornado. Didn't last even half a second. Cry, however, is gonna be in some trouble on the Weaver if he's not careful. And Candyloon, okay, so they are playing an off-lane Rubik, it seems, because they're giving a lot of priority to him.
What an odd change. Yeah, he's got Orchid queued up. Usually, if you're like a core Rubik, you go, Blink, Phylactery, Aghanim Scepter. Very rarely would you go for something like an Orchid. Because I played with the core Rubik. It is, but it's also one of those things where it's like they're going to get counters to it eventually, and it will fall off. And I don't know. I see it as too risky. It's not worth it. Hey, I mean, he's the pro player. He knows better, of course.
Yeah, sure, exactly. I'm really inclined to say, Nirvana, they know better here because it's really working out for them, whatever they seem to be doing.
Looking not good. Looking very not good.
No, looking like it's a perfect bait. There's the spear. Okay, they know what they're doing. I'm gonna shut my mouth right now. He was baiting so hard, and they thought he was dead, but healing Lotus and like a couple of wand charges kept him alive. Yep, too cool.
This is one of the most interesting games of Dota we've casted this year. The drafting phase was like instantaneous. We had no time to talk about it. We have 19 kills so far in 9 minutes. We have support Mars, I think. I don't know, this game's crazy.
Yeah, support Mars, who is 5th on the network chart. Candyloon is just everywhere.
He does seem like he's playing like a support though. The way he's rotating with playing with a team like that. As DB, he's in trouble.
In a lot of trouble. Rebound does get the stun. Womi's in the vicinity. Try to save him. Turns around. I'm not sure that that's where you want to be. Dreamosel will be coming over. Stuck inside of the arena. He's thinking about the chrono, but it's just going to be a defensive one. I don't know if you're surviving. The storm gets caught by the tornado as well. He's in a ton of trouble. Crystal Maiden joining in on the fray. Level 5. Pretty strong. Proto 2 will have to zip away. Gets himself out. And the Invoker got dusted. Running away. Stolen chrono. Doesn't do all that much. Dreamosel, he just walks through time as he wants to. You cannot stop him as he does want this Rubik, but doesn't want to lose all of his mana. They're all surrounded, and look at the Invoker in a ton of trouble, especially with the time dilation being used by the Weaver joining in on the fray. The tornado again being amazing, and no way the Rubik lives, though. There's gonna be a bash Poda too. He's not getting out of this one alive. Cry looking at the Faceless Void. That's not a kill that you can get. But even with a clowny approach to a game like this, Nirvana they're making it work.
Yes, they are. Like, it's actually looking not bad for them, the situation of the game. It's barely a net worth difference between the two teams. You have, if Candyloon's playing like a support, that's not so bad. You get Blink Dagger on the Mars, a lot of your impact is still very good. I'm having a really hard time kind of looking at the game, because this is crazy. We just don't see things like this very often.
You're gonna need to analyze this for me, Ottomo. That's your job as a Shaker who has level 6. Might get caught. He will be fine. Looking towards the Pugna. Womi will be in trouble. Stolen Nether Blast. So much damage. Bye-bye. Womi, he thought he was safe. But the thing is, Nirvana, they are everywhere.
You mentioned that, right? You said team fight versus speed. And I was going to make a joke about that. But seems like there is speed here. As Pota jumps away. Are they really going to pressure tier 2? I mean, they did have stolen Nether Blast. Pretty good. Yeah.
Let's go. Why not?
Maxed out as well. That's the good type. You know, you don't want that level 2 Nether Blast. You want the maxed out Nether Blast.
Oh, that's what happens when there's a core Pugna. No other way to go. And this Pugna has the same net worth as the Mars, so Mars hasn't really lost much with it, but the Rubik has gained a lot over the rest of the supports.
Although I still find it interesting to see this. Looks like he is letting Candilo get the CS. That's nice. I am still interested to see how this Orchid works out. I think it's a bit risky, but to be fair, we're not going to be seeing Mantas and BKBs for a while anyway. Uh-oh, Juju! My Juju is dead.
Is he?
He is. No way he's living.
Poor guy.
I've said it like 6 times and been wrong, but eventually I'll get it right.
Pota 2 survives. Cry. Chasing still forward. Gets up to the high ground. This is not your map. It's ours. Glyph gonna be used. DB trying to run away. Invoker only on his own here. Nice tornado usage. And Candlin coming over. Spear and one more right click should be enough. Got him.
I'm with the tip. That's all.
They're even going for Womi. Look at how crazy he is. Like, there's a tower there, dude. And sure, he's not gonna be catching anything with the arena. Stops the drain with the spear. The chrono will be amazing with Dreamocell entering in, and now they let it go. Here comes the frost, and with the storm coming in, you get 2 kills. Weaver trying to run, trying to survive. He has the time lapse. Shouldn't be an easy kill. Maybe he can try for a TP out with the Shikuchi, but he's still dusted. There it is. Turns back time. Now with the sentry down, he is just so dead.
Good work for Dreamocell. And the core-to-core matchup, the Faceless Void gives you a lot, and he is the most farmed hero in the game. And he's going to go for the Manta. So when this Orchid comes out, you know, if it comes out a bit late, that's it. There's no value for it against the Faceless Void. It is a clowny draft, clowny gameplay, but that kind of confuses the enemy for a while. Eventually, I do think that Outcast is going to be able to just be like, yeah, it's fine. We can handle this.
Yeah, we can handle 33 kills in 13.5 minutes. I think so as well. It's kind of boring, but I'm down.
I love it. You know how when we watch South America, if they farm, we say South America Dota. If they kill with the South America Dota, we'll be like, yeah, this is C Dota. There's a lot of murdering going out.
Very true, very true. I mean, that's normal. When you told me that sometimes you drive home and there's a big snake on the road,
yes,
and then you have to go around, like find another road. I'd be a murdering guy as well if I saw that, right? It's hard to stay sane.
To be fair, we just go around the snake. You know, we don't take a whole different road. We just like drive around.
Oh yeah, sure. You go into the fields, like around the big anaconda or whatever.
You really need to visit Malaysia, because it is nothing like how you described it.
Invoker caught. There's gonna be a nice fissure again. The freezing field has come out, and stolen fissure from the Rubik. Maybe that can be something that changes the outcome of the fight. He's definitely not gonna be changing it up for any other spells anytime soon. You lost 2 cores on both sides on the same positions. They're gonna be going towards the Crystal Maiden. Turns around, uses everything she has. There will be another fissure available from the Rubik if he wants to use it. Doesn't have to, of course, but there it is, very long, and it does look scary, but the TP is coming in. Womi's back to the world of the living. He can definitely save his buddy. Nope. Tries to kill the Weaver. That might cost the Crystal Maiden her life. Cry running away. Dodges. Nope, not gonna be happening. They saw him clearly there, and the tower shots were still following his Rubik next on the menu. They want to kill him so that he doesn't have a fissure. He gets another one out, but after that, he'll be taken out.
DB, well done with both the fissure as well as that Blinken. We haven't seen... Oh god, mid lane they get Candyloon. And this is going to be the Orchid reveal on the Storm. So both teams just want this item. Orchid, again, I feel like you counter Nirvana more with an Orchid than you do on the Dire side.
Really?
Jump in on the Weaver, yes. Because you have decent saves on the Dire. It's like, oh, you orchid one guy, but then the Pugna life drain comes out. It's like, it's not as good.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Individually, Outcast heroes hate the Orchid, but they can help each other. Whilst Nirvana, especially with this approach of me see hero, me run towards him, it's not gonna be easy.
They need to be careful, by the way, of DB's Blink Dagger. If he jumps in with a big echo, we haven't seen echo so far, but I expect we'll see a big one soon.
Yeah, it can be done right now, but the Chrono, he stops it. Stolen time dilation. It doesn't matter. They're still gonna get absolutely demolished, and even the Rubik pulled into his own death. DB. Time dilation stolen by the Rubik, doing some damage, not enough to take away his life. Okay, I think that you said it. Outcasts are gonna get used to it. They got used to it, and now they are just crushing you.
Yeah, it's like the draft comes out. It's very wonky. You're not sure of the speed, everything, but it's like, all right. In the end of the day, it's very easy to play against you once we know what you're trying to do. You want to run at us, but we still just out farm you. I knew DB was gonna echo, by the way. I was like, these guys are coming. They're gonna give him a big echo slam. You see them right here, grouping up as 3. You're like, this is an echo.
Yeah, but
it's a perfect echo.
Dreamocell stopped it, right? He's not a nice guy, to be honest. If he didn't really need the Chrono there. After the echo, the fight was already done.
True. But the echo did its work, right? Like, you don't need the stun. You just want the damage anyway at that point. It's fine.
Dude, like, you want to finish them off to just shake the earth, and then this guy's like, no, I got a 3-man Chrono, I'm so cool, right? That's not the approach. Sometimes you need to give the glory to the supports.
I agree, but what can you do? It's core players, you don't want them to cry. As, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Okay, I think we're getting into over territory. It might be 18 minutes into the game, but considering the kills and the levels, it definitely feels like it's longer in it. So the kills are gonna be mattering so much more.
Yeah, the lineups also, right? We said from the start, like, the Dire squad is stronger team fight, and we're entering the team fight stage. All right, that's a good spear. Where's the silence still?
The fissure was perfect. Well, they don't have the Orchid yet. Storm, he lost all of his mana, so we'll have to accept his death. Does get the Weaver kill, stolen Nether Blast, however, that's a big one for the Rubik. Nice Yules on the Pugna, keeping her alive a little bit longer, turns around, no life drain for you, but at least does get one more Nether Blast off, and the Fissure will just be too good. When you're connecting so close to each other, it's a big deal. CZY, he's the only one left standing, and I don't think they're gonna allow it. Come here, little Marcy. We heard that you're good in hand-to-hand combat. Well, how about a 4 versus 1? Womi drains the life out of poor CZY and make sure that Nirvana are wiped.
It took them a lot to bring down the Storm Spirit, and DB with those multi-hero fissures, it's very hard for them to fight on Nirvana's side. Especially because you have like the Mars arena, but this Mars is very underfarmed. The split of 2 people going position 3 has not worked out at all.
Yeah, they're now a split of 2 position 4s. I kind of feel like you don't have a core on Nirvana at the moment. Like, not a single one. The way that they've been playing, nobody has been hitting creeps. I mean, this is... Sure, this is a fun way to play Dota, but not a way to win.
Okay. There's a Chrono, by the way.
Oh, he was baiting. Because they wanted the Chrono to be used, but in the end, Cry, he lost his nerves. Understandable, anybody would.
Chrono and Echo Slam. It's one of those situations where it's like, can you get both of these guys in the arena and kill them? And that's going to be a dead Rubik.
Shocking. Yeah,
really?
very shocking. Very shocking outcome. Invoker, run. Run, nope. Your Witchblade is not going to help you. Yeah, turn into a ghost on your own accord.
Oh, okay. Alright, they knew. No detection. Lucky for him that DB was kind of being greedy in that situation. He does walk actually into a sentry, but on the edge only. Okay, alright, I know. He did like on the edge, didn't touch it. Our observer's like, no, he wasn't really on the edge. I know. Wait, is there Yules on Crystal Maiden? Or was that on the Storm?
No, there's Yules on the Pugna.
I was like, someone on the Dire side has a Yule Scepter. And along with the Sanj, so he's not an easy Pugna to kill at all.
No, he's not. Usually you see a little skeleton, you're like, I'm just gonna poke him, he's gonna fall apart. Not how it works.
Not with this skeleton. If you're Radiant, how do you win? You've got to find a way to fight like, 3 versus 1. You cannot take a full-on team fight. Your team is way too weak for that.
I think they are gonna go for a 5 versus 5 now around the Roche, and they are probably gonna get crushed. Though DB is inside of the pit for some reason, getting bashed by Roche. So
That's pretty good.
That's huge. Fissure will stop them, but DB is taking a lot of damage. Chrono nice in the backlines. He did get lifted up in the air with the tornado, trying to finish off the Invoker. Not gonna be happening.
Stolen Chrono.
There's gonna be a stolen Chrono. Leitner being used. Nice jump out from DB. He already did use his Echo Slam, but it doesn't matter. Weaver has been caught in the stolen Chrono, so I think Rubik isn't really happy about his usage of that one. As Marcy coming back, like, I bought back, guys. I'm here to help. And didn't work out. There's the GG.
In the fight, when the Marcy bought back, I was like, I think we're entering GG territory, like you mentioned. It was over, 5-6 minutes ago, based on the lineups and the way things were going. Interesting start by Nirvana. This all-out aggression, swapping roles, it was kind of interesting. But in the end, standard Dota for a reason. And the better team won. It's now, they adapted very quickly to what they were playing against. I don't know, Radiant was all over the place.
It can work against some tier 3 teams, this kind of an approach, but Outcast, they're composed, they know what they're doing, and they're not gonna fall for something like this. I mean, their Void was 15-1 at the end, just goes to show how not even close it was. Going into game 2, do you think Nirvana are gonna change their approach, or do you think they're already all in invested on let's try to kill, even if it means our own demise?
I think you should go for a normal, like a more standard way. This was not it. We saw this ultra aggression from Candy Loon that cost them first blood. It gave Pota a good game. I don't like what they were doing. It was fun to watch. Don't get me wrong. I was excited to see it, but at the same time, you're like, don't think this is the way you win games. It's a way to be exciting, but it's not a way to win.
Makes sense. We do like excitement, so we'll see if they're gonna give us something like this yet again. A very fast game 1 here. The first game of Group B looked very easy for Outcast, but the series is still not over, so let's see what game 2 has to offer.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back everybody to the Outcast versus Nirvana series here at the Regional Dota 2 series with Harry and Otomo. And don't worry guys, when Otomo comes to the LAN, we're gonna be teaching him how to fight so that he doesn't come all stitched up to the cast no longer.
It's a pimple. It happens. It comes out from time to time. There's nothing wrong with it. I just do not want to showcase it to the world because it's big and gross. And I'm sure someone out there is like, oh, I'd love to see it. But no, I did not get in a boxing. If I get in a boxing match with anyone, firstly, I just run away because I'm very fast.
Easy, easy, easy. But we have a draft and it was fast last time, so that's why we prepared that wording and that opening. And we see a Razor that is a hero that is fast as well. Lightning makes you fast, right? Because you watched Flash, right? At least the television series. Did you watch it?
A little bit. My nephew liked to watch it, so I watched a couple of episodes with it. It was kind of... it felt like a lot of these shows, you know, like Smallville, very episodic, nothing really happening. So, it was okay.
Radiant team back.
But I'm Barry Allen, the fastest man alive. And then they're like
Yes,
30
exactly.
faster people than me every single episode.
And every season is the same way. I just gotta run faster. Every season he's like, he's too fast. I gotta run faster, and he runs faster. And you're like, Why couldn't you do that from the beginning? Whoa.
10 seconds.
Did you? Okay, so you mentioned if you're getting into a boxing match with somebody, it's not gonna happen because you're way too fast, even though your this here says different. But anyway, anyways, were you fast since you were born, or did you train to be just as fast?
Oh, I had to train, man. And I was a slow baby.
Oh,
wild to move.
You understand? So Barry Allen has to train to be the fastest man alive. It makes sense.
But you think he'd be training all the time? It's kind of his thing to be fast. You know, it wasn't my thing to be fast till I got into boxing matches with random people.
Yeah, makes sense. As Nirvana, they again are picking super fast Outcast as well. We're gonna be seeing a Naga Siren. That could be a hero that slows down the game, though I don't know if Nirvana are gonna allow it.
Nirvana, does feel like this is a very run at you draft, correct? You know, it's like Tusk is very strong early. Razor, if you get a good lane stage, you also run the enemy. Rubik is kind of, depends on what you steal, but it's like if you can steal a good spell, you can do a lot. Outcast, on the other hand, the Crystal Maid is really strong in the lane stage, but with the Naga, I think that's less impactful than the previous game where you had the Faceless Void.
Okay. We'll see. Gyro on Nirvana, so that's probably going to be the one laning. I guess the Tusk goes with Razor, though. It kind of makes the most sense.
Yeah. You want the Tusk of the Razor just because it's so strong together. And you're also really good at clearing out those Naga illusions. You know, Plasma Field plus Shards, you'll be able to clear them out. You can snowball the real one as well. Or just snowball on top of the Crystal Maid. She's super easy. She's right there. You just keep feasting on her. That'll be very good for you. I like this draft a little bit more than the previous one.
Okay, makes sense. Though now when you mentioned clearing the Naga illusions, maybe I'd rather have the Rubik there with Razor and then just have the Gyro Tusk.
I mean, honestly, it's almost the best thing would be to have the Gyro and like the Rubik against the Naga Siren, but you don't have off lane. But you do clear them very fast with the Flak Cannon and the Fade Bolt, so that would be the best situation.
You think Flak Cannon over Plasma Field?
Yes, just because usually, yeah, I think so. I'd say Flak Cannon over. And by the way, we've gone 3 seconds in reserve time. 3. These guys are super fast. As Nirvana, they get
Automo 3. This is how you show 3. We've talked about it, not like this.
3.
This feels like a weird alien something, right? This is the right way.
Everyone does 3 like this in here. Everyone does it like that. What is this? What the hell is this?
That's the number 3.
Is that how it's done? 3? Like,
how do you show? You show 4 like this, right?
Of course.
Yeah, then of course you show 3 like this.
How do you? Yeah, well, but see the 3, 4. How is this? 3, 4. That doesn't make sense. All right, Invoker comes out for Outcast as their last pick, going to be against the Puck. Similar, I feel like, to the last game where Nirvana's playing fast, but they do have good heroes to scale now with the Cry Gyrocopter. I don't know. I'm looking at this. It's very hard for me to say anything because you just don't know how Nirvana's gonna play.
I know how they're gonna play. They're gonna run in onto Outcast. I mean, we watched the previous game. That's what they will do. So I'm all in on Outcast. I have to say, I really don't like what Nirvana did. Of course, they could switch it up. I mean, we still know Candyloon, CZY. These guys have played in traditional teams with traditional approaches, but they seem to have been wanting to have a lot of fun lately.
Well, it's going to be the position 3 Wind Ranger. He's going to be playing with the 4 Tiny. I like that. Nirvana, they gave CZY his Rubik. In the previous game, it was on... I'm sorry, but I don't know the Chinese characters of the Tusk, but he was the one who was playing it, and CZY was playing Marcy instead. I didn't like that. So it's a better draft. I think this is going to be a better situation for Nirvana. We'll see how well it goes, but I agree with you. It's Outcast all the way.
Okay, I want to see Nirvana. How do we pronounce those letters? I don't know.
They have their names on our relog page, you know. It's like I'll go check it out
but I don't see it's only Chinese letters.
Ah, man. All right, we're gonna be complaining to our admin. We'll be like, why didn't you give us the English spelling? You know, for admins, it's not their fault. They're like, oh, what can we do? It's most likely that CZY and Candles are the ones who actually interact with our people, because You know, they actually speak English.
The thing is, I just went into the sheet to see if it's there, and I see our admin is already checking. No, the odds are for the next series. That is just a bug for some reason. So guys, if you do want to make a bet, just go to the site there. You can scan this QR code. It will instantly download the app. Automated everything here. It's just so easy. But of course, if you are a millennial or a boomer even, then you can do it all on your own. We know that we like to do it on our own. We don't like automated stuff, Automo, right? We drive a manual car, just like in Fast and Furious.
No, I drive automatic because that's how it is. I don't like manual at all.
What?
Oh, nice D word. What? Look, why am I? What am I, a caveman? I have to drive manual. I like automatic. It's so much easier.
Dude, you
I put my foot on the damn clutch. What the hell?
Okay, Chu Sheng is the way it's pronounced. Chu Sheng. So I think that's quite right.
Okay. Meanwhile, everyone's sort of posturing here. Wow, someone
Toss
flew.
back. Yeah, he flew quite a lot. Photo2, he cannot run away, but they're gonna get the first blood first. Womi gets a DB. Will still be surviving, gets into the tower, and finally does drop there to the blood grenade damage as Womi dropping low as well. Turns around with a power shot and finally dies to the Fade Bolt. This time around, Nirvana, they get 3 kills. They didn't get the first blood, but a lot more success than last time around.
I think they're going to be getting more bounties as well. Wait, can we see? They're going to get at least 2 bounties. Okay, it's going to be like 2 for 2, I think. But yeah, nice start for them.
Nicer.
No, it's a 3. 3 for Nirvana. Much nicer. Along with the 3 kills. Very nice for Nirvana. They do start off with the goal advantage.
Let's go. A pretty solid one. Let's talk about the mid lane, because the side lanes are going to start being just places of death fairly soon. So talk to me about the matchup.
I like this more than the Storm versus Invoker. You know, I think that the Storm suffers more than Invoker in that situation. Here, the Puck should be able to handle the Invoker a little bit better. And that was... But although, to be fair, we did switch. Last time it was Neldog on the Invoker. This time it's going to be Pota.
Okay. We'll see how it ends in the end. And there
it took too long. We took too long. Too long.
I asked you who's gonna do better, and you're like, Candylune? I mean, Naga doesn't have the damage, but the tower does. It's like, haha, you cannot CS now under the tower, even though I'm dead. So, do you think that's the right approach? Is that smart from Candylune?
No, he probably did not want to die at all. He just overestimated the situation as, whoa, there's been a couple of good tosses back from DB. I think bottom lane that we're going to expect that a lot. They're going to keep diving on the Crystal Maiden, get the kill on Juju. Very fragile, very slow hero. You have Tusk as Razor. It's the easiest thing to do for Nirvana.
Do you get a Frostbite on the CM now, even though you started off with the stick? So people usually go for Arcane Aura, but I feel like in this particular game, you need a Frostbite.
Agreed. You know, when they're coming at you, you have to find some way to stop them. The problem is that even if you Frostbite, you're usually going to be shard blocked anyway. So I don't think it's going to help too much. He's level 2. Does he have it or not?
Got it. There will be a Crystal Nova as well. YOLO turned around upon. Dreamcell is losing damage, but his illusion is still doing quite a decent amount. Still this Razor, he does pack a punch. He needs 2 more hits. Nope, Plasma Field will finish him off. Juju, that is a Razor, not a guy that you want to fight. So in the end, it is a win for Nirvana. Much better start for them in this game.
For sure.
What?
And one of the nice things... Oh, the Courier. One of the nice things about being Naga versus Razor is that, yeah, like you said, you can take... you can take my damage, but I still have all these illusions doing damage. That's why Terrorblade is also good against the Razor.
For sure. Though, start of the game, illusions really don't do that much damage. CZY, DB only has the toss. It's not going to be enough damage. But you almost killed your friend, Cry.
Whoa. By the way, DB has really suffered this lane. You know why? He's level 1. He doesn't have the 3 toss. Sorry, 3 grab. So he hasn't been able to lane much. It's just walk up, toss them, and hope for the best.
And Nirvana, they're continuing with their fast-paced approach. This does leave Candylune all on his lonesome because they killed Pota2. So he will be punished for it. Crystal Maiden plus the Naga Siren are not heroes that you want to underestimate.
Nope. Good amount of minus armor as well as the net. Like the lockdown's insane. We see this also with Alchemist Crystal Maiden. Is that you just hold them down, beat them.
Okay, let's see. Pota2, he's gonna be held down and beat. You know, let's see.
No
Maybe.
snowball, by the way.
Yeah, that's the problem. He does have 4-1 charges and DPs are coming in. There isn't enough damage. Pota 2 goes into Ghost Walk. Juju looking towards the Tusk. One more hit. High ground miss. Not gonna be happening. Now, let's see if the Puck can get some revenge here. Has the Silence coming forward with it. No mana for the Orb, but will still be able to run circles around the tower here. Doesn't allow the tower to attack him. And Pota 2 doesn't have what it takes to bring down a Puck.
In the end, it's just a support for support. Wait, it's over. Okay, it's over now. It's just a support for support here. I think you're kind of okay if you're Nirvana, because the Crystal Maid teleport instantly died, whereas the Tiny was there for a while, so he doesn't have his TP off cooldown. Overall, Nirvana continues to be ahead.
Does leave Dreamcell alone, but the Shard's slightly off the mark. Naga is a fast hero, so that allows you to run away from a pretty bad situation. As top lane, DB dropping low, 0 armor, a couple more hits, one more from the Rubik is gonna do it into the tower. It's gonna be enough for him to survive. Now the rotation from Pota 2. Cry has been farming uncontested for so long, and now he's all alone. Nobody to help him. No mana, has 6 wand charges. That might be enough to keep him alive. Decides to use them. Still pretty speedy. One more, it's enough.
Oh, poor guy. Meanwhile, bottom lane though, they're mounting their own attack, but people are coming here. It's going to be, I think, the Invoker. They do get shoot. Oh,
they didn't get
the Crystal Maiden.
And now with the cold snap, YOLO is in a lot of trouble. He got used to the cold from the Crystal Maiden playing versus her. Turns around, wants to fight, baiting for the Puck, who's not level 6, but who cares? Still wants to rotate very fast on Dreamcell. Wants to find him. Needs one more hit. Pota 2 in a lot of trouble. Nice slow from the Crystal Maiden. Has healed up with a healing salve. Now Tusk under the tower puts down the sentry there. They want to find the Invoker, and there he is. Lift him up, get him into the hands of the Puck, and CZY finishes him off. It's gonna be a 1-for-1, and the action never stopped. It started off at the first minute of the previous game, or minus 1 minute in the previous game, and it is still going, Otomo.
Dude, it's just crazy. But in the end, Nirvana, they had to rotate 4 people there. Outcast only had to bring 3, so almost favors DB. He's gonna be fine.
Is he gonna be fine, dude? This is Candylune. He's coming over. They have the call. We'll be finishing off. Womi does rotate, but that does put the Candylune in a very uncomfortable position. Dodges on the power shots. Womi has the Windrun. No, they just baited him in. Candylune, one more hit from the CM. Not gonna be enough. The shackle shot on the Puck. Nice. Womi still living. He baited in the Puck as well. Neldog, sorry, but you have been slain. And that's gonna be 2 cores down. The dives now not paying off. Going towards the CM, however, with the 2 supports, should be able to bring her down. Tornado, not enough. Beautiful dodge coming out from the Tusk, and that's gonna be Juju going down. A consolation prize for Nirvana.
Yeah, you lose 2 cores. That's not fun for you at all. And I love when you were saying like, oh, it's Candylune, he's diving, because I was thinking there's no way he's gonna dive. Then I was like, all right, it's Nirvana. This is what they do. They dive, and a lot of times overestimate how strong they are.
Dreamo Cell, he's being targeted.
No ulti.
Yeah, can't sink.
Look at that. By the way, do you see what he's doing on the Tusk? They realize that there's a ward that is very cool. If you stand near in the trees but inside the tower range, if it hits you, that means that there's a ward that sees you. They immediately know that there's a cliff ward. They don't deward it though.
Because they don't have a sentry.
I know, but well, you know, still they know. Their sentry is almost in range of it. Almost. Ah, very unlucky.
Juju got it first.
Might lose.
He's dead.
So basically a ward for ward trade.
I mean, you lose the CM as well. Still not skilling up the ulti there. Naga Siren doesn't want to sing.
Alright, Crystal Maiden, let's be honest. Is she more than a ward?
What?
Yeah.
She's a beautiful lady of a cold heart.
Of course she's... Cold-hearted... Wait, who's... doesn't Crystal Maiden insult her sister by saying that?
Well, that's not nice.
She's not. I mean, that's her sister. Be nice. And as for the state of the game, it's 11-11 in 8 minutes. Sorry, 11-12 very soon.
Tusk loses all his mana. Tornado was beautiful there, but he had so many one charges. Deafening Blast will be dodging it with the snowball. Here comes the rockets down from the sky. They don't even bring down the Tusk. The urn isn't going to be enough as the Tossway for the Crystal Maiden. Run, my lady, run, but the puck is just way too fast. He's going to have the orb. Misses on it, however. Juju still alive, not for long, however, will finally be taken down by the right clicks of Cry. And Nirvana with a 2k goldie. They want more. Dream of Self finishes off Candylune on the bottom lane, so punishes the aggression of the Razor once again. Nirvana, however, are getting more out of this map at the moment.
By the way, you can tell how active they want to play on Nirvana because Puck has like two null talismans. Just wants the mana region always, the extra damage as well. Like they do not want to go back to base. They want to fight as long as possible.
Oh, these shards were perfect. So now Dog turns around with a coil onto the Tiny. He breaks it, has the extra armor from the tower, and will be able to survive the right clicks of the Puck. Nice power shot there onto the high ground. Puck gets the kill. Okay, the tower will kill him. No, he's gonna have to finish it. Get the dodge. Candylune coming back into the fray. He died to the Naga on the bottom lane. Now he wants to get some kills himself and will be able to do it. He is not done with the dying, it seems. Oh boy.
What is going on? Why do I get this game, man?
You're supposed to analyze.
I know, they're all crazy. Can we move on? I do like how Nirvana is itemizing to be crazy though. You know, like double Wraith Band, Falcon Blade, or Wand, Power Charge. Like they just want to run at you on the Razor. Like they just want to fight. Gyrocopter, he's not going for the Chrysalis. First, he wants the Aghanims. Chrysalis usually helps you farm a little bit more, but he's like, no, I want Aghanims so I can get the stats and join my team. It's okay for now, but Outcast has matched them one kill for kill.
Silence, Shackle Shot onto the two of them. Power Shot will be doing a solid amount of damage. Puck in a good position to dodge them. Will get the coil immediately broken by Womi as he does get the orb to the low ground. This Puck is playing with his life, and there will be a Sunstrike off the mark. Dodges it yet again, chasing down a Puck. That's not something you want to do, but they're banging on the fact that he might just turn around at some point because he has been doing quite a lot of it.
Might be losing.
Snap, Frostbite. Snowball.
He's gonna die, but he makes it work for it.
You gotta work, as one singer would say.
Yep. And if I was Nirvana, I'd consider taking the tier 1 bottom and top. You are doing a good job of fighting the mid lane, but these are expensive. Whereas you have like 3 objectives on the other side. Oh dear.
That's a nice stolen avalanche. Buyback from the Tusk. He's coming over like, my friend needs help. Stolen freezing field. There's gonna be Rubik's cubes coming down from the sky. Look a lot more dangerous than some ice shards. And they do bring down Poto too because the tornado was nicely placed. Not nice enough to save his life, however, as Outcast, you know that they're coming. Okay, not that deep it seems.
By the way, Orb of Corrosion being picked up on the Tusk, along with the Blightstone, the Brace. Like he also they just want these early stat items to do well. Even CZY has got a Casual Fairy, Fluffy Hat. Sorry, 3 bounties? Are you kidding?
Oh, that's a rich pig.
That is a rich pig.
There will be a wind run fairly soon, but Tiny needs to toss him away. Nice avalanche and toss away onto a creep. Shackle Shot, amazing. The Puck still does dodge. The EMP might be enough for him to survive. No, the tornado on point finishes him up. Poto 2 losing damage. Frostbite, they don't allow it. Yep, he's coming back and he gets back to the orb. So he's right back into the fight. The toss onto the Puck. They want to kill him again. Candylune saved by the snowball. Not enough. The Frostbite still persisted. They didn't last long in that snowball. As Womi is trying to keep himself in a safe position while all this is happening. The Naga Siren is just farming. Juju, run, and the Shackle Shot will connect as well as the Focus Fire. You need a save, you need a snowball save. Nope, we're just gonna kill them faster, but the Power Shot, a dying Power Shot, gets him the kill. There's DB getting back into the game as well. He wants to spend some money on his life too, and will be able to join in on the fray, finish off the Puck, get him into the base for a very, very long time.
But that's 2 diebacks. The Tusk bought back as well as the Puck. So these are 2 big kills that you're able to get, especially when Nirvana feels like they're on the cusp, right? Either we snowball to victory right now, or that's it. We've invested too much into this early game strategy. It has to pay off. And those 2 kills are going to be back-breaking for them. For the first time, it's going the net worth advantage is in favor of Outcast. Nirvana, very scary situation to be in. Very scary right now.
I mean, do these guys look like they're scared of anything, Otomo? Let's not kid ourselves. They are fearless.
Well, they should be scared. And it's like this is you're on the path to losing unless things change. It's quite terrifying for them, especially look at Dreamcell. He's been farming up a storm.
Very true. Once he gets an Orchid, probably will be getting a little bit more involved. I doubt that the puck will go for Yules in this game, though. Speaking of the puck, the EMP, he will dodge it there with a phase shift. They did find Momi. Juju is the next on the menu with a tag team level 4. Easy kill plus the tower, opening up the map, allowing Nirvana to be even more aggressive. They have the power shot on CZY as well, so that's a big spell to have.
It is, and they also just finished the Aghanims on the gyrocopter, so he's going to be able to like roll up with a lot of damage, as well as being quite difficult to bring down. So, oh, they're going for the steal. Don't think it's happening. Oh, that's a lot of damage he took, and might lose his life.
Yep, at least this time it's not going to be a dieback. Ice Wall completely off the mark. Dusk, oh, get outplayed. But you know, these kind of games, they just go to show how cool these guys can be in terms of spell casting, because everything is looking awesome from both sides.
Like, great charge, great toss after, steals the tornado to save him. It's not enough, but well, good effort. Like, the mechanicals, everyone's here is like 11k, by the way. Just because it's a clouded game does not mean these are bad players in any way. And you can see that from... Oh, okay, he's doing the candy. He's doing the candy. He's doing the Looney Tunes.
Juju will be letting go the ulti, and this time around the Rubik cannot steal it. Finally, he does get it, but he's surrounded by enemies. He got it taken away. Oh, you like the call, my friend? Then enjoy this ice wall. You talked about the tankiness of Cry. Not gonna help him here. Do you wanna hear a nice song? Cry, he's still killing them with a side gunner, so Juju has to be slightly careful. But in the end, Momi finishes him off, and that cooldown will accomplish absolutely nothing.
We're basically in the stage of the game where it's theoretically, I think it's over. I don't think there's any chance for Nirvana to come back. We'll have to wait and see, but Outcast, this 3,000 gold advantage is huge for them.
You're telling me Team Spirit starts playing the 5 heroes of Nirvana right now, they cannot win?
With the items that they have, it will be very difficult, because they itemize to win now. And look, I mean, look at Puck's gold. He's barely ahead of Juju.
I mean, Crystal Maiden is a strong hero. I don't know, you're underestimating it. It does dodge the Sunstrike. Silence on the CM, but it still looks very much that Silence will end. The Frostbite will be enough to finish off the puck. Juju is the Crystal Nova off. Candleloon coming forward. Tree grab was taken. Nice disarm from the Invoker, getting him away with the Deafening Blast. Dawson, we want both of you under our tower, not even using the glyph. You are not worthy of it. Well, Tiny is still a very low armor hero, so we'll be in trouble, but Tusk eats a meatball to the face. Nice shackle shot onto the tree on the high ground, and this piggy will not be living to the next Christmas. Got a little bit too fat, a little bit too quick, as Dreamcell does find the Rubik, and yeah, as you mentioned, it is starting to look very much over here.
Yeah, it's like we're sort of counting down, whereas I mean, I know Crystal May is good. She's a good hero. She brings so much damage to the team, but she shouldn't be at pace with the puck. You know, it's like this was a puck mid. This is a Crystal May in 5. Puck should be way ahead, but all these dives, they've been punished. Outcast perfectly aware of how Nirvana's playing. They just bring more people. They're like, it's okay. We're more farmed and we're ready to fight. We don't care.
Canyaloon is like, they're running at me, guys. Because live at the moment is like, I do this. You don't know how to do this. And he does kill the Invoker. Womi is gonna get caught by the Tornado as well. Purging off the Wind Run. Yeah, they got him. The Crystal Maiden is a little bit too strong. Level 12. And they do catch her. Shackle shot off the mark. The Silence did connect. Here's the Tiny Avalanche toss onto the two of them. Puck dropping low. Not enough to die. Stolen Frostbite. That is a huge spell to have. Snowball forward. And Tusk does punch the Crystal Maiden to oblivion, but puts himself in a very uncomfortable spot where he will die to Womi's power shot. That's a triple kill for him. Cry is like, guys, I have to farm now. I don't want to do this.
It's like he showed up for 2 fights and lost his life. He's 6-3-3 though, so he's still got a decent score, but he is definitely feeling like, I cannot join. Like, I'm just not contributing. He's the same level as the enemy Crystal Maiden.
And
look at that! Look, what is this game? Crystal May is actually the second highest level. She's level 13. What? What, like, what is this game? Why? What? And I like what he went for on Crystal Maiden. Just pure stats, the health talent as well at level 10, which is super good. Way better than the other one anyway. Just doesn't want them to kill him. And he's going to go for the boots of bearing as Puck. Oh, dead.
Very dead, very dead. They caught him in a perfect moment there with the avalanche. Tornado off the mark. Shackle shot off the mark. Silence does connect. Does absolutely nothing. Trying to run away. Here comes the gyro. Tossed away. Snowball forward. Come with me, gyro. Let's fight them. Let's fight them, brother, until the end. And it's their end. Not our own. Juju getting his damage taken away. The Crystal Maiden, very sad about that, will die to the stolen power shot of CZY as Womi runs himself away. He has an Orchid, so it's definitely helpful.
Odd. Usually you see the core Wind Ranger would go for Maelstrom because it's such a huge damage boost for you. But no, he's just going straight up Orchid. I guess the Bloodthorn would work really well with Focus Fire later on.
For sure, for sure. Candy Loon, they're gonna see him. Avalanche, toss back, not gonna be happening. Nice lift up from the Rubik. They have the Silence, stolen Avalanche by CZY. Will be used there. Shackle shot, amazing. There's the Manta being used by Candy Loon. Now running forward, only with Delusions. Okay, Candy Loon, you are you're a disgrace to what you have been standing up for. He says, no, I'm not. I'm gonna be going forward like a man still, and making sure that Womi goes down. That is a big kill. A bigger kill for sure for Nirvana. Now onto DB. Shards are gonna connect. They still have the stolen avalanche. Lift him up in the air. Imagine you can lift mountains with your mind. And there it is, the stolen avalanche finishes him off. But Dreamo Cell will be joining the fight. Just a net onto Rubik. A couple more hits and CZY is dead as they do bring down 3 heroes of Nirvana. And L-Dog will run as fast as he possibly can, or fly. You fools.
Dude, he got L-Dog. Oh, L-Dog. Not like this, buddy. By the way, I've also never seen this Mage Slayer on the Puck. But usually you see Witchblade, like, I know it gives you some damage, you know.
That
like
surprises
75.
you? That's where you draw the line?
There's a lot to draw the line here at, you know. It's like, I can't even keep up.
Okay, makes sense. You said you were fast though. How can you not keep up?
This is much faster. I'm not Outcast versus Nirvana fast. Candy Loon, I think he's gonna die.
What the hell?
Dude, this game. Oh god, what is going on? There's a heart on Dreamo Cell, the Naga sign. Like, get rid of all the fluff. Very difficult for you to kill the Naga. Very difficult. I don't think they have a vessel on on Nirvana's side. Like, this is when things become very dire.
Yeah, I think the next Joker is gonna be, they're gonna be casting Candy Loon, right? Some people just want to see the world burn.
Yep. Yeah. Bring him here, please. Oh, okay, that's something.
Coil in the Silence, Cold Snap as well. Nice double save. Will be keeping Puck safe. He's still dropping low, and very much that avalanche toss onto the 3 remaining members here in this fight. Candy Loon is running. Guys, I want to die with my team as well. I want the world to burn. Tusk not taking any damage from the freezing field. Makes sense. He has really nice warm clothes. Candy Loon running forward. Uses the Manta. No frostbite for him. It is not cold here, as he does have his lightning to protect him, but now he won't have the mana, as Dreamo Cell will be running forward towards him. He has the heart, as you mentioned. Shackle shot doesn't even need to connect, as just a couple more hits are gonna do the job. Tiny has the ult to protect himself, and Naga went for it. No way. Okay, he's still gonna live. He went for the mirror image, and then it dodged things, so Tiny was in trouble because of that.
You know, Matt, before they came in to this game, they played a game, like, they were playing a different tournament on the Radiant side. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. They come in in high spirits. Now they went 2 series and they... good job for Outcasts. Nirvana, though, their situation is very scary as the Crystal Maiden continues to scale. Who says things like this?
My analyst, obviously.
The Crystal Maiden is core, basically. You know, she's already at the same net worth as the Puck and only a couple of thousand behind the Razor.
And only 12,000 behind the Naga Siren.
Oh. Yeah, well, that's different. Well, I mean, Naga Siren's on her team, doesn't count. As that's another dead Puck. I know Orchid, I was kind of not bashing, but I was like, usually go Maelstrom for the damage, and it's true, but the Orchid silence is huge this game against the Tusk saves as well as the Puck.
And he's been using it really well. He's been using it really well as well.
So you don't want Yule Scepter on the Puck. You want Mage Slayer instead.
Goodbye, Razor. Sunstrike connects, Silence connects, and damage connects as well. Dreamocell is beyond godlike. How many times have they killed Dreamocell? Once. Okay, that sounds about right. He had the same amount of deaths in the previous game as well. Rubik is gonna be freezing. That cape of his definitely not warm enough. Actually, might be enough to keep him alive. He has the blink away. Will be able to survive because of the wind run, and he's quite happy about it. Leaves the Tusk all on his own, who has the drums, but you're not gonna be running fast enough.
Yep, 15,000 gold. You remember it when it was 15 to 15? Since then, 33 kills for Outsiders, only 15 for Nirvana. They're deciding, let's just go high ground. Nirvana, they're not calling it like in the previous game, so Outsiders, no Aegis, no nothing. They just say like, we can beat you. Straight up 5-on-5 against your high ground.
They're just gonna be going for it. Dreamocell is untouchable. He has the Butterfly Heart. That's the point where you can't die. Coil will connect. Let's see. The Tiny breaks it, has the Yules, will keep him alive for another 2.5 seconds, dies the first one. Tusk coming back as well. Outcast have to be careful. Candyloon, like always, just running forward. Jackal Shot does not connect. They're dropping the Naga Siren down. Dreamocell is in trouble. Dreamocell will be taken down, tries to dodge some damage, goes for the sleep, and keeps himself alive. Has to be afraid of the side gunner, and just runs himself away. Shackle Shot, this is going to be amazing. Avalanche toss onto the three of them. The Tusk just came into the fight just to find out that his teammates are dead. Dreamocell has healed so much with the heart of Tarask, as that's going to be Chushang going down. They find the Rubik too. Finally, GG will be called. A little bit of a longer game, but Otomo, we got another action-packed game where Nirvana didn't stand a chance.
Interesting. You know what Zakat is, by the way? That's a donation. Dreamocell was saying that they would just received a donation from them. I was like, okay. That's kind of cool, but well done by Outsiders. They saw this weird draft coming from Nirvana. It's not so much, the game 2 wasn't so much a weird draft as it was this odd run at you, caveman Dota, early game items, stock up on bracers, Falcon Blade, and Magic Wand, just run at them. It looks good the first 10 minutes when one side is trying to get like farming items and the other side just like, all right, we can fight right now, but it runs out of steam. You miss out on kill on 2, you are super far behind. So interesting. I feel Nirvana is very talented to get as far as they did with that, but it's nowhere near enough.
I have a question, Otomo. So, do you think that if they played a normal game of Dota, they would have more chances of winning than with this approach? Or do you think they maybe read it, guys, we cannot win in a straight up normal game versus these guys, they're just better. Let's try to make it as clowny as possible, and they might make enough mistakes for us to win.
No, I think you have to play normal, honestly. Like, this clowny thing has to be that the gap is that you're way ahead. And, okay, let's say you beat them. What about the next team you go up that's slightly better? You can't clown your way all the way to the first place. Eventually you're going to come against a rock.
That is very, very true. But Otomo, that's going to be our first series of the day. We still have 2 more best of 2s here in on April 9th here in Group B. And the next one, I want your prediction. I'm not going to be here for it, but I just want to hear your thoughts. Do you think Grills are going to be doing better versus Execration than Nirvana did versus Outcast?
No. I think that that's a big gap there. As much as I would love to see Grill come in and take a game off, but Execration is an insane team. Grill Gaming, they have good players, but I don't see them becoming close.
Would you advise them to play like Nirvana did, just go YOLO and try to win that way?
No, play normal, so we get an estimate of how strong you are. Please play normal, and then you see how you match up. So then you know how much you have to adjust. This is the strongest. It is the biggest team in Group B, so let's see how well they can do against them.
Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of a longer break because this series ended super fast. It is gonna be around 37 minutes until the next series starts. We're gonna be swapping out the play-by-play here. So I am off, Otomo will be staying, so you're gonna be hearing his great analysis paired up with T-Panda. I think that's gonna be this pairing for the first time ever, so do not miss it, guys. That's gonna be it from me for now, and you stay here for another 30 minutes. Enjoy the rest of Dota, the regional Dota 2 series.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the RES Regional Series here at Southeast Asia. As we started Group B today, and our first series already played and put into the books, we're heading over to the next matchup, which is going to be slightly different here with T-Panda, of course, new name, new face to the casting desk here, as well with Otomo. Good to have you here, man. You just had your first series with Nirvana and Outcast. Do you want to give me a quick recap on what happened there? Did I miss on something while I was sleeping? Right. Yeah. Right. Well, it sounds like a rough series to start their tournament lives with. But ladies and gents, we're going to our next one. Let's take a look at our next matchup. It's going to be Execration versus Grills Gaming. So this is going to be a pretty, I would say, skill disparity-wise. Of course, you've got to prepare yourselves for Execration. They're going to come in hot. They're going to be on a high roll. Of course, mentioning quickly that they are playing with stand-ins today. So they have a Bat and they have Lewis playing today instead of Krish and Bob. Bob, who we're used to seeing in the mid lane position for Execration. They are both out for today. But still, this is, you know, you could easily say that this is one of the top 3 teams coming out from Group B. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Well, Matt is pretty, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, yeah. So they're also bringing in their stand-ins as well for this one, but we'll see who brought the better ones to the matchup, because as you can see, the draft is live for Grills Gaming versus Execration, and onto our first game we go. We are already into our first picking phase and into this the second ban phase here. Obviously, looking at the ban section, this one not too different from the usual from the meta. Yesterday, we did have this interesting game where they banned 4 carries from one team on the first ban. I was like, interesting, you know, getting rid of like Morphlings and Bloodseekers and Razors. I'm like, sure, you can do that, I guess. Just shut down the enemy carry player. They don't get any of their good heroes through, and actually won that game. So I was like, sure, you can do that. But now we're going back to the more standard stuff, opening up with supports. Venge and SD both been, you know, highly coveted in the meta.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you have a natural build-up with straight-up physical damage paired up with Vengeful Spirit, so it's kind of easy to start building your draft with this hero. And now with the changes, like you talked about the Venge of the past and how we draft in today's Dota, you get like much more flexibility with the Vengeful Spirit because of how the new ulti works, like giving that extra shield for your ally. You can change situations completely, even open up to get another Blink Dagger because you just soak up all the damage that's going your way. So you're definitely right about that. The Venge can tell a different story than what it used to back in the day. I always reminds me of Liquid with like Tide Hunters and TAs.
Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, there's some gaps here. I'm curious about a double support opener every time. It's something that I don't like too much, but maybe in this case, where you started with second pick, you get to at least reveal one core on the side of Grills Gaming and see what it's going to be. At least the Phoenix is paired up here.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, you could put your offlaner here and then answer with a good 18th carry pick. Like there are moments where a life stealer, a Meepo, maybe even a Viper, something that hard counters the laning matchup that you're going up against could work easily, especially when you see a double support opener. You see 2 cores and you get to choose which one requires shutting down. So I'd like an offlane pick here for Grills Gaming if they take that route. What kind of options do we have here? Well, at least in the standard hero pool, there's no Timber Saws, there's no Marses here. You can't really pick a Spirit Breaker into an SD. It's kind of like you need to reach a little bit here, but something that just goes in and opens up and maybe protects the egg as well, because they don't have an egg hitter, which is really why I really like this Phoenix pick.
Dire team pick.
That's what we're playing for. Our timing is a 20 cm. Build a Midas this game. Let's go. Yeah. They have some flesh to protect the Phoenix egg, which is good that they picked the Centaur, but now I'm looking, Doom is still open in the pool. Doom could be pretty handy versus the Centaur. Potentially even a preparation ban for some other core that's looming in the air. That is an interesting one. I'm not sure if it's particularly in this matchup why Execration's feeling like let's have some fun, but we have an Infest Bomb actually comboed up with this core Earth Spirit with a Life Stealer. What do you think about this?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Earth Spirit beats that matchup too as well. Even though the puck does dish out a lot of damage, Earth Spirit is still tanky and has a lot of early scaling damage, which is why I like Earth Spirit a lot if it's played from the mid position, is the snowballing potential that it has, where you just shut everybody down, you do heavy damage, you're kind of hard to take down, you apply slows, you've got stuns, you've got a very nice toolkit to gank, and high mobility, which all of the Spirit heroes have. No, but we're just bringing points of views. It's okay to hate it. I'm thinking it's okay. Right. So if you could choose, what would you have picked instead of Earth Spirit if you don't look at the draft? Something that's your favorite hero. I want to know you more.
Radiant team back.
Okay. Okay.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's like they have teamfight ultis. They are kind of cooldown dependent, but now this Spectre, I feel like, is it enough to just bring in like somebody ganking and just calling you just shadow step this guy. I'll join you for the kill. And then you have Execration that have like these mass abilities that they can throw in right away, plus the Infest Bomb, so they can turn things around pretty quickly. Spectre needs time, but I feel like Spectre is actually pretty good in this particular matchup versus the Lifestealer if it were a 1v1 between the two. So it's just down to the build and what kind of a lane does he have. Because if he gets shut down in lane, you have a Blade Mail, Shadow Step Spectre, and that's it. It's kind of like you appear, you dish out some damage, you reflect some damage, but you're not really killing everybody. So Spectre needs a good lane here.
Apparently my mic was not working on VMix, so I refreshed the page.
Oh.
Hopefully when it catches up we'll know. But I mean, because we're using Discord, so it's obvious we can hear each other, but it's
right,
fine.
right.
Execration, they do ban out the puck, which we've been saying would have been a good ban for them. I'm sorry, if it would have been a good pick for Grills, and they take out the Storm. So a lot of these jump in, catch people they want. And Grills, they get a little the Leshrac. What else does Lewis play? They're worried about like high sustain heroes with Bloodstone or Spirit Siphon that they feel like they don't have enough damage to bring down.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. Leshrac made it all the way through here into the last banning phase. So is that potentially an off-lane Earth Spirit we're looking at then? That would be something different. If Grills Gaming is reading it correctly. I mean, if I'm reading them as they are, they're suspecting that to be an offlaner. And there's your Pango.
Alright, I mean, you know, my Pango, yes. I like it. If you are able to get on top of the life, so you can sort of lock him down. Pretty good against the supports as well. I like the Pango because I feel like it works with the rest of the team. But my worry is the Spectre. Spectre does feel like a very odd decision for Grills. We'll see how it works out. Execration. I'm still expecting we're going to get Tino's hero right now. So Magnus, maybe the Primal Beast, maybe the Beastmaster, something along those lines for the offlane.
Yeah. Primal Beast would be really good here because of the Pango already up there. So it would make a lot of sense. You can just break the Rolling Thunder with Pulverize. And it always goes through, which is perfect. So that could be a good hero. I'd actually like that.
All right, let's we're working with here for Execration. Last pick is going to be a Beastmaster. So it's one of the three heroes where we were saying, right? It's like it's going to be either the Beastmaster. The Roar is great against anyone running away, against the Roar as well. It is going to be the mid Pango there, obviously, because it's going to be Aurora here. My worry is just how the Spectre fits in. I do think that this is an odd pick. It's off meta. It doesn't really synergize with the team fight that the other four kind of provide for you. You want to hand back and farm, but you're up against a team that plays. It's gonna play. I just don't like the Spectre at all. So I was gonna go with Execration regardless of what they picked, but the draft also convinces me even more.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that Spectre works out, and especially keep an eye open in the laning stage, because, as said, I do have the same feels as you do. It doesn't necessarily excel in the laning stage, and of course, now that you have the Beastmaster there, you start off strong, but it tips into Beastmaster's favor the further the laning stage goes. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on the Vengeful Spirit to basically just create openings for the Spectre, keep the Beastmaster at bay. There's going to be a point where you can no longer kill him, so Spectre has to move out of the lane. By then, you got to hope Centaur and Phoenix have been able to take down their lane tower, have the Pango rotate potentially into theirs so that they can shut down the safe lane, push the Lifestealer out, and then open up this area for Spectre to farm. So it's going to take a lot of time. Do they have the luxury of that amount of time? It's probably what we're both asking here.
You know, another issue is that there's going to be a damage problem. With Grills giving, you have the percentage damage. I love Phoenix. I think that this Phoenix damage scales fantastically. But the other side, you have Beastmaster, who's either going to go Aghanims or he's going to go Helm of the Overlord, and you're going to have a strong creep. You have Lifestealer, who's well known for being durable, and of course the Earth Spirit, who has like 4 strength gain. So this is just really scary.
There are some strengths for Execration definitely to punish, and I think that comes directly from Lewis's Earth Spirit, is the fact that they can take over the map pretty early, they can maybe shut down the Spectre lane, and through that, you're going to have an even bigger of a damage issue, because you don't have your carry online, and you're going to have to rely on these quick Shadow Step plays to open up the map even a little bit. So, and also, another issue, who hits buildings here on the Radiant side?
Maxed out Retaliate Centaur.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Like, getting objectives is also going to be an issue, unless they can get an early tier 1 tower with the Centaur, because he is going to be tough to kill. So you got to capitalize on that.
Have you ever played Centaur and you're like level 20? You got like decent strength items. You go like, sorry guys, I'll melt the tower. It hits you and you do 12 damage with Retaliate.
Yep.
It is so pathetic as a tower hitting ability. I always feel bad when I have it.
I had that on Sunday when we were playing this in-house league, and I had Centaur, and I had a good start. I had good items and everything. I was like, well, how do we hit buildings? We just wipe the opponents. And it's like, yeah, I'm not really taking this tower fast, boys. They're going to respawn. Let's forget about the high ground push.
The tower's going to kill me long before I do enough damage to bring it down.
Yep.
In terms of bounty, it's going to be 2 for 2. The odds do favor Execration by... Now, I'm not good with them numbers. Is that a lot? It looks like a lot for Execration.
I didn't actually see.
Oh, it's 1.
I was looking at win probabilities, the 54% for a second.
Okay, it's 111 for Execration and 5.93 for Grill Gaming.
Well, I mean, you gotta give respect to Execration. That is for sure.
Yeah,
This is an organization that has a lot to show for. A lot of success in the SCA, DPC. Had a couple chances at some Tier 1 events as well. So, and also, I think they have made it to TI, if I don't completely remember wrong.
I'm not sure.
Just
Probably,
up to the later parts.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, the bottom lane's not so bad. Starting off for Matt here, getting decent CS. And it's going to be Joe versus the Shadow Demon. It's not too bad for the Phoenix either. You know, Fire Spirit's a good amount of damage. It's like, if you want to stand and throw Shadow Poisons, I'll stand and throw Fire Spirits, and we can just trade, no problem.
I did have to double check. They only made it to 4th in the SCA qualifier. So, close, but no cigar.
Yeah, need top 3 to go for majors. So, here, you also need top 3 to make it to the playoffs, but you can say that they have a much better chance in this situation. Well, so far, yeah, Matt starting off very nicely. Got himself the CS, although the Phoenix is kind of like left the lane for a bit, but he'll be back to help him out. And mid lane is also looking fairly solid.
Yeah, this is the way the lane should start, right? The Spectre has a small upper hand because the Beastmaster can't do much about this lane. He still only has 1 point in axes. But once he hits level 4, level 5, that's where the balance starts to tip. So Spectre, if he lands all of his CS early, he's done his job.
Yeah, mid lane also looking fairly even right now. Lewis slightly ahead, but it's not something. But it's because, you know, this creep wave hasn't been dealt with. Once Aurora finishes this creep wave, they'll be fairly even.
One thing I am worried about here is the Grills Gaming top lane here in the eyes of the Centaur, because Lifestealer is a pain in the ass to lane against sometimes. This hero is so frustrating in a 1 versus 1 where you're trying to go for a last hit and he just starts hacking at you and you're slowed. You're going to take like 6 right clicks at the trade of your 1 hit. It's just really frustrating to play that lane sometimes as a Centaur.
And it's like, all right, you have to press the Q, and then he doesn't rage, and you're like, I was hoping to at least bait it out so I can rage him late.
Yeah.
And he doesn't do that. You're like, oh my god, this is the worst feeling. You were talking about your matchup. I played Centaur versus Lifestealer a few days ago, and it was the way he just dives under tower and kills you, unless you're level 6. So it's
Lifestealers are such a lane dominator these days.
It's very annoying. At least he doesn't have Orb of Corrosion, but you can see slowly Execration coming out on top in all 3 lanes, particularly the top lane is when they have the biggest advantage right now.
Yeah, the CS is starting to ramp up here. They're going to make a little attempt onto the Lifestealer. But again, it's kind of like playing a Bloodseeker lane. You gotta commit quite heavily to beat the regen trade.
And unfortunately, sort of harassing him means that they missed out on the Flag Bear, which is like worth 3 creeps in total.
Yeah.
So not ideal. Although it's not a bad start. You know, you're not giving first blood, you're not feeding, but it is Execration favored at the same time.
I'm also curious to see what the they are stand-ins, but how the stand-ins fare here on the Execration side. Used to seeing Bob super inconsistent in the mid lane. He can be a tier 1 player or a tier 4 player. That's been always our inside joke about Bob. Like, he can sometimes be like a TI level player, and then he might lose to some easier matchups and be like, what the hell, Bob?
Sometimes it feels like the players play way more seriously when they feel like the enemy team is near their level. You know what I mean? Yeah. When someone is much lower than you, you're like, why am I trying? Well, I don't even need bottle. I'll just go, you know, Radiance first item. And then you end up losing the game.
Yeah, you end up in weird situations, definitely. And then you overextend. You have some power fantasy dives under like a tier 3 tower at 10 minutes. We'll see what happens in the top lane. Centaur, that could be the first casualty of war. They do get the stun out onto the Lifestealer, but 1 hit should do the trick. Nope, CM right click, not enough. 3 HP. that Centaur will live, but heavy damage already applied. CML was considering a quick dive there with the Crystal Nova, but just out of range.
One thing that the Grills Gaming supports are getting a bit of CS for themselves. They're not making stacks. You can see that on the other side, Shanks as a Shadow Demon, he has got the whole menagerie going for him right now. It's a zoo in there. He's very happy. And they realize, like, Tino, there's no threat for him. If anything happens, he can just TP away. There's literally no stuns. In fact, there's a lack of stuns overall on Grills Gaming.
Oh, they're going to try and make a play here. They got the bubble, 2-level Axis, Spectre dropping very, very low with a big poison from Shanks. And Tino might just drop first. Is that first blood for Phoenix? Maybe he needs one more hit. Shanks gets it. And Shanks for the first blood, maybe even a second, as a double kill looks to loom his way. Tino actually gets the boar right-click in between, so that will take the second kill. Top lane, Dens, well, there was a bit of poke there with the Lifestealer. Not really a kill happening there.
But mid lane, they lose Aurora, and that's a big problem.
Oh, yeah,
your
that
Pango
too.
Your Pango is sort of the tip of the spear, right? He's going to be the one starting these fights for you, and you don't want to give that to Lewis instead. As the stacks continue in the Execration jungle, 5 stacks, I want to say. I'm seeing 2 Centaurs. I think that's a 5 stack. It's a lot.
Juicy axe farming here for the Beastmaster, and he's got his mana boots too, so time for the spam.
Oh, but look at that. Nice spot by Valnoa, being like, okay, I know you're going for this. Needs to be a bit closer if you want more experience though, just in case they die sort of close to the Ancients, but it is useful for her to be here. Very helpful.
Yeah, Valnoa's in a good position there to soak up some of that experience away.
Seems to be half in, half out, though. Not completely.
Actually, novel now. Talking about, wait, Joe, right?
Oh, Joe. Sorry, you're right, Joe.
Yeah. They're gonna go and attempt onto Tino here. This should be a kill. There's no roar for the beast, but Aurora gets stuck there for a second. The secret shop area is very, very, very hard to maneuver in, but a kill's a kill. Meanwhile, 7-minute Wisdom Rune contested here. It's gonna be a double here for Lewis.
Unfortunate, but
yeah, it is Lewis and Shanks, yeah.
But it's not the best thing in the world for Grill. But however, you did contest them on the in the stack. You get a kill out of it, so it's not the biggest problem in the world that they get both Wisdom Ruins. Like, you are trading. Sometimes you see a team get nothing at all. Not here though. Here there's no trading.
Yeah, and it's a 3-man rotation behind a level 4 Centaur. This Centaur is going to drop as well, with Lewis making his first rotation.
Cute.
There we go. Double kill for the Lifestealer.
You ever do that as Phoenix? You throw out the Sunray and you see a 2 HP heal come out and you're like, oh boy.
Yeah.
That's not going to cut it.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to do enough.
Well, it requires lots of charging up, and the early levels are also pretty bad. So far, it's not terrible for Girls Gaming. Unfortunately, their Centaur, Shizuna, is having a miserable time with Shanks already ahead of him. And Shanks, like I said, he's got that big stack of Ancients, so he's going to get a lot more gold out of it.
Yeah, it's always rough to play versus a Lifestealer in the lane, and now that you have a hero like Earth Spirit, or technically any spirit that comes from the mid lane with a good experience start, will instantly make your lane absolutely dreadful. They're going to try and make a play here onto the Earth Spirit with the Shadow Step, but he had a haste rune, so he'll just run out.
I do like what Matt went for, that first items earn with the Spectre, so it does help him sort of join these fights. They're gonna need their carry to join. Actually, he's dead.
Oh dear.
Whoopsie.
Oh dear.
It's your fault, T-Panda. You kind of jinxed him somehow.
It's my fault that he died?
Yes, it is.
Casters influencing the game? Monkas?
Directly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
oh yeah, I forgot to read the script. I'm sorry.
I told you, man. You have to read every time before we start.
Read the little print.
Alright, so Aurora, it's all on the Pangolier to get some space going for the team. You have soft targets with the Shadow Demon as well as the Crystal Maiden. You're going to Diffusal early as well, not too far from it, so you have that nice damage boost. And I will say that, the Phoenix contributes a decent amount in the damage department as well, but it's really all on the Pango to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, Earth Spirit, nice roll in onto the Vengeful Spirit in the bottom lane here. Volneo This Vengeful Spirit is going to drop to the Magnetize at the latest here, but Pango is coming in with the Rolling Thunder. And also the chase, also from Matt. Matt and Joe both going to be helping out the situation here. Shanks will go down. A lot of money here for Aurora. But there's the CM ulti uninterrupted. There's no stuns to interrupt it. No way to stop it from going. Lewis rolling in with another vessel charge. Tino looking for the Axis to fly in onto the Pango. 10 seconds for the Roar to be up as well. While Spectre's just diving in for this Crystal Maiden. Is the Urn going to do enough? No, it's not. There's a Magic Wand pop. And the Roar is now up for Tino, so they can't extend this fight. CM lives with like 30 HP.
Centaur? There you go.
Centaur
That
getting
is
dove
what
under
we
at the same
expected.
time. Oof.
Nothing you can do, by the way, when that happens, unless you have Stampede or your TP is available. There's nothing you can do. You can pump fake your hoof stomp 7 times, and if he doesn't fall for it, he doesn't fall for it. And if you are Shizuna, it's time to go jungle. There's no point in you lading to the lifesteal. You're just delivering food to him. I didn't order food today. Oh man, this reminds me.
Starting to get hungry.
It's like, well, this is getting that time of the day. That was a decent rotation over on the bottom lane. You trade 1 for 1, but you get the more priority target, which is Shanks. So it's not... I keep saying it's not the worst thing in the world for Guerrilla Gaming, but this not the worst thing in the world has led to a 7,000 deficit.
7k lead here, 11 minutes in, despite not that many kills. Just the farm disparity, the big stacks being farmed by the Beastmaster. Lanes are pushing in. It's a bit of a chokehold situation here for Guerrilla Gaming, and they gotta find a way out.
They need to get firstly. You need to get your supports level 6, particularly the Phoenix, because that's going to be your equalizer in team fights. And secondly, you play around Aurora, and you make sure the Centaur doesn't go to the lane. Actually, Centaur's being chased in the jungle right now. He's like, could I just for 10 seconds, man? Can you stop bothering me?
Yeah, Cent is, you know, it's just the life stealer that's making this life so hard. It's just one singular hero pick that's making his life so hard. SD ulti used onto Vilnau. Does get the stun onto Tino, keeps him at bay, but the Primal Roar is still available, but the Shadow Poison will do it. Phoenix also going to get roared up by Tino. Root is available, but the Bird diving under the tier 1 tower, and the Poison from Shanks. Nicely played there from Execration. They'll get 2.
Shizuna had... What? Wait, someone's got an Aghanims. Does the Beastmaster... I think Beastmaster's got an Aghanims. Oh, dear. Dear Lord, how do you kill this guy? You have percentage damage at least from the Phoenix, but it's level 1 Sunray. Maybe if you get Spirit Vessel will help, but that's not something a Spectre usually wants. Like, you're like, Urn's good, Spirit Vessel's a bit too much of a commitment.
Yeah, I know he's universal, but Earth Spirit, Beastmaster, Lifestealer all look like a tanky strength core melee damage dealing lineup. I know that that was a mouthful of words, but it's so frustrating to try and play against these almost 2k HP heroes at 13 minutes. Like, you're just tickling them.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around the tri-course semi-strength line. Oh, look, he's doing things.
Well, Drums of Slom into a potential death here.
Could be a kill.
Laura helping him out with the... Oh, he actually hits the Earth Spirit too. So a bit of an interruption. The egg goes off, and there's the Stampede. They're just going to TP Spectre away, but Aurora is not getting out. The Frostbite keeps Aurora's feet on the ground, but at least they get the Beastmaster, so Aurora gets something for her efforts. But that bottom tier 1 tower is still going to be a collateral.
They really need the Centaur to show up, by the way. Like, Centaur cannot sort of just jungle farm. She wants to go for Eternal Shroud, which I like. There's a lot of magic damage, but firstly, you need to be there with your team. Maxing out Retaliate also tells me that Shizuna does not really want to fight. She's like, I want a jungle.
Yep, I want a jungle creeps, yeah. Bubble coming out on Shizuma here. They have the Icarus dive. Not aggressively wanting to use it. Lewis actually does get the rolling connection, kicks him into the river. And that'll be the end of Joe.
Well played by Lewis. Like, just the perfect setup with CML as well. And you look at the lifesteal, by the way, lifesteal is 8,500. Aurora's the closest at nearly 6k.
And ganking the mid lane here. Aurora's going to get caught. CML could die. Shanks with a nice disruption. Spectre sniping the courier. CML just a couple hits away from dying, but just out of vision. Lewis going to miss the roll. Gonna go straight for the Vengeful Spirit in the backline as Lifestealer's also joining in the party. Spectre surrounded by 3 hostiles, tries to TP out, but no such luck as the cancel comes out from Lewis and Shanks picks up the double kill. Making it 3 for 1, maybe even a 4 for 1 as Shizuma staying around the area, but the Lifestealer gonna set his attention towards that tier 1 tower. And stacks are being stolen here.
Yeah, that's always nice to see. What do we have coming out on Girls Gaming that could help? There's the Phoenix just rushing the shard, which is good.
Shizuma changed item builds. Shroud to Blink.
Oh, that's much better. Much better. You just cannot wait for the Shroud. Yeah, the Phoenix wants to go for the Aghanim Shard. I think it's one of the best shards in the game. The problem is early levels of Sunray are so garbage that you get like an upgrade for a spell that's not really worth it at the moment. Most of the time.
Yeah, it's like it will get better later.
Yeah, it's like, it would be great if she maxed out, but if you max out, then you have different problems because you want to max out Fire Spirit. It's a very awkward situation to be in. They're surrounding Lifestealer, but I don't think they can actually kill him. You know what? Meanwhile, Aurora, she's building the Aghanim Scepter. The Diffusal Blade is very nice. Aurora's having as good of a game as you can in a situation like this.
15k lead here, 16 minutes in. It's a very big deficit to come back from. This is a full item per core player.
Oh, they found
going into the mid lane onto Aurora. He just used Swashbuckle.
Oh.
She's gonna get caught. There's a Rolling Thunder, but you can't use it in a Frostbite, so Pango is history. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Shizuma just dropping the Stampede, but they've already lost their heroes. Oh, they're setting up for Shizuma in the back as well. You've got no way out. There's no exit from here.
It's so bad. I don't know if you saw it, but the Phoenix gets roared, and the Vengeful Spirit tries to stun the Beastmaster rather than swapping for the shield. So the Phoenix dies before they get the egg off, and then the Venge dies right after because you already used your stun.
Yeah.
And it is just...
Yeah, it's just a rough situation. Yeah. I mean, it's been looking bad for a while, so they'll just try to get the scraps that they can. Nice jukes. Shanks. Oh, no. Shanks, you party pooper. Well, they used the Shadow Step to get the hell out of there because Crystal Maiden is found alone, and this is a kill that they can take. That's something you can start things off with, but you're gonna get that kill fast because that Pavis is just blocking all the damage. The egg's there, but the egg's gonna disappear before it ever gets to explode. Shizuma's gonna get focused by the Lifestealer. Aurora just rolling through the Lifestealer, getting the stun locks out at least. But there's a Desolator and an Armlet on this Lifestealer, so that's a scary one. Spectre gonna get ulted. They're gonna chase him all the way. The kick from the roll, and a triple for the Lifestealer. Forcing out the Glyph too. Lewis, Tino actually hitting the backline here, catching the Pango, and Zep says the day gone.
Almost a whole team wipe coming out there. The Spectre is getting close to the Radiance. That will help them out in some of that. Look at the damage. It's like you're lacking damage. Spectre Radiance will help out quite a bit. Phoenix Egg a little too forward. Probably not expecting that the Lifestealer is going to show up. Because if you could Egg like above the cliff, would have been so much better. They do get CML at least. But it's almost like that's you'd rather not get the fight at all rather than trading 4 for 1 like that.
Yeah, it is a bit of a desperation moment, right? Where you're sending 4 heroes to rotate on a Crystal Maiden, but the price you pay for that kill, there's always there's never a free meal.
Yep, no free lunch here. As they also lose Aurora at the very end, and it is what 22,000 in favor of Execration in less than 19 minutes.
Oh boy!
Massively.
Don't look at the Gaben graphs because they've already decided the outcome.
Is it 100%?
It's 100% already.
Oh, it's 100%.
That is rough.
Okay. So someone was saying that when it hits 100%, teams should be forced to GG out. I'm not saying that should be the rule, but maybe it's something.
Yeah, that would be brutal if we let the AI decide if the game's over already or not. Let the players play through. We're not robots. But Aurora is just going to die to the Magnetize. You know, that's one of the strengths of this Earth Spirit hero. Just a scary, scary one. Well, Neo going to get chased onto the high ground. This is just an unstoppable Lifestealer. There's nothing you can do about it right now. So Phoenix will drop as well, make it 3. An Execration. Well, they're making it look like child's play, but hey, it is, like we said, a high-level organization from SEA.
Yep, there's a bit of a gap here. And there is, alright, the Radiance is finished up on the Spectre. I imagine Grills Games is going to put, well, yeah, like one last hurrah with this Radiance, try to go on the back line, and if, you know, try to work some magic. Because it's what you need, you need magic right now to come back. Like you can see Phoenix is smoking. Alright, here we go.
They're going to try, maybe they can get the... Oh, the Rage comes out just in time. Aurora's going to go for the roll into the back line. At least keeping the Shadow Demon busy.
Damage.
Rolling in onto the Beastmaster and to the Earth Spirit as well. But the Earth Spirit escapes and the Infest comes out. The Egg's there and they instantly target the Egg. But they'll now with the swap. Is it going to be enough? No, it's so close that the Egg would have exploded. That might have killed the Lifestealer. They tried their best. I think this has been so far their best fight. Even if they're at a 30k deficit, they really made that one an attempt that could have worked out in their favor. They could have killed the Lifestealer. Super close to getting it.
Valiant effort at the very end. Still not calling it though. The Phoenix, I don't think she's got the shard, because when she ate, there's no second Sunray coming out. Would have been very helpful if you had that. Oh, yep. It's a little unfortunate. In general, it's just a stop. As you can see, Shadow Demon is now ahead of Matt in net worth. All those stacks paying off dividends at the end. Okay, that guy just gets kicked away from his family. Good guys, Tower 4.
Yeah, Dota Good Guys, Tower 4. Yeah, I love when that shows up.
Wait, so does it say bad guys for the Dire?
I think it is, actually.
Alright, so we know which side's the good guys. I mean, it makes sense when you look at it, obviously. One's green, the other's got fire coming out of their buildings. Oh.
Yeah, they actually are. They are the internal team tags. Good guys versus bad guys.
Oh, that's awesome. Our Spirit is working with the Hand of Mice. I'm a little surprised Grills Gaming hasn't kind of called it. It is looking very over.
Well, you got to take what you can. I mean,
true.
Even if you do wipe them in the base here, you get maybe an item on all your characters. You get a whole different world to face. From our perspective, it's easy to say like this game's over for a while, but there's the human factor that can still change things. And I think it's like I don't think there's any point just GGing out too early. If you know you're already up against a near impossible opponent, because why are you playing the tournament? That's what I tell my guys all the time. It's kind of like, if we're not ready to play any of the teams here, why are we participating at all? So let's just see it through. Let's see what we can get, because every piece of experience we can get is value. But Execration, at least this game number 1, they made it look easy. And really, now you can see the disparity between when you have two top-level teams playing against each other and you look one dominate the other. That's when you really respect the moments. Like, damn, they actually played this one really well, because this one, it was flawless.
It was. I guess they were hoping maybe they could get a swap at the very last second to sort of, you know, maybe get a kill in the fountain and try to snowball off of that. But overall, Execration, no mistakes. They recognized that Tino could solo, so Shanks went and he just got this giant jungle stack. They left Abed in the top lane by himself against a Centaur. He got like 2 solo kills. And mid lane, the mid lane was the closest. I do think that Aurora had a very solid showing, but when every other lane is demolished, I mean, you've had that problem, right? You do well, but you look at everyone else, they're like, you guys are just dying all over the map. I can't do too much. So good effort by Aurora, but the side lanes were kind of a disaster.
Yeah, I think especially the Centaur lane was expected that the Lifestealer is going to have a good time, but I do have to say Aurora played that mid lane really well. I'm looking at the 10-minute net worth. It's 4,600 for the Earth Spirit, 4,400 for the Pango.
Yeah.
So 200 gold difference. It's literally a time lane, you could say it at that point. So even if the Earth Spirit's rotating to the side lanes getting kills, Aurora is still getting quite a lot out of that. So I do commend her for a very good performance there in the mid lane. I just hope that they can get some results on the board for this next game, which is going to be after the break. Otomo, I think it's a good moment for us to get a quick breather. And let's see what happens in Game 2 in Grills Gaming versus Execration.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters. To see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we're back, people. Welcome back to the live broadcast here with the SCA RES Regional Tournament as we're heading over to our second series, second game, where Execration takes the lead over Grills Gaming. It was a pretty one-sided show. I would actually say this was fairly one of the biggest stomps that we've seen so far. I'll be completely honest about that. There's no sugarcoating it. But there were good things going in the side of Grills Gaming. And most importantly, we talked about in the post-game, we liked how Aurora played that game, how she got a good laning stage for herself in a matchup where it could go either way or it could be even. So I feel like if they get another good hero for Aurora, maybe try and put more emphasis towards their off lane. They can play a late game carry like that is a bit greedier, but they have two lanes that they can make the space happen with and make this a real competitive game. Because I feel like they have the tools for it. They just need the right heroes to land that.
Exactly. I mean, Aurora, if she can snowball and get some stuff going for the team, you do give them a little bit of breathing room. And then you can actually play Dota, because you're not playing Dota when the enemy team is, you respawn instantly die, you're like, I'm not really doing anything, guys. So if Aurora can make a little bit of space, Shizuma also needs a hero that can actually have a laning phase. If you are Centaur versus Lifestealer, it's like, oh, the misery in that situation.
The misery, yeah. Maybe they have to protect their potential offlane for later. We'll see if they lock it in right away, because it has been the theme to just pick your pause 3. But they're going to go with a tiny. So a flex pick here could be 2 or 4.
I'm fine with this. It's a good opening. It's a tanky hero as well. In the previous game, it does feel like, when you're Vengeful Spirit and you're Phoenix, you're very performative, which means that you have to also always play very well. Your spells have to be always perfect. Otherwise, you're going to suck. And Tiny is kind of like that, but at least you have durability, so when you make a mistake, you don't get instantly blown up. So you can, at worst, you absorb a few hits for the team.
10 seconds remaining.
Execration, they're going to respond with an instant Mars, and I actually do feel like I think Tino has actually played a lot of Mars.
He's most played hero for him this match.
Yeah, I thought so as well. That I've cast a couple Tino Mars games before, and he can be really good with this hero.
Yeah, if you're Grills Gaming, you might start thinking, do we want to take Lifestealer right now? Because one, is a good laner for you. Secondly, it's just solid against the Mars in general. I don't think there's any other carry in the laning phase that can do as well. You could argue Faceless Void can time walk out of the arena, but until then, you're kind of fragile. You're limited by the cooldowns. It's not really the same thing as Lifestealer.
Yeah.
But, when you watch Game 1, you think if iStar, who's a better player than Matt, was on the team, not saying we've gone differently, but there would have been more signs of life for Grills Gaming.
Maybe. It may be hard to say based on one game played that if their hero pool starts to be an issue. So maybe in this game we'll see if they find another route away. I mean, they're already adapting to a bit of a different playstyle, but the Tiny, a hero that lives off of kills. If you play this as a support, or even if you play it from the mid lane, they both have the same transition basically. They want to get to their early blink daggers to make initiation easier. You're still playing a mid Tiny as a support because you're kind of opening up and initiating, but later on you start transitioning into damage dealing and a bit more sustainability for the team. But it is a one-trick pony that goes in, stuns, and initiates, and that's his combo. That's all he does. That is a scary hero, though. So if this Coddle is put into the mid lane, this could also be Shanks playing the Coddle. But this could be a mid-Coddle that just completely ignores the mid lane, gets big, ganks the side lanes, and that again is going to present more problems for Grills Gaming and the plan that we had in mind of opening up that off lane. Because if Coddle rotates there, well, I think we're going to see another rough pause 3 performance here coming out from Grills Gaming. But somebody has to take the bullet. I just like to see that they get a better off-lane game here compared to the last one, because it was already over with the hero matchup.
Yeah, and by the way, remember we were saying like 2 heroes that can deal well against the Mars as a carry are Lifestone, Faceless Void. Lifestone gets banned by Grills, and Execration is like, well, we'll ban out the other one, and now the carry choices are limited, and that's very unfortunate. I do like the Hoodwink and the Tiny. You know, Hoodwink is in general kind of hard to catch if you're playing the trees, although Mars, his arena does remove all the trees in the area, so not that great. Oh, Mr. Slardar himself.
All right. So, picking up the Slardar, I was already thinking about carry options versus the Mars. I had Ursa, Monkey King, and Troll were the ones that I was thinking about. 2 of them build into Battle Fury. Well, technically you could say 3 of them build into Battle Fury, but probably not the Monkey King that much. But if you put Monkey, and then you're forced into fighting early, and if those don't work out, it's kind of over. So it's a risky path. But if you pick a Battle Fury hero, you have some way to come back into the game if your 2 lanes are doing well. Slardar is a bit of an answer already to a lot of these melee pickups here from Execration, and this could also be mid Slardar. That could also happen. It's not that great versus the Coddle, though.
But no one is.
But no one really is, right? Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. It's always going to be a rough one.
Yeah, no matter who you put in the mid lane against the call, the best thing you can do is hope that you just both farm. You know, there's no one else who's going to jump on the call and kill him. And we'll see with Execution. They're probably going to be taking both of their supports out right now, with Crystal Main as well as Shadow Demon are their 2 most played, but they already banned out the Shadow Demon, so I expect... Hey, Troll Wars on the other side now.
They're going to steal the Troll. Okay.
Why not? Why
That's going to present some problems.
Who else would they take? So they've already got the cores on Execration, unless this is going to be a Coddle or support Mars, which is unlikely.
10 seconds remaining.
In previous game...
Do you pick a support with a stun to play with the Troll?
No. Supports with stun is too old school. Come on, T-Pan. We're in 2024. Yeah. We're going crazy today. It's like we've seen offlane Pugna in the first game. It looked pretty good. Here's going to probably be... Yeah, I think they might pick a Storm Spirit, and they have 2 batteries for him. And these are going to be their 5 and 4.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. Could be. This could also be a mid Troll. I've seen plenty of mid Trolls lately.
And Abed doesn't play a whole lot of Troll Warlord either. It's like... These are he plays Faceless Void, Lina, Luna, Morphling, PA, Slark, TA, Sven, and all these are all before the Troll Warlord comes up. So
yeah, maybe Lewis Troll then?
Maybe Lewis Troll, but I honestly feel like it's probably going to be a carry Troll. Maybe Lewis is going to take Storm Spirit next or something like that. Grills Gaming, you've got... Are they flexing the Tiny, or will they pick sort of like the mid or the position 4 so we know where the Tiny is going to go?
This is the only flex you really have, right? So if you want to hold on to it to the final phase, you pick your carry now. Yeah.
Let's see what you've got. You've not got a whole lot of time. Your carry has to be pretty good against the Mars. I like what you said about the Ursa. I wouldn't mind the Ursa pick. That's the one I was feeling like the most suitable. Monkey King is too fragile. Trees also, you've got like the Mars Arena could be a problem. So I would prefer the Ursa for all of them.
Or you could go for something like a Juggernaut. At least he has an early BKB versus all the spells. Like he can get away from the Solar Bind when Caudal ganks and spin out of the arena. You can dispel the Decrepify or even deal damage to the Decrepify target with the Blade Fury. So that would be another option.
No, they go for the Timbersaw, so it is going to be likely a position
could be a carry
for Tiny.
Slardar. Could be carry Slardar, support Tiny with the Timbersaw. Could be going mid or off lane, sure.
It feels flexible, but I feel like it's probably going to be Slardar off, mid Timber, and it's going to be the...
That would be the traditional route, yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what the girls' game is going to bring for us here. Odd draft, I gotta say, from both teams. And they ban out the Omni, who is usually playing in the off lane. You ban him out against Timbersaw because all that pure damage, you know, once you get the shard, there's like Phylactery, Conda, as well. You just jump in, do like 3 or 4 hits instantly with the Meteor Hammer.
You could play it. Yeah, you could play it mid here because maybe it's a Timbersaw specific ban that Aurora's calling out. Like, I don't like to play against this Omni Knight, for example. It is a hero that has a heavy amount of damage. I actually did do some experimenting yesterday in the demo hero, looking at the Omni Knight and different types of item builds that you can pump out the most damage. And you do, at level 12, with the Shard and Phylactery, you do 900 damage.
Nice. Pure,
that is your right-click Hammer of Purity, your Hammer of Purity, and a regular right-click if you have Echo Saber at that point. So that's 900 to 1,000 damage.
Nice. That's what we want. As Girls Gaming, it is going to be the carry Slardar, as you were thinking. Right. It's going to be the mid Puck and the offlane Timbersaw. So they are going very much off script. I don't know. My mind was not updated for this one, to be sure. And I kind of like it. We saw Nirvana in the first game against Outcast. They also went for like these crazy drafts, caught them off guard for like 12-15 minutes, but then they were able to come back.
But do they coddle mid? This is the flex now. Do they play the coddle into the Puck? Do they pick something different here?
You could pick Sniper. Oh, pick Sniper.
Sniper troll. Oh.
You eat the Puck, dude, for breakfast. Go Sniper, Lewis. Come on. Be a man. Do the right thing. Do you know that stand up?
I think so.
I'll send you the link.
Send me the link for it. I'll take a look at it. What about if they want to play it disgustingly? Why not pick a Husker here?
Husker versus Puck. I guess that could go fairly solidly. No, I want Sniper, man.
You have no ways of phase shifting versus the Spears.
Okay, it's gonna be Void Spirit.
Void Spirit. All right. I want to have some fun.
Boo.
Sure
I mean, it's
boo for fun.
Like, by the way, isn't Shizuma their offlaner and she is taking the slaughter, so it's going to be potentially carry Timbersaw.
Carry Timber.
Okay, why not? And I mean, he does fairly well against the Mars, right? If you spear him away, you can just Timber Chain, follow him up. You have you have the Tiny with you as well in the lane. It's going to be position 5 Tiny, position 4 Hoodwink, unless they're swapping roles, but that is their player as the registered. Valnoa is their position 4.
And this is such a vulnerable offlane duo as well for Girls Gaming with the Slardar and the Hoodwink, where you are good versus a Troll, yes. You are going to get some mischance if Troll gets the Whirling Axes, so you might not get your 3-stack to connect the final stun if you miss your right-click. But you deal heavy damage. But if this Slardar fails to get a good laning stage, the hero falls into a very, very dark place because the hero needs to continue scaling until it really becomes that scary offlaner that is impossible to kill, has a lot of stats, always bashes on your first hit, keeps you locked down, and causes issues. But it all comes from a good laning stage, so we'll see what they can accomplish with this. I do like their draft. I do like the way that they adapted from game number 1.
Yep.
It's not like an identical draft, which also talks volumes about hero pool, and they're not picking a late game carry here, which means that they are ready to fight them when the timing is the most important.
Which is a good adjustment. They should be playing quicker, you know? That's also, I think, the biggest thing you notice when a team comes into the professional scene is that, oh wow, everyone else is playing so much faster than us, you know? Where we were playing for like 20 minutes, they're playing for like 12. That's when they want to start ending the game, basically. So you have to really adapt for that. I worry about Slardar for one other reason, that he's melee against 2 range with slows. You know, you're gonna go up to them, you want to get some hits, and then the slows come out. You're like, oh crap, I really can't chase you anymore. It's a bit of a tough situation to be in, even with all his movement speed.
Well, they did go for a bit of a wraparound here onto the dire side of the map, looking for somebody. Nobody there, so just getting a deep ward onto the cliff, and also the secondary to secure and cover that bottom half of the map. I have been paying attention to our lovely crowd here in the side of our Twitch channel, relog_EN2. You people, they've been asking when is Meilini playing, or when is Meilini going to be playing? You have any idea?
Probably is Meilini iStar's real name? Is that what they mean?
It might be. It might be. I was just told that iStarX was stood in for today. So
Yes.
We'll hope to see her back in action if they are referring to iStarX. We'll hopefully be seeing more of her in the course of the tournament.
Right. I'll find her real name in a second, and then we'll find out. But if they do expect her to play, if you're looking for iStar, she's gonna be playing tomorrow, basically. Hopefully.
Yeah. It's a 5-day group stage basically. So 5 days of Grills action for all of you Grills fans out there. Same thing for Execration. Tomorrow they'll be playing versus IHC Esports. They pulled off a pretty good run in the previous tournaments, and I remember if they did actually get to top 4. Yeah, they made it all the way to the finals and lost to Talon Esports 2-0. So Talon was the victor from the first season, getting themselves the 100 points towards the LAN happening later on in the year.
They'll probably be joining like, you know, the 3rd or 4th relog, get another 100, and they'll be like, yeah, we're secure. Because you do. Although, wait, actually, in Asia, you need to get top 2 to go for it. Europe only has top 4. So in Europe, if you make top 4 times, you're secure. But here, you gotta win like at least 2 of them to guarantee. Talon's very confident in their chances. And no, iStar's real name is Betty something. So unless that's another nickname, right? Like, who do you guys mean? Who's Mali?
Yeah, who's Meilini? That's not a nickname we've run into. And I don't think that's either on the Execration side either.
Well, in the meantime, laning phase, Aurora as well as Lewis are very even. We have seen in the previous game also that Aurora, she can keep up with Lewis. Now, Lewis might get like, you know, like we mentioned, a small edge, but it's not a big deal.
Oh, kill opportunity in bottom. Shanks actually drops to less than 100 HP, but the Timber Saw also has to force out the stick, but Tino is relentless, and Tino will get the first blood here from the bottom lane. Almost a kill on the Pugna, but instead turns out to be a first blood for the Mars.
I hope they still keep up with the aggression, though. You know, especially once you get a little bit more levels on the Timber Saw here, as Pugna is taking a few hits. Oh, but not enough.
And it's just not for the Tiny to take a 2 versus 1, but Shanks will drop, and Tiny might survive with Tino still chasing, going onto the tower, but doesn't get vision enough for the Tiny kill. And a return from the Timber Saw. Beautiful. Good harass, and getting the return kill with a fresh Timber into the lane.
Wonder if he's going to be taking any points in reactive armor. The only physical damage, besides the right click, is going to be from the God's Rebuke, which deals physical. But there's a lot of magic, the Spear as well as the Nether Blast. So you might consider, like, let's just go and burst them down. Especially the Pugna, who's fairly fragile early on. Although, Magic Wand as well as the Blood Grenade does help.
Mid matchup still fairly even here in CS. Aurora with 12, Lewis with 14.
Do you see the top lane? Look at the Slaughter CS.
Yeah, that's what I was getting. That was getting to. Yeah, like the this is again another rough lane where if the Troll gets a good start, he does have Caudle as a support. So you're playing a melee core into 1.5 range heroes. So you're always going to be on the receiving end of taking damage. And Slardars, they're not exactly the strongest at level 1. And now gets a point in Bash at the Deep, so you can finally start loading up your stuns.
And the laning stage in particular is huge for Slaughter, because this is not a hero that farms ultra fast outside. So usually, you know, it's like you do well on the laning stage, you hunt for kills, and that's how you usually scale. So Shizuma is in a very tough spot. Might ask Valno if she can pull creeps. That's something I feel like teams that when they fall behind don't think about enough. Is let me just pull the creeps from the lane back to between our tier 1, tier 2 so we can get some safe farm.
Yeah. Shizuma's doing that right now as well, just pulling that creep aggro, keeping it away from the troll. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Timbersaw ends up dropping, so Tino and Shanks will get the full combo off, and a Nether Ward plays down too, so I think that also deals a nice amount versus the Timbersaw.
Joe, he was pulling the creep wave, but they recognize, hey, there's no Tiny, we can go for the kill as it is that snowball beginning for Execration fairly early, already having 2 kills as well, and one of them being First Blood.
Yeah. Vilneo also rotated to mid, denies a Water Rune, picks up the bounty away. The Void Spirit will have an empty bottle, but that
Tiny,
also leaves the Slardar alone. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Tiny does go down. Shanks and Tino get another kill, leaving the Timber all by himself.
It feels like any time, like they're what's it called? I'm trying to think of the word exactly. Staggering their kills, whereas like one guy dies and then they go for the other one when the moment he's about to respawn. So you never really have the Tiny and the Timbersaw on the lane at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's just been going really well for Execration. However, Aurora's
someone might say chain feed, but it's not.
That's
exactly
what other people call it. You know, we're nice people.
Yeah, someone might say that. Shizuma keeping the troll at bay, loaded up bash here. Big blast from CML. Might just focus the hoodwink here. Good bushwhack comes out, keeps the troll away, but still the chase. The throwing axe is there, and now the whirling axe is onto the Slardar, so Shizuma can't quite get the bash through. So troll, full stick charge loaded up now.
If Aurora, when Aurora hits level 6, you might want to consider going top. She has no mana, which is a bit of a problem, but you know, you can get like the 6 minutes refill into a rotation depending on where the rune comes up. Oh. Okay. Some damage, but low health on both the Slaughter as well as the Hoodwink.
Yeah, this lane is on a knife's edge.
So, and it's like we're at the edge of our seat, right? Oh, here we go. Who's it gonna be? The luck? It favors the dire side.
Yep. They are going to be able to secure the rune with both of the heroes here, but Aurora rotating pre-6.
Oh, awkward.
I don't know
Very
if this
awkward.
is the move here. Wants to throw the orb to clean the camp to get a level 6, but she won't have it.
Way too telegraphed. Way too telegraphed. The Tiny as well rotates top, and if you're Execution, like, let's just back out for 30 seconds and waste so much of their time. Aurora a bit too desperate.
Toss is available. Gonna toss it to the Hoodwink, into the stun. Also, the bash was loaded up, and here comes Void Spirit. Surprising with the invis, gonna go for Vilneo. They're gonna drop the troll low, but can they get the kill? It's so close, they got it. Shizuma will try and make a run for it, as Lewis has already picked up the double kill, and with the Caudal, just refreshing abilities, and that is gonna be another fall. CML will take this one, denying the triple away from the Void Spirit, but a good rotation from Lewis, and Aurora now missing out on that TP rotation pre-6. That's gonna be, haunting.
Pretty bad situation for Aurora, honestly. She didn't go for the ruins at 6 minutes, instead saying I should go back to the base to heal up, which, like I said, you could have refilled the ball possibly there. And then TP stop without 6, way too obvious with the Tiny being there. And Execution, they land a very good punish. Timbersaw, Matt is farming pretty decently actually on this Timbersaw. Oh wait, sorry, Valnoa's dead. Oh, well, yeah, Timbersaw's farming decently at least.
Yeah, looking at net worth, I mean, you have playmaking capability with this Timber, but again, I fear the Slardar might fall behind. So Shizuma already rotated into the jungle, just lacking on a bit of that early CS, but hopefully the Slardar can still catch up and get a game going.
Yeah,
really important to get that Slardar up, because that heavy damage output is needed to securing some kills. They find stacks here.
That's actually pretty damn good for them. So Salter, I see Shanks, he did that in game 1, got away with it, but not in game 2. Unfortunately, a solo kill on Matt.
And that's level 7 Mars without Arena, by the way, getting that kill.
How does that...
How does that happen?
Yeah, no, one wonders how these things happen like that, but... you mentioned Tito's really good. He's apparently that good that he can get kills without his ultimate on the Timbersaw.
Yeah, on a Timbersaw, especially. Yeah, now also walking in, throw the spear in to get a kill on the Tiny. 4-0 Mars, just off to a stellar start.
Yeah, this is better than game one. You know how you can say like it's a catastrophe, but without saying it, you can say it's better than game one, but still pretty damn terrible. Troll does not have his ultimate, by the way. If they don't know this, you probably assume he's taking it at level 6, but if they can go for this attempt, yeah, no ultimate still at level 7.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Focusing on maximizing his farm as much as possible. Gonna have the Maelstrom in about 400 gold. Ooh, can they get it? They're going for it.
Bash slowed it up. Axis flying through. Here comes the
No
Tiny.
ulti.
The coil's going to be used as well. Troll has no ulti, so that should be a secured kill. Yes, it is. Aurora will get it. CML dropping the solar bind here as well. They got the Tiny focused in, so Shanks will finish off the Tiny at least. And Shizuma, she's left alone. So it will be a 2-for-1 trade, but this will definitely be worth for Execration because, for Gills Gaming because the Slardar was already in a tough position. This helps Aurora get her game going with that kill, and getting the Troll is going to slow down the carry from taking part.
And now, of course, Exterration, they rotate everyone top, whereas at least the Timbersaw was farming during that time, so it's
and
it's
Arena
nice
used, so Timber gets some freedom too.
I mean, based on what we've seen, doesn't seem to matter too much if Arena is available or not for the Timbersaw.
Can they catch CML with a bushwhack? Oh, it's a bit too short from Vilneo. If they did, that Coddle could have been dead. While pressuring mid here with Lewis and Shanks, Aurora might have to concede her tower.
Yeah, well, it's Coddle, right? With boots, Tranquil boots, very hard to catch. One of the fastest heroes in the game. Lewis, he knows that there's no coil, so he feels comfortable pushing as aggressively as he wants. Ooh, he gets it actually, but not enough damage and backs out in time. First item Aghanims on Lewis. Does not feel like he needs an Orchid or a Usurper, just wants to go for that stun early on. Sorry, the silence early on.
Yeah, the silence is deadly against the puck.
It is. I mean, even against the Timbersaw, right? This is a hero that wants to be very mobile. It's very easy to catch him with it. I was going to say the stun, then I remembered the wait, that's the talent at 25.
Yeah, that will take a bit.
Sometime. You know, a little bit. Give it 10 minutes.
That's our timing. Talked about the CM level 20.
I wonder
CML
what
lighting
is...
onto the tower. Aurora ready to go in. Tiny going to reveal him with the vision. And TPs are coming in. Aurora's half HP. You got to be careful with this one. Phase shift just in time. Gets
Good
out.
kill.
Very good play there from Aurora. Troll gets the ulti off, but the root connects onto the Timbersaw, and they've isolated Aurora and will not get the chance to live. They will take Volneo with them too, making it 2-for-1 at the price of a Coddle and a tower defended.
Not exactly what you want from Grills Gaming. And the moment the Troll throws out his ultimate, you're like, oh god, we can't do
They took
anything.
the portal bottom. They could actually catch the Timbersaw here if Ponyo's not awake here. Ponyozo.
It's Matt.
It's
you
Matt,
know?
yeah.
It's Matt. Ponyo. But see, I was about to say it.
The haste was taken away too, so nowhere to go. Yulzed into the air and into his ultimate demise.
Nice move by, by Joe to try to keep him alive, timing his toss just when he was about to land so he doesn't get speared, but it's not enough. And the snowball it's beginning. I'm seeing it. It's forming. Well, it's 9,000 actually for Execration. It's more than forming. It's rolling down the hill, sir.
Yeah, 4:15 at 12 minutes with a 10k lead. It is, escalating odds. Link almost up on the Mars. Things are going to get harder from there. And I actually see Coddle lining up a Vessel here. Even as a support. Like, usually you see the mid-Coddle go for Boots and Travel Vessel. But seems like the game is going well enough that CML is like, well, I'll transition into a core.
And you also do need it against the Timbersaw eventually, right? Like, well, not eventually, but you'd like to have it early on so he doesn't get any bonus from reactive armor. Unfortunately, this Timbersaw doesn't even have reactive armor, so you don't even have to worry about it.
Getting targeted here, dodges the Remnant, but is slowed up by the Solar Bind.
Thank you, though.
Heavy damage coming in from Lewis, but Shizuma will be able to get out. That 1500 HP helps. Meanwhile, the puck gets blown up. At the same time, they do trade off Shanks in the bottom lane. So 3 separate fights happening at the same time. Ubu having an Observer's Nightmare.
One per lane. And Ubu's happy, man. He's like, no, this is what I want. I want it when people write T-Tours on the chat.
Is under attack.
I feel like any kill Grills Gaming gets is worth it, no matter who you have to trade for it, basically. It's like, oh, Aurora dies, but you get a kill on Shanks. Well worth it. Unfortunate.
Toss flies in, slow onto Lewis. Aurora, nice two-man coil. Gonna catch the Caudal and the Void Spirit. They know the Caudal's already dead, so they focus onto the Void. And that's what you love to see. You get 2 kills that are just basically trying to make a run for it. Lewis did steal the Wisdom Rune, but a kill, or at least in this case 2 kills, is 2 kills.
Very nicely done, man. Very nicely. Yeah, like you said, Wisdom Rune, who cares if you're able to get 2 kills like that? And you feel like Grills has come in with a much better game plan in Game 2 than Game 1. You know, whereas like the Slaughter is more active, you have the Timbersaw as well as able to do some things in the fight, and Aurora's more mobile with the puck. I mean, Pango is also very mobile, so it's not really that change, but there's just less downtime. However, this is scary.
Yeah, they're definitely diving in pretty deep here. Spear connects onto the Tiny. They'll get the Tiny support. The rest of them are already bailing.
And I like events like these where you can see, oh, okay, this could be something if they can get Shanks, but
They could get Shanks again.
Yeah, he's definitely
on the
dead.
receiving end this game.
Oh, okay. I thought the British was missed.
Oh, but Mars is here. Aurora. Oh, he misses the spear. Tino, you gotta land those. That's a mistake.
The Remnant also doesn't land, so it's basically I mean, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's a free kill because they get no punish overall. And yeah,
Coil, they could turn. They could just turn right away onto the Void Spirit. They're going to go straight in Lewis. There's no Tino around now, and the Void Spirit looks to be done for. Shizuma getting the kill. This is a big amount of money. With these trades going Grills Gaming's way, they are keeping up with Execration now. That network, I mean, if you look at the graph, it was steadily going in Execration's favor, 10k. Now there's a small dip.
Yep. I mean, this is what we're saying. Like, they are adapting very nicely from game 1 to game 2. And why I love these sort of events too. And it's like, even if you're a weaker team, you're going to learn so much from these losses. So in game 2, you can see they're like sticking together more, going for these kills. They don't mind throwing their abilities on anyone just to get those kills, and it's very worthwhile.
Yeah, it is like when you see an upset series, game 1, either the losing team isn't ready for the tempo and they just lose the game, and the second one becomes more competitive. Then we also have the games where game 1, it is super tight and even, and in game 2, they're just so fatigued that they just blow the game open in 20 minutes. It's either the one or the other.
It's very rare where it's like 2 games are both 50 minutes, you know? But in general, I feel the same way. It's like game 2, there's going to be an adjustment where either I'm really tired or I have a better idea of how to play this.
Trying to set up for top here, but Execration moving out just at the same pace as Grills Gaming. We're coming closer to them.
Still far from the Blink Dagger on the Tiny. That is one thing, though. Grills Gaming, I think the cores have adjusted better than the supports. You know, Joe in game 1 on the Phoenix did what he could. In this game, he's very late on the Blink Dagger. Doesn't even have it 17 minutes in. And to be fair, it does feel like he's okay with it. He's like, sorry, she's okay with it. It's like, all right, I'll die, or we get a trade, that's fine, but it's still a tough situation. Actually, Joe is a guy, so I can't say he's okay with it.
Have you seen Tino's item build, by the way? It's a Wind Waker.
It's very similar to the Amar build. As this time, the Spear lands.
There goes your Slardar. Sucked out of life.
Takes a while, He probably just wants to be able to break the coil and walk away. You know, it's the only item that allows you to do that. I like Wind Waker. What do you think of the item?
I mean, this early, I feel like this is probably one of the earliest Wind Wakers I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, for sure. But overall, as an item, I think it was one of those that found its place very nicely. It's very expensive, but it gives you what you want. As Aurora loses her life in the mid lane.
Yeah, she was able to dodge the spear and dodge the remnant, but no way of actually getting out. No Blink Dagger, just getting hit the whole time. Orb was still coming off cooldown. No way out.
And Lewis, he's got the Agams coming up very soon. Then the Troll World already has the BKB. So item times are on the way right now for Execration. And a big problem is Shizuma. Not as bad as game 1, but also falling behind in terms of farm quite a bit.
Is this Wind Waker for the Void Spirit? When
You mean to
Mars,
help him out?
to help out the Void Spirit. Is that why he is building straight up Wayne Waker? Isn't
I thought he
just enough?
I thought yeah, but I mean, I guess he wants to be able to use and then walk away. So yeah, regardless, like it's for him or for his allies.
Right.
You know, it's a nice save.
Meanwhile, Roshan is being taken here, but can Grills Gaming make it in time? Do they read this happening? They are smoking up towards top. There's a CML Coddle. There's also the Remnant blocking the high ground entrant point, but Roche is already down to 3,500 HP. Shanks is just healing up this troll. Doesn't look like they can go.
I don't think they're even aware on the Radiant side this is happening. And they scan out. Where did they scan out? Oh, okay, they did scan out the Roshan. Now they know, but they might feel like it's too late. This could still be an opening for them. They can get a couple
good jump,
stragglers.
actually, recognizing to go straight in. Might get 2 quick kills here. Lewis is still there, and Aurora is low on HP, but this phase shift, she didn't get to use it. Just came off cooldown, but didn't get the fast fingers off. Meanwhile, Aurora down, Tiny down, Timber's not getting initiated on. They might get the Troll, but Troll just gets the ulti, plus has the Aegis, so they're getting dismantled here. It's a great start for the fight for Girls Gaming, but they failed to score the kills that they needed, and it's going to be a full-on team wipe.
Right, like it's a good idea. You know, you just scan, so you know that some of them are at Roshan, and you see one guy in front of you, like it's a free kill. Let's just jump for it. But unfortunately, the silence on the puck from the Void Spirit prevents him from using any of his spells, and everyone just melts after that.
That was like a half a second that the silence wears off, and you could phase shift, but I guess she just admitted to her fate. It is still a level 1. And of course, yeah, puck did have blink, but still a 1 second phase shift is not going to do enough. Still, doesn't change the course of how that fight was going to go because they didn't get the Coddle kill.
Yeah, in general, it's still a good idea, but you're behind in net worth and the execution is just not there at the moment. But, you know, it's like if you watch this and you're thinking, it's one side, it's like, yeah, but they're trying and they're making some good moves. Just, they're not always paying off, and they get the wisdom, but they lose the hoodwink.
Yeah. He's going to lose his life for it. Meanwhile, Lewis is coming in with an AD rune as well from the side. Just sniping onto the Slardar. Sniping Aurora. Taking 2. Tino still chasing 10 seconds for the arena, but a spear is available. He's going to connect it onto the Slardar, so Shizuma is going to be the next one to drop. Now chasing the Timber Saw. But can they get to the Timber? Yes, they can, actually. The Remnant does connect. Ponyozo not going to have a way out of this one.
This is the apocalypse right now. If you're Grills Gaming, the worst thing you can do, by the way, is actually go together or try to help each other out. What you need to do is have each one try to push out the lane or farm the jungle or whatever. Not right now, particularly when they're building and are falling, but like 3 or 4 minutes ago, that was the time to sort of split up and open up the map because all the lanes are pushed in. You've only got one tower. It's not ideal.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. The Remnant behind the troll.
Oh, the Avalanche actually missed there. They're just throwing in high fives, and the spear comes out from Tino while the high five was going off, and he blinks dodges it, but he's too far for the Avalanche to actually connect. Now Lewis going in. At least pokes the puck a bit. Well,
catches Aurora for a second. It's the silence, and they're like, no, you have to show mercy. It's like fishing. You don't take all the fish here. Oh, God. They're fishing. They're fishing.
An attempt is made here. It's not quite enough, though.
Joe loses his life. They're going for Shizuma. And, oh, well, doesn't matter. Aurora's actually lost her life. Dear God, it's like everywhere we look, someone's losing his life. The high fives come out some more as well. And there's still tier 2s in the side lanes, but if you're Execution, they say, alright, we'll force the GG by going straight up throne.
Yeah. Gonna make the matchup look easy for Execration, but Execration they came here. They had a job to do.
Yep.
They made it.
Stay in the office, you know.
They stayed in the office overtime, yeah.
I want to go home, you know. I want to go see a movie or something. But in the meantime, everyone's up from Grills Gaming. The toss doesn't work.
But of course, this was one of the... I guess this is the hardest matchup that Grills Gaming is
100%.
going up against. And you start your tournament run versus the top-seeded team potentially in the group. So I think they fared pretty well here. But Execration just proving to be, well, exactly at that level of a team you'd expect them to be. So they're just wiping them in front of the fountain. Setting up a bodyguard here. Tino, well, this is just cherry on top of the cake.
Now that's just mean. But to be fair, if you're Girls Gaming, you can just GG out any second and let it end. But seems like they're still trying.
Yeah, they want to fight it all the way. Maybe get this troll to die in the fountain, but still has that Aegis, remember?
Yep, he does, along with BKB and his ultimate. So he does use them. Maybe they can. Nope, everyone's dead. He'll just be able to walk out.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the end of it.
Buys a blink dagger, by the way, so he can just blink the moment he comes back.
And so we have it. 24 minutes execration closeout game number 2. Take a clean 2-0 series for themselves. And I'm happy to see that execration, even if the matchup for them was maybe one of I would say there's tough teams in the group for sure, but there's always going to be somebody that's on the receiving end. They start off their tournament life pretty well.
Execration, they're very happy. I mean, obviously we expect them to be in the playoffs. We're saying them and IC are top 2 regardless of basically anything else. For Grills Gaming, there's adaptation game 2. It was a bit closer, a couple more kills from their side, and it's like you said, you start off on the toughest situation you can. It only gets easier. Hopefully, it gets easy enough that they can take a few wins themselves and maybe make it top 3.
Yeah, that would be cool to see if Grills Gaming can put up a fight against the other teams, and I hope that they do, and I feel hopeful that they can, because they already adapted really nicely with the drafts coming from game 1 into game 2. And also the playmaking capability increased a lot with heroes that they had. Slardar, if Slardar gets a good game, that hero can get off hands. You put Timbersaw into a carry position, pretty untraditional. Seemed to work out as well in terms of the damage output. And I have to highlight Aurora. I love to watch. I feel like Aurora is a really capable player in this team. And I'm looking forward to see more of her in this tournament.
And also, you have to remember that they're playing with a stand-in, right? Which is one of their star players, the I-Star. That's her name, actually. So she's not able to join in. You have to bring in your stand-in. So it is a lot of factors. Toughest team, stand situation. I don't think it would have made too much of a difference if their carry was here, but would have helped. And I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful tomorrow will be a better series for them.
Well, we'll see. We're going to take a 20-minute break because our final series of the day is going to kick off after that. It's going to be IHC versus Salvation Gaming. Thank you so much, Tomo, for tuning in today, and hope you get yourself a nice rest. We'll be continuing, I think, with Bowie for the final series. So glad to be here with you, Otomo, and we'll take a tiny break. We'll see you guys for the final series of the day.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Hello, people, and welcome back. We're heading over to the final series of our day here at Group B, which has started on this particular date, and it's going to be 5 days of packed action with the Group B teams. I'm going to find out our next 3 teams going into the playoffs, as we already know who is going from Group A. But this group's still completely wide open, and we're going to have ourselves a treat here with T-Panda and Bowie, of course, joining in the casting booth once again. Today's been a pretty stompy day, Bowie. I hope this time we get ourselves a competitive series.
Oh, yeah. Me too. And I'm not sure I want to break this to you. I still feel like IHC might just be too strong for Salvation Gaming. But, you know, I want to believe because I look at their team. There's definitely a couple of names that I've heard. Rupido, definitely kind of a seasoned player, 24 years old already. Drake and Wonderboy have been playing for a long time as well. Young God's 26. So they have great players. Whether, you know, they are at the same level as IHC, I think, remains to be seen because they are, at least in this tournament, like they always go pretty far.
They do, and they were in the grand finals in the previous season. They lost to Talent 2-0, and during that time, they were without their ex-coach Forev. But good news, he's back with the roster. He's joined a month ago and will be back with the IHC esports team. So he sees potential with the Mongolians. But of course, going up against them, you mentioned Salvation Gaming, the names of Young God, Rapido, like you said. And I want to talk a little bit about Drick as well, because he's a friend of some of the streamers that have been playing in SEA. They had this all-star lineup of Team Darling with Palos and Yowie and Cuckoo. And then they had Drick playing the position 4, and they went all the way to the grand finals, and they were 1 game away from qualifying to the Dream League Season 22, only losing it to Aurora. So Drick has been playing with some very talented players, and I can see him also being a strength for the team. So I'm excited for Drick, and like I have dubbed him myself, and some of the co-casters have also been referring to it afterwards, it's Pickle Drick. So, my favorite Rick and Morty character.
All right. That's interesting to know. I did hear about the stream team, but I actually forgot they got all the way to the finals. That's very impressive.
They did, and it was just a stack of friends and streamers, and they even messed up their team name because of how, I think it was how Yowie pronounces Darling, so it's Darling, so that was the word play between it. But they had a good vibe going on. They went all the way to the grand finals and almost made it through. But now, 3 months later, we're here at the RES Regional, and now looking if Salvation Gaming, with their tuned roster, are able to get some victories on the board. But like you painted the picture, IHC with Forev back coaching the roster, I think we're going to see some solid drafts.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, speaking of solid drafts here, Pangolier in the first phase is not that popular ever since the hero got, extremely nerfed. The hero is still picked very often. They're still good, but usually picked in the third phase, so very curious to see how this
I'll throw a
out,
curveball.
if they would be willing to maybe flex this to the offlane. You know, there are a couple of teams that do it, even if it's very rare.
You say Pango got nerfed, but I say otherwise. I say Pango got
His
buffed.
Diffusal Blade, his mana draining got nerfed.
His mana draining got nerfed in the Swashbuckle, but his Aghanims got buffed because they didn't touch the attack amount and they buffed the damage. So if you get to Aghanims on this hero, it's even stronger than what it was before. So late game Pango feels much better than the laning stage Pango with one hit less on the Swashbuckle. So we'll see. We'll see if that truly shows in this game. Of course, you need to get yourself a good game to consider the Aghanims build-ups, because it is a greedy build for the Pango. If you do have a rough laning stage, you might have to consider other items like the Diffusal into Blink Shard, which is the equivalent. And picking it into a Shadow Demon, so a hero that doesn't really care that much about the ulti.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why, you know, don't care about... actually, don't care at all about Demonic Purge. There's not a lot of heroes that can say that. You know, you have the Shard, as you said, you have the OT, you have the Swashbuckle. You really don't care at all about Shadow Demon. You also don't care about your illusions being made. So in general, it is a good response. And they do ban the center Hoodwink here. And that's one thing I was going to mention. Like, IHC, they didn't qualify for the PGL. Like, they played the Opens and didn't qualify to close because they played Blacklist in the last game. So they've been out of playing competitive Dota for 28 days, I think. That's the last time they played an official. Which means, you know, I'm very curious to see how much they're screaming, how is their reading the patch, because I feel like we actually changed a lot ever since the patch from PGL. So I'm very curious to see, you know, how they're gonna try and play around this, as they do pick a Jakiro. We kind of talked about this here yesterday. Very, very rarely picked, with Rubik being open. So I think that's kind of an obvious one here if you're Salvation.
Yeah, I mean, the previous point you were talking about, I think that comes back with mentioning Forev returning to the team as the coach role. So maybe they've had a full month to practice some ideas, some strats, and get themselves prepared for the upcoming tournament. So let's see what kind of damage they can cause here. But yeah, truly, the Jakiro, it doesn't seem like it's anything yet here, but it is a counter initiation to the disruption. So if Shadow Demon is setting up for something, you have a long-range stun in your ice path, you have some good dots to turn things around, and most importantly, allows you that extra bit of chase, because he does have so many slows and damage over time abilities. And this, I don't know why you pick TA into a Jakiro. It feels like you're begging for trouble here.
Yeah, definitely interesting here. That said, though, I'm pretty sure if you have a blink and you get disrupted, you can still blink out of the ice path, right? I think with Macro Pyre, it gets a bit trickier, but there you go. Rubik's just a godsend here. You already have two insane steals.
Drick is amazing on Rubik, so this is a comfort pick.
Nice. Makes a lot of sense then. Now for IHC, you see this TA, so any gap closing hero makes a lot of sense. So Timbersaw did get banned, and that's probably why they banned center as well. Offlaner, the gap closes, that's still available.
Well, you do want to pick heroes that don't allow Rubik to steal more good spells. This game, Jakiro might just already be enough. And then, of course, the Pangolier. You can get the Rolling Thunder, which is the classic. Easy to steal. Since he's going to be rolling around, you can just steal it and start rolling your own cube around the place. IHC, looking for some heroes that could follow up with Jakiro easily. Alchemist, one of those.
Okay. Yeah, that's strong lane, right? Jakiro plus Alk. We're assuming Jakiro is going to be the 5 here. Very hard to fight into, and a lot of the strong offlaners that could potentially beat this lane are already removed. So no Timber, no Centaur, no Razor. So I do like this a lot. You can probably pick your other support now. Your 4, I'm assuming here. So what is left in the pool? We saw a couple of Eng 4s, but it's actually banned. So...
And Chen is open.
No, it's banned as well.
Oh, it is banned? Oh, it is banned. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it was on the other side. Yeah, I was like, wait, Chen is through? That can't be.
Yep. They go for Phoenix. Yeah, that's another DOT for poor Templar Assassin. So whatever they're gonna do with this TA, I think you kind of have to maybe draft more win conditions because TA looks pretty countered right now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, TA is definitely targeted here in this draft. I was looking at the corrosive weaponry from Alchemist, but you don't actually pierce debuff immunity. So those debuffs don't go through if a TA BKBs and decides to attack the Phoenix egg. So protecting that egg, there's no BKB piercers on the side of IHC to prevent the TA from hitting it, and also the Lifestealer. Another with an inbuilt immunity with the Rage. There's also a very, very good ability here in this particular game concerning all the crowd control. So you need, what, an offlaner? Unless this is an offlane Alchemist, but an offlaner that either pierces through BKB or brings some extra teamfight if they want to protect the egg. Because even if TA is countered, Lifestealer, I feel like, is still a bit unanswered for.
Both sides want offlaners, and this means we're gonna get some 1Q1s. We're gonna see there are already a decent amount of offlaners banned. The thing is, IHC, I think ideally what they would have loved is a Mars, but this Lifestealer kind of makes that a bit harder. So I'm not sure exactly what they are going to pick. I don't even think Salvation has to ban Mars, because you already feel really happy having Rubik to steal Arena and Spear, having the Lifestealer. You're probably fine giving that away, even if it's a decent combo with the Phoenix.
Yeah, Mars is the most played hero for 11. He's got 102 games of it, so that would be the easy call-out. However, is there another option here? Magnus would be another that's in the pool. Not sure how he fares versus the Lifesteal in the lane, but I guess outside of the laning stage, Mag could work. You get Empower for Alchemist, farms faster.
Yeah, just gotta care about the Rubik, make sure that he doesn't steal your RP, but I think that's the only thing you have to worry about. And you're gonna have the Pangolier just jumping the backlines, kind of messing with this Rubik Shadow Demon. So in general, all of those saves and counter initiation plays would be dealt with if the Pangolier plays well. So yeah, I do love the Brew ban though. I think that's a great one.
Brew is a good one here. The side of Salvation Gaming. Of course, Rapido. He's also a Mars player. So I think either team might be actually looking for the Mars pick. There's also, for 11, there would be Legion Commander. Or Tide Hunter. But I'm also thinking, what about Slardar? What about Slardar for IHC if they see an opening for it? Because he's a natural to the Lifestealer.
The lane can be hard, but I do like the hero. Just having that extra minus armor, have an Alk. You actually have a lot of minus armor if it goes Slardar. So yeah, I kind of like it. It's not bad for Salvation either, although they have 2 attack speeds, low supports, which means the laning stage might be really hard for this Slardar.
I'm also suspecting if they want team fight on Salvation Gaming, this is your Death Prophet game, most likely for the offlane, which Rapido does play. Sand King probably not in that high favor. That also might be a rough lane versus the Alchemist, but it is an option to consider. I'd like to see, honestly, I feel like I'd like to see DP and Slardar here for both teams.
Yeah, I like the Slaughter more in HC, and I think for Salvation, yeah, DP is not bad. Like their burst damage isn't that high past the laning stage, I think. So I will be down. You have a save on the Shadow Demon. You have Infest on the Lifestealer.
What about Dawnbreaker and Darkseer for Salvation? Does either work?
Darkseer is okay-ish. It's just that Darkseer is bad because they don't have a melee hero. I think that lane's too hard for him. But the Dawnbreaker is okay. I still feel like I prefer the DP though. Like they're gonna be able to. Their team fighting is gonna be really good. The silence against the Phoenix, the silence against the Pango is nice. They're not really gonna have any dispels. Like Pango doesn't want to build Lotus Orb or U-Scepter. They go Mag.
They go Mag instead. Okay, it's a steal pick from IHC. The Mag could have fit their draft nicely here, but it's got to be taken away by Salvation Gaming in the end. They've got good damage to follow up with the Magnus, with the TA and the Lifestealer, and power buff as well is nice for the Nikes.
I'll do go Slaughter here. That does seem like the best option, but the laning stage I think is what you could be scared of.
Yeah, Beastmaster got banned.
I think Mars is terrible. I hope they don't go Mars. If you don't go Slaughter, if you want melee for sure.
Yeah,
there you go.
Now select your heroes.
Yeah, that's
You were
it's
doing
decent.
very
Like
well.
their
I'm
mid
very
game
proud of you.
is incredible with the minus armor. You can Rosh in 5 seconds. You can burst those supports so easily. Like Zlidden Crash with Shard and a Swashbuckle probably kills this Shadow Demon like minute 25 unless it has armor items.
Yeah.
But on the other side, I feel like they have a lot of good counters from Salvation as well. Like this Lifestealer doesn't care about the Phoenix. He has a dispel on the Slaughter. He can kill both supports very easily. And it's really about the mag. I feel like this mag, if he gets good RPs, the game's easy. If he doesn't, the game can be pretty hard because these supports are going to be dove by the backline jumpers on IHC.
Yeah, winged supports, you know, the airborne firepower. And the off-lane duo for IHC, you've got 11 and you have 12, aka Ace 12. So the numbers game, is it in their favor? Look, we've seen the Slardar pick a couple times, and we saw it today as well versus the Lifestealer. The lane is difficult. The Phoenix does balance things out a little bit here. And it does look like Drick is actually going to be playing the Pause 4 Shadow Demon. So it's going to be Rubik Lifestealer, very likely in the safe lane.
Interesting. Okay. I want to say, the viewers cannot see this, but I hope our observer shows the Jakiro set, because that is a clowny Jakiro set. I've never seen this one. Have you?
I need to take another glimpse at it. As we are heading into game number 1. Oh my god, not this. Not this. It's not the ogre Jakiro, but it's a weird Chinese New Year Jakiro.
Yeah, he has this tongue sticking out. That's kind of it's probably some mythical reference that we just don't get, but it is a bit weird.
It is the Chinese New Year masks, basically. They're the New Year dragon.
Okay. Oh, smoke break, so they do know they're in the high ground here.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, the voice lines reveals it, so voice lines and tips. Plant the ward. They might have to de-ward it, though, because this is kind of obvious.
Yeah, we saw similar plays. I don't think they're going to get anything out of that, so it's kind of weird that they ward. Maybe they were afraid. Oh, they actually did kind of get a glimpse of Rapido, but there's no way you go for that play. That's a 900 Magnus with armor buff.
Yeah, at least Salvation Gaming are playing it very safely on their end, just sitting in the mid lane, trying to scout if the ward shows up there, but it's not going to show. An Ikigai still holding on to an obs of his own while under the enemy vision. And he places it down, but do they get the info for it?
I think he placed after he entered the trees, but he does get pinged out, so maybe they will eventually.
They'll suspect it will be there, because if they put it into their memory and they click his inventory when he shows in the mid lane, but like, yep, Pango placed it somewhere, and he's definitely not been to the left side.
So TA doesn't have a sentry now, but can probably buy one a bit later. Now these side lanes, they're very interesting. I feel like both safe lanes. No, actually, the safe lane of IHC has the advantage, I believe. Oh, but okay, the disruption play is pretty interesting. Well,
that is actually a really good counter to the Alchemist.
Yeah.
Now that you think about it, every time he starts loading it up, you can time it so that Disruption will go through and Fortune Soul will appear and get self-stunned. So he's already down a half HP without dealing any damage to his opponent. So SE is going to have his hands filled, just keeping Drick at bay.
Yeah, he has
now
to
I understand why
charge
they
it
put the
from
4 SD.
fog. He has to charge from the fog, or else he's always going to be disrupted.
Yeah, and you're a carry Alk. Well, why are you in the trees? It's like you gotta hit creeps. So it's actually a brilliant idea to put the SD here against the Alk.
Yeah, the cooldown at least I think it's a bit shorter. It's 15 for the concoction, 26 on the disruption. So if you force it somewhere else, you can always get 2 concoctions before it's back up.
I actually never knew it gives you a movement speed bonus.
Oh yeah,
that is
they
new
buffed
to
the
me.
hell of it.
I did not know. Well, I mean, that's always good to see. Yeah, extra movement speed bonus there.
Yeah, when they buffed this spell, that's when Alk started being played like at the beginning of the last season. That's one of the main reasons. Like, they gave this hero so many buffs, it's crazy. But they did take away, you know, a chunk of the Gribo's greed. Gold.
Our good friend Ubu at the Observer production just gave us the heads up about the CNY Jakiro. It's the Ghidorah meme reference.
Oh.
Where the 3 dragon heads are, and that one dragon is just a bit, you know, drunk.
He does look, yeah.
Right.
It looks a bit altered for sure. As Fortune Soul is channeling those concoctions.
Yeah, a lane where you'd think like, oh, they're gonna spam ability, stick is gonna be great, but it's not a fun ability to tank to get stick charges.
Yeah, not at all. There's a stick on Drick, not really one on Rapido, and that's kind of how these universal offlaners work. Just want to build a lot of stats. That's why he's going for the Wraith Band next.
Yep.
And pretty straightforward build here. Treads into Blink into Echo Saber, so he's not going any...
Look up those dragons. Look even worse in the pause.
Okay. It is a pretty cool set. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Bowie.
I think that after the first time that I looked at it, I think it's starting to grow on me.
I can see that. I can hear that. You have PTSDs often about these dragons? How often do you dream about this?
I think dragons are my Roman Empire. You know, I'm always thinking about it. Not sure if you know this TikTok meme.
I love that
Roman
reference
Empire
actually about the Roman Empire. Yeah, I've heard that before TikTok.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's an old
No,
one. You know, you always
I
think
heard
about the
Roman Empire from TikTok. I've never heard of this.
Well, was that the one where the lady on the podcast was like, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? And it's like completely irrelevant to the conversation. Yeah. Yes, I have seen that one too, but I have heard, you know, the classic all roads lead to Rome, and then there's a lot of like the Roman Empire references, and people have PTSDs thinking about it, like how it crumbled in the end, and it was an empire that was never supposed to collapse. I'm not a historian, but I'm an history aficionado to some extent.
Oh, okay.
I like some particular topics.
So not only a singer, but also a man of culture.
I try to.
Okay. So how is mid going on here? Because this early TA that we actually saw being picked is not, you know, it's not winning the lane. You know, it's doing fine, but maybe they expected to squeeze a little bit more out of Ikigai than they were able to.
Yeah, I think Ikigai has been getting better in the last few months of gameplay. Like he goes really well into matchups that look difficult, and he can come out with you know, a very high score, maybe even get a couple surprise kills here and there. So I feel like Ikigai is a really big piece of this IHC roster, and Kips has been absolutely nuts about these Mongolian rosters. She's been really hyped about how well the Mongolian scene has been improving in the last couple of years, and how us in Finland were not even able to mount a Finnish roster anymore with TI winners, and we've got multiple Mongolian rosters doing great in the SEA region. So I'm personally a bit jealous about these guys.
Yeah, that's a tough one. No, maybe you guys could invent your own region, right? So that you guys get those invites. The region,
the Nordic Championships.
Yeah. I mean, it is working out for Falcons.
We used to have something back in the day. I don't remember exactly what the name was called. Was it? It was Nordic In-House League or something like that. It was a different abbreviation, but the majority of the players were either Norwegian or Swedish. And then we had a couple of Finnish players playing there, but they lost interest in it quite quickly. So all of those Nordic rosters, they would play back in 2018, 2019, and they would compete against each other in open qualifiers, but never make it to closeds. And then we had players like Taiga. Well, Taiga currently has been going under a lot of flack lately, but he used to play, I think, in that league back in the day before he started his pro career.
I see. Yeah, I mean, those in-house leagues were so present. It felt like, you know, from 2000, maybe 16 to 2019, and then they kind of vanished. I'm not entirely sure what happened. I'm sure
the decline of Face It Dota.
Okay. Yeah, because, you know, it was really fun. I played for a couple as well, and it was always nice. It felt better than pubs, and you could actually get to know people because there was not that many people playing, right?
Yeah, I miss the Face It qualifiers when it was always like Face It was the ground for playing qualies, because I used to play with players much higher than my skill level, and I was just kind of like, well, they know me, so I'll be a support player in their team. And we actually beat Sox's old team, and I think that was probably my most major achievement I've ever gotten in as a player.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
I suck ass as a player, but I was really happy that back in the day when like 9k MMR was the peak, we beat like a 7.5k average stack, and I was like, holy shit. Meanwhile, Ace is actually in trouble in the river, and first blood will be picked up. Nice lift coming out from the Rubik, and cancels out the Icarus dive from Ace. That will be first blood for Salvation Gaming.
Okay, that's pretty good. The TA now starting to dominate this lane a bit harder. There is a sentry on Ikigai, but I think he's afraid of dropping it because TA will fight him. But once he knows TA is away, he can probably go for the dewarding mission, which should be now. There we go. How are the silings looking? Both carries kind of struggling, but I think Alk is happier to be struggling than the Lifestealer for sure.
I think the fact that Rubik has 10 last hits tells enough about the top lane.
Yeah.
He's going for the wisdom. He's going to win this beat. He's going to win this one. He has a lift. Slardar's coming in, though. He's going to need to lift the Slardar away. Well, looks like he's just going to take the wisdom, and he'll give his life for it.
Okay. I mean, still definitely worth it here. We're going to get experience on both of those supports. Supports that really need their level 6s, right? When you look at Phoenix, yeah, Egg is great, but you can still take those early game fights with only Fire Spirits. I think it is much better for Salvation to get faster level 6s than IHC.
Well, only 2 kills on the board so far. TA is getting ahead with the CS department here. 66, 68 last hits now to the 51 on the Pango, being the second hero in terms of creep score. And this is where we've seen a shift in the laning. So the top lane, most importantly, the last game we saw, the Slardar was in huge trouble, and the Lifestealer got away with a free game. This time, it looks a bit different here. 11 is 3,300 in net worth, while only 29 for this Lifestealer. Diving in the mid lane, though. Big fight, 3 versus 3. Ikigai picks up the haste rune, goes for the chase. Wonderboy looking to run away, hides in the meld, gets the meld strike onto the Pango as well. Pango will die for the kill. He'll tank a couple tower hits, and he might just die. He does not have another bottle charge. Ooh. It might be enough. 40 HP, he'll be out.
That haste rune, damn. And he also walked away from the vision of that ward, so he expected vision to be there. So very nicely done from him. Or else he could have been lifted or fate boated. I mean, great play. Shutting down the TH. She was definitely starting to accelerate a bit too hard. And now the Pango is even closer to her.
Oh, 11 applying the pressure onto the Lifestealer here. This is what I love to see. If a Slardar gets a good lane versus Lifestealer, this is the result. That you can start actually apply pressure on the Lifestealer, you can win the trades, and you can even zone him out with the threat of the Bash of the Deep.
I'm surprised this Lifestealer is going straight up Radiance this game. Like, you're against so much minus armor. I feel like having Armlet would have been honestly amazing. The fact that he thinks he can get away with this Radiance first item, I feel like this is a bit too greedy. No Lifestealer player, but in general, this feels obnoxiously greedy in a game with so much minus armor.
Precious bounty.
Yeah, going straight up Radiance, I feel like is that the right way to go here? Is it to time the Radiance timing from the Alchemist if he has one and you don't?
I feel like, yeah, like having the Radiance is great against right clicks, but he might still just get one shot by concoction, just crush, corrosive haste, concoction might just take him like 80% of his HP.
And he's forced to spam Rage already to get rid of the debuff. But he just keeps reapplying it, so the Lifestealer is zoned out of the lane. And the thing is, they're so busy with this mid lane that they can't send in the supports or even their mid laner to just gank this Slardar. They are playing towards the timings of the Magnus and the Templar Assassin above the Lifestealer. He'll be the late game insurance. He's got this Alpha Wolf just going about here, but Slardar is keeping an eye open. It's like, what the hell are you doing here?
He has 24 base damage. You're not gonna lie unless hit like this. He's just healing.
Yeah, also Infest Bomb, Rages up to Dispel, but the stuns are coming
dead?
through, and 11
Too
might
early.
actually just get... He knows he might get this one. He's going to go for the dive. Here's another crush coming out, but the lift comes out just in time. Is it going to be enough? Slaughter going to be going low on HP. Young God survives!
20 HP.
They bring the entire team pretty much to save him here, except for the Magnus. But I guess it's worth, because now Lifestealer gets to take over the lane for a bit, and Slardar's be like, well, I forced 3 TPs top. Make something happen on the map, please.
Yeah, I'm not sure they are ready to make something happen. The Pango does have Diffusal Blade now, so they can potentially smoke. No level 6 on the supports, though. I guess the Phoenix does have it, but they hear that it's closer to Pango. Seth does not have it yet.
See if this Dragon Draft works out for IHC. The Slardar getting punished top. Does let that Lifestealer slowly in. Ikigai and SE, they're both moving towards the top lane under the cover of darkness. Here with the smoke. Slardar is also here.
It's a good move.
Good to spot Drick, and they see where Drick is. Ace is coming into. Young God just decides to teleport away with the Rage. He'll be out, so they'll just get Drick for their efforts. Meanwhile, Action Rune secured for the Templar. It's going to be a regen. They're pushing mid while they're taking their top T1 down.
Yeah, they will...
TP's mid.
Yeah, they can definitely defend. So Wonder Boy.
Ice Path almost on the mark. That's a blink rating on TA.
Wonder Boy. Huh. So he did go first item blink. I think it makes sense.
RP.
Oh, there we
Gonna
go.
be pushing the Pango straight to the other side of the river and just blown up. Bang.
Oh. So the Radiance is ready for the Alk. It's actually flying out right now. Lifestealer still needs a lot of gold. Tower did foul top lane, but they're gonna dive set here, looks like. Oh, Swashbuckle misses.
Yeah, Young God is fighting 11 at the same time, so 2 separate fights happening at the simultaneous moment. Jakiro will fall, and the Infest is again used by the Lifestealer, but they're chasing the Slardar. SD ulti thrown in by Drick, and Slardar, well, we thought that Pango doesn't mind too much about the demonic purge, but the Slardar definitely does, and looks like he might just die. Wonder Boy comes to secure the kill. Drick will pick it up, and Young God survives again with less than 100 HP.
Yeah, like, it's crazy. It feels like if they had anyone of this Slardar, the Lifestealer would have died twice already with such a greedy build he decided to go for. But the supports are mostly... You know, it makes sense. Phoenix being bottom makes sense because the lane is free and the Alk already has Radiance. But I can't help but feel like Seth maybe could have been following this Slardar rather than the Pangolier. And then the Pango can connect rather than... Because, like, the Slardar is in an island right now, and I feel like he would already have his Orchid as well if someone was with him.
Yeah, they did make that one move with 4 heroes top, and they only got Drick, and Lifestealer just teleported away.
Yeah.
So they're a bit afraid that they don't have the same level of mobility the Slardar does. But you're right, he would have had his Orchid up by now, and he could have really capitalized on more kills on this Lifestealer. I like this item pickup. There's not a lot of Lotus-type Dispellers on the side of Salvation Gaming. Of course, you have the Shadow Demon, who can always get the Shard, and you can use that cleanse on top of your Lifestealer, protect them a bit longer, because it's constantly dispelling, so you can't use that Orchid. But if the SD is not there, Lifestealer is prone to die just to a solo Slardar if he has that on. We'll see what comes out of this. Combine Raider straight to the lane. Rubik is around, right behind. They're coming in with a smoke. Ikigai and Sei are going to get spotted here by Drick. Jakiro just zones him out. Can't catch him with the Ice Path. Young God realizes there's traffic coming top. And the mid tower falls to Wonder Boy while this is happening.
Yeah, these smokes are just not connecting. Really unfortunate here for HC, because this Lifestealer is getting away with a very greedy build in a game. I think he should have definitely been punished. So kudos to them. Great awareness. The supports breaking the smokes, and the lifestealer knowing his limits very well. We do have RP ready on Rapido as well. So with everyone showing the top lane, they could potentially rotate either with TPs or through the twin gates.
And they caught Ikigai last time with it. And Mag going for Ags. So, you know, the good old collapse Magnus.
Fishy boy wants to get some slaughter for dinner. And oh no!
RP is a whiff.
Misses.
RP is a whiff. Slardar. We'll be happy to see that one happen. It's like, well, I haven't been too lucky with my game so far. I just wanted to play honest. Now they rotate on me. I'm able to dodge it. Just a level 1 Guardian sprint, too. That's not exactly the highest amount of movement speed you get.
Yeah, it didn't feel like he blinked the max range. I feel like maybe he misclicked a little bit. If he blinks the max range there, he probably gets the slaughter. So.
Yeah, the blink penalty, yeah.
A bit unfortunate as they will glyph this tower here. Can they take the mid? I mean, they know there's no RP. I'm pretty sure they can do this.
They're destroying the wave, though. They're scared to tank the tower because Salvation Gaming is in the area. Slardar finds another trap. Quickly gets rid of it. Ikigai to siege. Say is also here. Well, they'll get the tower. Salvation won't get the chance to respond. Lifestealer's Radiance is 500 gold short. So Young God, if he picks that one up, that could be a signal for a fight.
Yeah, definitely.
They're chasing the Ikigai Pango again, though. Oh, it just gets dismantled there. It's an Empower ADTA who hits for like almost 400 damage, so that's an easy kill.
Yes. I think this is Roche time.
Jakiro.
Oh, they find the Jakiro as well. Holy crap.
Too close to comfort.
I wonder if they can Roche because they have this AD plus the Empower. There's no one with the TA, so probably not. Instead, they're smoking with the Infested Lifestealer. Infested Magnus, mind you.
Seeing the Magnus is inside the Lifestealer?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, that would be a bit uncomfortable for the Lifestealer, but they are...
Yeah, I wouldn't like those tusks inside my my intestines.
Oh, it's not like having a Lifestealer inside of you seems any better. Right? Okay, the smoke doesn't connect, and I gotta say, Ace has played this game really well. Like, he's been deep pushing this bottom lane for so long. It's 18 minutes in. Salvation, they kind of get fed a lot of Pangolier kills, and this Lifestealer is getting away with everything, but the map isn't shrinking as much as I think Salvation wants.
Yeah, they wanna find an opening here, definitely, but they know the towers are gonna start melting the moment this Alchemist starts to show. And tuning for fights, so that's the time they're given until they're forced to fight, and that BKB is on the way for the Alchemist next. So Salvation, they still get to play their power spike timing. This can bode well for them, because the game is so even.
Now 11 here trying to decide if he wants Blink, Eggs, or BKB. You can always buy the Ogre Club and then decide if it feels like BKB or the Eggs is going to be more interesting. Having the status resistance of the Eggs is really good this game against the Shadow Demon, against Mag. So wouldn't be mad again if he goes that route. It's just very greedy, very slow, and it doesn't allow them to play aggressive. But there is a blink on the Alk, so maybe he feels like it's not gonna matter.
Yep. And Ikigai actually deciding to go Ags above the blink because it's a farming game right now.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I think it's okay, and he makes him tankier as well.
It makes him tankier, deals more damage, gets more mana burn out from the defusal.
Very late with the smoke. They're way too late. Stolen Acid Spray makes this very fast here for...
They are somewhat low here in the Roche pit, though, so they've only just finished it. They're going to fight it. Ikigai, oh, he catches the perfect ones. They've got two on the high ground. Magnus and Lifestealer both trying to make a run for it. Rapido's down, look, Lifestealer drops as well. And it's Wonder Boy who picked up the Aegis, so he teleported out, but it's going to be a successful counterfight. Coming out from IHC, catching two big cores. Even if they don't get Drick or they don't get the Aegis, That is really important for them.
I love the confidence with the Rolling Thunder. Had absolutely no vision, but they were certain that that was going to be the play they made. And yeah, getting the Lifestealer there. He just, dude, he feels so weak, this Lifestealer. He lost like 30% HP for a Swashbuckler. That's crazy how much damage he takes. Because he has, you know, like, he actually has a Dragon Scale and Phase Boots, and that's still only 19 armor. But, you know, once the Corrosive Haze gets applied, that is 4 armor. So, definitely not a lot.
There goes the first Tormentor as well at 20 minutes. That's going to be picked up for the Jakiro. So now we got ourselves Liquid Frost. One with a Liquid Fire. And also one for Rubik for the saving lift. Not only just a saving lift, but access to every shard ability in their opponent's team.
Yeah, very true, very true. What are these shard abilities he will benefit from? So he gets...
Slithering Crush, for example, where you apply the Corrosive Haze. Even if you don't have the ability. That is one.
What else?
Alchemist... no, I don't know. But you don't actually get that because it's an ability.
Yeah, do you get Liquid... I guess you can even steal Liquid Fire, right? So you don't get Frost.
Yeah, you can just steal it right away. But you can get the Sun Ray buff, and you can get the Slitherine Crush buff. So if an ability is buffed, that's when you steal that ability, you get that shard buff. So if you just steal the ability given by, then they just have to cast it and steal it, right?
Yeah, because there's some weird ones, right? Like you steal Wukong's, and you get Jingu for some reason. Like, you know, like it's not a buffed ability, but sometimes like you get a different set of abilities.
Yeah, it could be that the hero casts it on you when you get the buff, like when you fill in your Jingu stacks. Maybe there's a interaction that the hero casts Jingu Mastery on himself and he gets the actual spell. Well, let's see what comes out of this. Drick was actually given the bottle, so he's picked up the Invis rune on the Shadow Demon. TA no longer has room. I love when you're playing support and your mid just gives you the bottle. Like, here, I don't have room for it.
Yeah, that's one of the perks. Just being given, you know, the clothes from your older brother that doesn't fit anymore.
Here, try this on. Yeah, that's a perfect fit.
Do you have any siblings? I do have a younger one, so he's 5 years younger than me.
I have an older sister, 4.5 years, so we know pretty well.
Yeah, so he used a lot of my older clothes, and my mom's like, "No, this is perfect. This fits awesome on you." And he's like, "Ah."
The fun thing is, my clothes are going to my dad because I'm taller than him.
Oh.
So if a shirt is no longer my size, it'll be perfect for my dad.
No, I can't use my dad's clothes. He's been a bit overweight for a while now. So even though we're kind of the same height, it just doesn't fit me at all.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I got a watch from him though. That's a pretty cool old watch that he has.
Yeah. Old school watches. Those can be valuable things.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, a Rolex or anything like that, but it's kind of a cool old watch. So I do wear it.
It's a Prolex.
Yeah.
Or a Rolex.
It's a Lurex.
Yeah, something like that. But back about this game, it's 24 minutes and an Alchemist lineup has failed to take a net worth lead. So that actually talks about Salvation Gaming still being ahead by like maybe 2, 3, 4k gold. You have to think about it that way.
Yeah, the Vision Gaming from HC has been pretty bad. Like, they smoked with no vision, and obviously because of that, the smokes are hard to land. Salvation also had really good positioning with the support, so they rarely lost anyone. And I think that's kind of the problem. This Lifestealer hero scales better than the Alk. The Alk's strength is just outpacing everyone, just pressuring a bit more. And they didn't really do anything with that momentum. I guess maybe they're waiting for the Aegis to wear out, and that just happened. With this blink on Pango, literally blink on everyone. This could be another timing for HC. I'm just unsure if they even have a smoke, because they burned through a lot of these. Is this the smoke? No. Yeah, like, how do you make plays?
It does feel like both teams are just, like, playing the PvE game, and we'll maybe see at 50 minutes who's stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to go that far. That's just that's a reaching out. But it does feel like it, where both teams are just prioritizing, well, we need an item. Oh, they just got an item. I need another item. Until they get the next item, I need another item for that next item. You know, it's just a never-ending loop.
Yeah, it's the type of game, like, when you have 3 right-clickers as scores on both sides, it's one of those games where 2 fights can kind of decide the game. Because you're going to push the tower so fast. They have minus armor as well, so... Once a meaningful fight happens, I think we're gonna see a huge swing in momentum. Like it's been kind of even, but either side, whoever takes the deciding fight can like take all tier 2s and get Roche, and kind of game is.
There's some amazing ags that this Alchemist could also build for his team, but Pango's like, I need mine because it's part of my core build. Slardar has the same thing, that he also needs that Aghanim to buy himself instead of wait for the Alchemist to pick it for him. At least they can sell them at some point to get some of their money back. But I feel like at that point, when you're about to start finishing your ags, wouldn't it be worth that the Alchemist buys it for you? Because he also gets the buff for it.
It feels like this here just doesn't farm. Like in the past, it felt like you were farming... Oh, wait a second, there's Rapido top. I feel like in the past, this hero farmed so much that you could literally buy 5 eggs for everyone. I feel like this hero got nerfed to a point where you kind of don't get away with that anymore. Maybe you buy 1 eggs and that's it. So I think if he's gonna buy one, to me it's probably the Phoenix. I think being able to protect someone from ERP is the biggest thing that, especially when you have Shivas on this Phoenix. So taking the egg away, even with this Lifestealer, might be hard.
Yeah, getting extra attacks on the egg is always handy. 1 for the first level, 2 for the second, and 3 for the level 18 talent.
Oh, yeah.
Because it is 6, 8, 10. It goes to 7, 10, 13. Increases by 1 per ulti level. That level 18 egg is going to be very hard to destroy. 13 attacks. Like, well, you got all the attack speed in the world, but 13, you're going to need multiple heroes to hit it.
Yeah, with that Shiva's guard, attack speed is low as well. We have the attack speed is low of the Pangolier. Even Slithering Crush actually has attack speed low, so
yeah.
Taking away
and he can bash through debuff immunity too. So
yeah, exactly. Oh, never mind. Jakiro also has attack speed low, so it's a fair amount of protection here for this omelette that IHC wants to cook up.
Finally a move coming out from Salvation, but how does IHC read it? Well, Rapido reads the blink wrong and he's under vision, so quick dive to safety. And we still don't get a fight. I'm actually looking at the graph right now, and I'm looking when's the last time a hero was killed, and it was at 19 minutes. I can see Pango got Lifestealer and Jakiro got Magnus. That's the last time we saw somebody die. It's been 10 minutes with 0 kills.
That's actually crazy.
But hey, 5-on-5 smoke. Is it fake hype time? Is it fake hype time as we're heading over to a potential team fight? The teams seem ready to contest the next Roshan. 55 seconds until he's going to be back up, and IHC are going to scout. There's no, not there yet. There's also Trap in, and they're putting in more and more sentries here. Say will show himself breaking the smoke. Salvation Gaming taking the wraparound. They're not really closing the exit, so, yep, indeed, fake hype. Sorry, gents, no fight. It's cancelled.
Oh, God. Yeah, now they are going to struggle to stay here because the waves are pushing. They're going to have someone to deal with mid. The Lifestealer Illusions were pushing top, but it looks like Salvation, are they scared? I think they're moving bottom, but there's going to be a window where Roche spawns. If IHC actually commits to this, they can potentially take this Roche so fast. 10 seconds. They can definitely do it. Salvation, they're like, no, it's going to be bottom. Oh, come on, Seh. Don't give up. 3 seconds. That's all you need. There you go.
And boom.
All right. They persevere, and they get the Roshan.
And Dire Scan, and like, yep, they're in the pit. What can you do? They'll take Cheese, they'll take Aegis. Alk is not your best carrier for the Aegis, so they're going to give it to Ikigai instead. She's given to the, it's in the Jakiro's backpack, actually.
They have so much minus armor on AC. 8 AC now done on this Alchemist. So the amount and the I love the fact that he got the acid spray grants armor to allies talent. I feel like a lot of people kind of default to the other one, but in a game against TA, Lifestealer, Mag, you love to have that extra armor.
It is really good. It's going to help you keep your supports alive a bit longer. The Jakiro, the Phoenix, they'll both benefit a lot from it. Anybody getting focused by the TA, because we know how much damage this hero can do at its best or at its peak. So any added armor, the AC, the acid spray, they'll stay alive a bit longer and actually get to react and press their Ghost Scepters. There are chances where a TA jumps on you, melt strikes, and right clicks right after, and you just don't get to press your Ghost Scepter because you're already dead.
In the neutrals, I think the Pangolier having this Craggy coat makes it so
TP spot him. There's the fight. They're going to get the fight. It's going to be Magnus caught in the front. The full-off stun from the Slardar. And Rapido is out for the count. Young God going to get chased by Ikigai. Going in for the Rolling Thunder. Quickly using that shield crash as well. So Rubik cannot even steal the Rolling Thunder. And he'll be the one to drop next. Make that 2. And the rest of Salvation Gaming, they're out.
Okay, finally a move here. Took 12 minutes. Will we get a kill?
Yep.
And I think now we're going to see a lot of tier 2s falling here. They have the momentum, they have the wave. They should be able to... Yeah, they're going to cut the mid wave and probably brute force bottom here. Get the tier 2. Can even get the Stormenter if you're really sad on it. Gazing Festa though. What is this play?
It's an Infest Bomb. With the silence coming out from the trap, Ikigai trying to roll up. The Aegis is gone. Just like that, recognizing that there's no RP to fight against them. Or there's the RP to fight with them, but just not the instant jump. So the Pango gonna get caught there by the SD ult, and Rapido fails to get the skewer, hits the horn toss, but doesn't get the skewer in.
The Slardar was just showing top for no reason. They're gonna lose Aegis plus pretty much everyone now. This is awful.
Yeah. That is awful indeed. So quick retaliation coming out from Salvation Gaming, all starting off with a pickoff under their own tier 1 tower. That's not even a tier 2 or a tier 3. That's a tier 1. That doesn't play any importance to the game anymore at this point.
Yeah, this is absolutely tragic. This is gonna slow down HC so much, and they were already kinda late to their peak, late to their timing. I think this greatly benefits Salvation here. This is like a 70-30 game now. Their cores just KO way better. You have Empower on 2 right clickers. This Alchemist like barely got to fight the entire game, and he's not even that much farmed, right?
Yeah.
He's like 1,000 gold ahead of TA. That's not enough.
Yeah, and also the Lifestealer that is 3k ahead of both the Slardar and 4k ahead of the Pango. So you got 2 pretty farmed cores on the side of Salvation Gaming.
And they're going for a second Shivas on Ikigai. That's interesting. Like, I get maxing the armor. I love the Craggy code as well, but I don't think having 2 Shivas necessarily the play here.
Yeah, is there any other item you can build? I guess they just can maximize the slow
debuff.
You got a
Lotus Orb, probably. Lotus Orb's a lot
Lotus
of
is alright. I do get the fact if they want to maximize the slow output from the active. Make sure that it's up a bit longer, because one hero can use it and then wait for it to almost run out and pop it again if they have the chance for it. Nice play from the Phoenix there to protect it. And a good read, too, suspecting that they're probably setting up for here. TA teleporting to the tier 2 tower. They're going to smoke and fight.
They have 1 ward on Ace, so they have to make sure they select the place they think they can fight. Because that is the only vision they're going to have for this incoming, possible nighttime fight as well.
Infest Bomb, incoming. Can Rapido land the horn toss this time? I've been practicing this in demo hero a lot, and it's difficult from time to time. Ace and Ikigai on the low ground. Very tricky position to be here. Rapido, does he do a blind jump in? He sees the Phoenix Courier. He's going to get the catch. He finds the Pango, pushes him to the low ground. RP coming out as well, and that's going to be the Pango out for the count. But at the same time, 11's going to be doing some work here. Takes down 1, stuns onto 3, and follows it up as well. But they just don't have the heroes around to continue for the fight. And Alchemist is also afraid to pop that ulti and charge in because they have no guarantee they can win the fight. There's going to be a trade, 1-for-1. They could still maybe catch more. Salvation Gaming still want to continue going.
I don't feel like this is a
They
bad
spot
aim.
the Slardar. They're going to go for it. That's the one that they were hoping for. Somebody to show up. Here comes the Phoenix. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, that is not what they planned up for. That was a horn toss that canceled the dive from the Icarus dive.
That's so unfortunate. The Slardar had cheese. Maybe he felt like he could buy, the half second he needed for the cheese. You pop the egg with the attack speed low, the crush, and now no buyback on this Slardar when you have catapult waves for starvation. This is at least 1 lane, possibly 2 because bottom there's no tier 2 there as well.
It's going to be a lane of Rax. 35 seconds without the Slardar. They'd love to force his buyback, but they're going to realize soon he can't afford it. Doesn't have the money for that.
I think you force the glyph and you go out, because you're not taking the second one with the glyph being up. So RP still 30 seconds on cooldown. You can definitely lose this fight. Let's see how bold they're going to be, but okay, they will take this fight.
Finished off the tower. Alchemist stuns himself. Popped his ulti too. Salvation Gaming out. Lane of Rax secured and a tier 3 tower on top of it with a successful, well, I won't even say team fight because it was just 2 heroes dying in 2 separate instances.
Yeah, kind of an underwhelming game. It felt like most of the fights were never fully 5-on-5, right? Some mistake happened, someone gets picked off, and the fight's over. I think we had like 1 actual big fight, and in general, it was just like a lot of weird skirmishes as they are trying to fake it back here, Salvation Gaming. They have that RP back up.
Yeah, they have no need to leave this area. They don't need any items right now. Everything else is luxury. And they've got themselves a target to look for. It is the Jakiro dropping low. Lifestealer coming in as well. Just the Infest to jump and finish off this Jakiro. But can they follow up on it? The stun flies in. Rage runs out. He's going to get lift safe to the low ground. Ikigai coming in as well. Fortune Soul on the chase. Pango going deep here, trying to keep that Lifestealer controlled. 2 more seconds for another Rage. Also has the Manta coming off cooldown. Won't be able to get back to the high ground, but Ikigai just can't get the damage follow-up from his team.
Okay, that's a wasted Rolling Thunder.
And they still have RP, so they're going to go for the push.
Yeah, that's right.
And the play is there. The horn toss onto the Phoenix. Silenced up, blown up 1 shot. Are you kidding me indeed? Lifestealer to charge in front, and a second lane of Rax are being secured here. Phoenix buys back. 7 seconds for the Jakiro to come back up. Magnus, if he spots the Slardar, if he has any idea somebody's in the tree line, a wild guess is something all you need sometimes. But they're just going to go for the rain tracks, force the buyback, and they're out.
At least they kept their glyph. They're being pretty cautious here with popping that one. Oh, they find the
They're going in. And the Alchemist into the RP, and he's gone. No survivability. Egg comes out, but it won't do any good. Slardar will pop the cheese for the heal, and the Lifestealer coming out from that. Slardar almost down completely. Young God feeling himself. He needs just 1 more hit to finish off the Slardar, but the Liquid Frost is slowing him down. The cleanse is there, so he won't get slowed at all, and he's just going all the way around the Ancient. The Phoenix is also in action. He's dropping low. Ikigai trying to keep them busy, but they are not going to fight this one, at least successfully. Ikigai in the low ground. He's about to drop. He can't get to the cliff, so he's stuck. And just like that, IHC, their whole house came crumbling down, and Salvation Gaming, they take the first game.
Okay, what a weird game. It felt
what a
like,
weird game indeed, yeah.
Like, really weird game. They actually got this Alk farmed enough to be relevant, but they didn't connect 4 or 5 smokes in a row. So Salvation, they just got to keep on farming and farming. The Lifestealer never got punished against that last big Slardar that we kind of digged. The TA just kept on farming as well, and I think this game really showed how Alk doesn't really translate into late game as well as he used to. Because the TA was like on point with farm, and they were both like farming just as much. It's just that that extra gold you get from Grievous Grid is just relevant, more relevant in the early game than it is later on. It's just not a substantial amount to really offset the fact that TA also farms really fast. In general, I think Salvation played really well. They didn't really wow me, but it was mostly their positioning and I think the warding on IHC. They needed better wards for those smokes to connect. They wasted their ages as well, so a lot of small mistakes on their side, I think.
Yeah, you gotta get those mistakes corrected. At least they're small and not major, but they did cost them the first game. Their opening series now starts with a deficit for IHC and Salvation Gaming. Can they continue with the roll? Because they looked pretty good on this one. We'll find out in game 2.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you're with us, you win.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, time for the last game of the day to kick off here in Group B here at the RES Regional Series Southeast Asia in our second tour, where Group A was already played out in the previous 5 days. And now we are looking at Salvation Gaming taking a lead over IHC Esports, the runner-ups from the previous tournament, earning that second place and $15,000. This time, Salvation really pulling up the numbers here, but what was the true storyline here, Bowie? We were a bit amazed about the Alchemist lineup not being as active as an Alchemist lineup is usually played out.
Yeah, I think they got unlucky. Like, they picked a draft that had a timer. Salvation saw that coming, and they played incredibly greedy as well. And IHC just tried to connect those smokes, but they were facing traps that gave them vision. I don't think it's only unluckiness though. I feel like IHC's supports didn't really get a lot of vision around the map for those smokes to connect. Part of that was the Phoenix was bottom holding the tower, which isn't necessarily a problem. But then you need another support to be doing those things. But mostly we saw the Jakiro following the Pango. So I think they didn't really set the seeds. They didn't prepare the ground, the soil to kind of flourish when they need it. So it's a little bit on them for sure. Hopefully they can get a draft that doesn't necessarily has a timer as much as this one did.
Yeah, we didn't really see them get a full-on 5v5. The only proper fight they got was right after Aegis was taken by Salvation Gaming. They took the fight, went blind, and got themselves a perfect opener, which was the Pango, hitting both the Lifestealer and the Magnus. But outside of that, we didn't really see them get to play a 5v5 type of Dota game, despite having teamfight ultis in their team. But the Phoenix, well, seemed like a piece of paper, to be completely honest.
Everyone did. Even that Pango that, was going Shivas had a freaking... he had like 40 armor, and he still felt like paper just because the TA was absolutely massive the entire game. They're gonna ban the Rubik this time here, and they pick up the CM, so lots of supports. Look at all the support. It's only one core being banned in the entire first phase.
Yep, just the Razor. Everybody else removed. So I think we talked about, I'm not sure, did I talk with you or did I talk with Otomo, where we had like 4 carry bans in the first phase, and we're like, oh, interesting. But now it seems we only have support bans, and we're still going to go for support openers because we'll take what's remaining in the pool.
You definitely don't want to be playing, Visage support or some really weird hero that's left, so they're going to take what they like here, which is the techies. Now, the thing is, IHC has the first support, the first pick of the next phase, which means banning supports now for Salvation is also a problem. They're going to deal with some cores that Pangolier, that IHC first phase, that got very countered by that TA. I hope they deal with the TA as well on IHC. I feel like an incredible performance.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
unless you're willing to like counter that heavily, you probably want to remove it. I think there's some TA players that you just don't really want to mess with.
Yeah, you're quite happy with getting a techies in your first phase. It's an easy support here to build up your lanes with. Could be a 4 or a 5. Still get yourself like a hero that benefits from techies opening things up. He has slows, he has stuns, he has damage. Easy for heroes like Ursas and Juggernauts to just follow up and deal the damage. Otherwise, because heroes that normally don't hit the opponents if they don't have extra ground control, they just stabilize the lane and hoping the opponent initiates and then they get an opening. So at least it gives you some initiative. Both of these supports do. Crystal Maiden is great versus duo lanes with the current skill set that she has. Really good versus duos. And even versus tri-lane situations too, where you have like 3 heroes sent into a lane, try to salvage and cover the situation so that they can open up room for their offlaner or their carry. Even both supports great moving into the mid lane if required at the 6-minute rune. And I feel like it's so easy to start building your draft with these two. But the thing is, do we pick another support, or do we finally get some flex into the early stage? Because these two heroes don't flex at all.
Yeah. Did your draft screen just went blank?
Like you might have disconnected. Maybe I'm good here.
Oh, okay. Well, as you said,
we have a centaur.
They picked this centaur here. Mars is in the pool if they want to go that route. I think it's honestly pretty decent here. Can also pin the techies as he's using his third spell. It's a pretty decent pick overall.
Could also Tiny here on Salvation Gaming.
You could. You can Tiny Mars if you want to, although that lane is a little bit weak when you don't know exactly what you're going against. You can probably. I wouldn't be mad seeing carry here. It will go TA, which can flex your carry. Yeah,
well,
I honestly
picked TA early last time as well into counters, and they were happy to pick it. Forced IHC to respond to the TA. They'll do the same thing again.
Yeah, this time though it's going to be responding a centaur rather than the mid hero, so I think it's nice. Like, I'm pretty sure IHC can pick a hero where the TA doesn't want to lane against that, and then it's forced in safe lane. I think the hero just scales a bit slower when it's in safe lane. It doesn't really feel as strong, in my opinion, as it used to in the past, at least, as they will. This might be a CM4, actually.
It could be. You know, we got the Tusk out here. It's going to give us some early brawling power. Both supports are very capable at fighting early. I like this Tusk. I like how the Tusk sits in here. Snowball save against some heavy team fight. You see somebody getting jumped on. The Stampede, you hear it coming out. Tusk's instant alert. You know the warning sign going in his head. Like, I need to go get to Snowball my buddy.
Tag team's physical as well. Benefits from the minus armor. Gives you Roche. I think it's very, very good. Now for IHC, you need a support. Out of the very strong supports that are still left, I think we have Grimstroke. That is a hero that works pretty well with the Centaur. So if you want to play Techies Luna, you can go for Grimstroke here. I don't think it's bad against Tusk either, because he can snowball if he's soul binded.
Yep, and Shadow Demon is banned, so all the illusion heroes coming out to play. This could be, if TA goes mid, this could be a Luna Morphling matchup.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely possible here. And I think having the Grim also dissuades Morphling just because of that eggs later on. Just having the illusions so strong. But it's just taking their time. Doesn't seem obvious to them what exactly they want.
There's
what
Hoodwink.
order.
There's Hoodwink you could still bring for IHC. I think Hoodwink Techies is a great duo. You also get the break for Psyblades. Oh, we got a Venge instead. All right, so Venge naturally buffing up the Luna. This is a age-old classic.
Have a save for the Luna as well against some of that initiation.
And a double stun offlane duo, which is always great for harass.
10 seconds
Yeah.
Because it
All
might
right.
be Techie Centaur now.
I do like this quite a bit. Now for Salvation, you probably want to keep the flex of the TA, so you can pick your own offlaner now. And just showcase whether Tusk's going to be a 5 or a 4. Because I assume they're gonna go for a melee offlaner, which means Crystal Maiden kind of fits that lane a bit better. There you go.
Well, the one and only illusion-based 3-hero you can pick up here, the Darkseer versus the Luna.
Amazing. Having both the Venge Aura, the Luna Aura, also works with the Tusk. So I feel like this TA is not going to be carry anymore, because having the CM TA lane is way too weak, in my opinion. So it's probably going to be mid TA, and they're going to get a carry later on.
Yeah. Judging by the team, I was thinking this TA is directly just a mid pick, and they wanted IHC to respond to it like they did in the previous game with the Jakiro and the Phoenix. But they decided to take a route of their own, which is just stacking up multiple stuns, which is a good idea always. Like, the more CC, the better. But they ignored the TA counter and decided to play their own type of draft.
I mean, that there's no shaming that, I think. You know, that's always fine as long as you pick good heroes, which I think they do have it here. But they're banning mid heroes, IHC. So they're still kind of considering that they could be playing CMTA. I think that lane is so weak. So, like, CM is a strong laner, but she's so squishy. I don't think you can really... Like, you have to posture in a way... And they have a decent reach with the techies. Then you get the center stun. Like, CM's just dead.
Oh, we have at least 5 mid laners banned so far. Then we got another mid ban from Salvation Gaming.
What is left here?
Well, the types that come to mind, I think you look at... Well, I wouldn't say you're these in, like, priority, but, like, you have Necrophos, you have Kunkka, even a Viper could fit this game pretty well. If the CA is mid, especially then, the Viper could be really good. Queen of Pain. Of course, the Storm Spirit, since the puck was banned, so it's another. But looking at the meta precisely, it is a carry TA. You were right about it. They are going for the carry TA. I was suspecting it all the way from the start that it's going to be mid, but they get to secure a Caudle, so they shift things around.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like it though. I feel like this is a very weak lane that can be abused. Center attack seems strong enough to do that, but we'll see. Maybe the TA doesn't die, but I feel like the CM can die like a fair amount. Now for 8C, I kind of like Lina just because it's also protected by the Venge, it's protected by the center, and you get to benefit from the Luna Aura. But they have a fair amount of gap close with the Darkseer. Maybe you want something that's tankier?
What about Mars mid?
Oh, it's good against Caudle. Yeah,
double strength frontliners with another teamfight ulti and everything to benefit the Luna. I don't know if Mars is the greatest idea. It could be something they could think about if they want to stretch the game a bit. But Mars versus the Caudle, it's going to be a farming lane where you're both going to have to just push out the wave. And Caudle benefits from that automatically because he has the camps to farm. Mars needs levels to farm the camps. That's why
Wind Ranger as well. I think having Wind Ranger against TA is strong. You benefit from the Luna. You don't care. You have this like protection with your Wind Run. Your illusion is kind of garbage anyways.
Well, Ikigai, Husker, Invoker. Okay. You know, we sometimes forget exists because, you know, he's not the most favorited mid-hero. What do you think about the Invoker here?
I think if he's going Exhort, I like it. You have a lot of stuns, right? We kind of talked about it in the draft. Every single hero here has a stun, so Sunstrike is pretty good, besides the TA that has Refraction to defend herself.
Yeah, do you necessarily need a tempo controller? Do you need a Quaswex Invoker with Urn and Cold Snap to try and slow down people? Because if you go Exhort, you're going to let this TA have an okay game. If the laning stage goes all right, the Caudle's going to have a great game. But you will have damage. Like you said, there are the stuns. You could think about Cataclysm at some point. They can lock down heroes and blow people up. It could go either route. Do you prefer Exhort or Quaswex?
I prefer Exhort.
You're going the Exhort route.
I feel like game number one, what happened is IHC drafted a little bit too fast tempo, but they never got to play their game. And now, when you look at Salvation Gaming, if this draft doesn't get like 2 Aegises and plays really, really fast, they're going to run out of gas for sure. And I think when you pick this Invoker, you're gonna scale to a point where the 5 versus 5 on IHC is really, really hard to really fight into. You have the Venge to save, you have the Stampede to reset. I kind of like Exort. I think both can work just fine. It's not like one is that different from the other. But I don't think they're gonna be sad trading farm if they just go for this Exort route.
Yeah, well, just have to wait and see. By the looks of it, Invoker starting off with a lot of extra stats here, but not to talk about the heroes, but to talk about what's on your screens right now. If you favor IHC as well, or if you feel like you are going the Salvation Gaming route, if you're one of those people, you want to give it a try in your world of or game of chance, there is a banner right below the stream on our page here at the Relog EN2. There's a code that you can activate for yourself, 130% bonus on deposits here. You can type that code 1XRLGSEA with our sponsor 1xBet. Give that a try if you feel like going.
Young God.
Going for the, you can win or you don't. No guarantees ever, but it's a good bonus you can go and secure for yourself.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, there's a lot of bonus damage coming from the TA if they try to contest this rune. That's, the kind of the oldest trick in the book, but I've seen teams at the highest level still fall for it. So let's see.
You know what? If you go to the Invoker, if you have nothing leveled up, Quas, Wex, or Exort, if you could just press the spell button and just activate a spell, what spell should it give? When you have nothing.
It could give like a crazy. Oh, they actually debate Young God.
Oh boy. And a first blood for the Invoker in mids.
I think it could be something clowny. Like Monkey King has his own level 1 spell. Maybe it could be like he gets a book or something, or like he gets some.
It's kind of like in Pokemon, you have Magikarp who just does splash.
Yeah. It would be nice if it could do something that's kind of useless but funny.
Yeah, maybe like a taunt or something could be cool. You just yell in your lane.
Surprisingly, this Invoker is going Wax against the Coddle, so not necessarily the best hero to drain mana off, but okay.
But I think it's more about not the Coddle. Coddle's still going to farm. So I feel the bigger idea of going Quas-Wex is halting the tempo from Salvation Gaming. Because what they're really playing for this game, if I'm looking at this from a standard eye, IHC is playing for a Luna timing. They've made that decision in the draft. They want to play for the Luna timing, meaning that everybody else is going to have to play the sacrificial role. They'll play this 4-man ball until Luna's ready at 25 minutes-ish.
Yeah,
so if you go Exort, I feel like you have to wait for like 30 minutes until you're active.
Well, top lane, we see a lot of action here in this Centaur. It usually kind of gets counter against TA. Not really caring that much because they did get first blood, so he starts with that extra bonus of golden experience. They're going to get level 2 faster as well, so have to be so careful here, Lloyd.
There comes the first stun. Not enough for the Centaur to walk in and get the follow-up. Yeah, they get the first blood off of the TA, who's currently getting zoned out in the lane. So this is what I was worried about a bit, was if they put this TA into the safe lane, Centaur and Techies are both great. Like, versus melee heroes, and technically TA is a melee hero.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's already kind of a weak lane, and then you feed first blood, so things just snowball a little bit from there. Obviously, TA can always recover. It's kind of like a Dusa, kind of like a Luna. But it is also like a Sven, a hero that wants to play from ahead, that wants to have the momentum. It's not how much farm you have, but how much farm you have comparatively to the enemy carry.
See what comes out of this. I feel like going back to the Invoker and going Quas-Wex is, I feel like it's low risk, high reward. Above the fact that you would change things around, go Exort, and it's like high risk, high reward. Because I like Radiant Coddle more than Dire Coddle because of the access to the camps. I keep repeating this every game, but I prefer the Radiant one so much more above the Dire one. And his camps are actually blocked. He's going to realize it now that there's a sentry there, so he's not getting access to it, which is a good move from IHC to block it.
Yeah, really good move. Yeah, like you get pretty much one extra camp if you're Radiant because you can. There you go. That's the kill on Young God.
Could say that was pretty expected, even if we weren't looking at it. This is a rough lane for TA. 12 last hits, 2 deaths now.
And, you know, I expected the CM to be dying twice, but the TA, that's definitely a bit even worse than I expected here for Young God. We'll see how much this TA will be able to recover.
Yeah, CM has more levels right now than the TA does. Meanwhile, bottom, we're looking at Drick. He's cutting out the stuns. He'll get the chance to teleport away. That gives Darkseer free lane.
This Invoker is destroying mid, and that's kind of rare to see. Like, it feels like once this hero became universal, his first levels are even worse than they used to, but he is, like, substantially ahead than Wonder Boy.
Yeah, he's doing great right now. Bench goes down in the bottom lane, so a bit of a dive going through Drick and Rapido, and they also get the Luna. So, surprisingly enough, the Tusk and the Darkseer finding their kills with level 3. 2 points on Iron Shell, diving them one after the other, getting a shard block and Iron Shell damage. You can see 1,200 damage dealt by the Darkseer, so yeah, Iron Shell at work.
Classic timing right there. Very, very powerful. And yeah, that Tusk, you know, I'm not that big of a Tusk fan, to be honest, but I think if there's a hero that can make it work, it's Darkseer.
Yeah, I feel like when you compare Tusk and Tiny, Tusk is so good at securing kills, while Tiny is good at softening people up and only finding rare opportunities. So I really like them swapping the Tusk this time into the support position. It just opens up these early kills. They all benefit from these kills. The Darkseer is going to get big this game, which is good for the auras that they need to keep the Templar Assassin alive. It will be great for the Caudal too. They get wall combos, they get illusions to play against the Radiant lineup, especially off of the Luna. Really
getting those illusions could be huge. If you can get both Venge and Luna, like, the fight's pretty much over. It's so much extra damage.
Yeah, and
even the night vision that the Luna illusion gives you is already like an amazing advantage.
They're going to attempt here. Ace is going to TP to the bottom lane. Surge comes out to Drick, who's running away, and Ikigai is also here. It's a 4 versus 1. Come on, guys. This is quite unfair. Luna's going to go back to the lane and farm, and Ikigai will secure a kill there, but that is before his urn arrived. He just picked it up with the courier, so the Tusk died too fast. No charges.
That's sad. You definitely would have liked that. Now, time for the runes here. No supports. I guess this is a matchup where both mid laners kind of don't care about it, and it is going to be an amplified damage top.
Yep, my game just froze, so I'm just looking at the looking at our observer's point of view now. Everybody's running still. Can you still hear me? Am I lagging?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, so all good. Now it seems I'm back here. Top lane, Crystal Maiden, blown up. Ace and 11 make short work of that.
All right, even bring the Caudal here. Has that amplified damage and level 6. The Solar Bind is going to be incredibly potent in this fight. They're looking... Wait, okay. I don't know why they weren't going for Ace, but finally he did that.
Take a bit of work there, but a kill is a kill in the end. An important one for the TA to get her game running. TA, who was in a slump as this laning stage kicked off, already died first and then died right after at level 2.
But bottom tower actually just falling. Darkseer taking tower min at 7 is very rare. Like, sure, he got 1 kill, but Seer barely has any right-click damage, so incredible advantage here. This is... I don't think this should happen. Not this early, at least.
Yeah, Rapido God.
Great move.
Yeah, the Drick Rapido duo has been working wonders. Pretty solid lane duo. And I talked about Drick's Rubik in game 1 in the draft, that he's an amazing Rubik player. He didn't even play it. They put it into the post 5 position. I think he played a great Shadow Demon. And now also getting results on the board with the Tusk. While Ace and Ikigai rotating bottom. Can they catch Rapido off guard? They're hoping to find a Darkseer in the area, but he missed the scan. Rapido's a bit too far off, and now Drick's gonna walk into the range of it, so they get an idea.
Smoke
Ace
breaks.
knows. Ikigai coming in. Mine thrown in. That will connect onto Drick. And there's the jump in. Gonna get some heavy damage out, but not the kill that they're looking for here.
Such a late turn.
And you know why they missed this kill? Because Ikigai didn't get the urn charge from the previous one.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even use the... I don't know. I'm pretty sure he could have landed a tornado there at the cold snap. He waited too long. and you just dispel the surge. You get that kill for sure. A bit unfortunate. Once again, it feels like, it's IHC making the moves, but just not landing them, not really executing to the level they should.
Oh, it's been so long.
EA is now still kind of far behind, but level-wise recovering. Has the trap, so it's much easier, much safer for her to farm. The Luna is not necessarily ahead. She's actually just the same net worth. Oh, Stampede.
Coming out, they're chasing 11. Wonder Boy for the rotation. Do they have a TP to cancel? Yes, they do. With the stun, the rolling snowball will catch 11 just before the teleport finishes, so they find success with that kill in the top lane. But one thing to note here, I mean, if they get Ikigai, that whole theory I was about to say is going to crumble to parts, and yes, it will, Wonder Boy. So I was about to say, Caudle isn't actually thriving right now in this game. But until these 2 kills took place, not that they got the Invoker as well, he is pushing himself further and further. Because 9 minutes is usually when you have earned TP boots or Brown Boots Vessel. And he's 500 gold towards his Boots of Travels. He's not going to get a fantastic time for it, but he will get a good time for it now if he can keep this this snowball rolling. He's got his Vessel charges up. This Caudle should constantly hunt for kills when his ulti is off cooldown. I'd love to see if this Caudle just amps up the tempo.
Yeah, that's really the strength of the hero. Just you run to a lane, you get a kill, you TP to a different lane, you still have your ulti going, you get that second solar bind, your skill supports like they are French fries.
Yep. Push a wave with Illuminate, hunt for a kill, then push another wave or another camp, and then find another kill, and just keep rolling like that.
Ikigai, like, he's been moving so much, but he's not connecting. And that's my problem with Quasvex Invoker. I feel like this hero got nerfed a lot. I honestly feel like the best version of Invoker right now is Exhort. I understand what the hero's supposed to do this game, but I feel like there were better heroes if you're gonna go for Quasvex, and he's just... Yeah, he's not landing some of those rotations, right? So maybe if he did, it would look much better. But it feels like they're doing the same thing. Like, they're forcing rotations, not really farming while they're doing that, and they're just chilling on the side of Salvation.
Yeah, and I think you have a point to the Exhort as well. This Invoker could have picked up multiple kills with just Blast Off and the Hoof Stomp.
Yeah.
Those are two easy abilities to follow up a Sunstrike on, so I feel like they could have easily gotten away with it.
I don't know. They nerfed EMP a bit too much. The spell is really hard to balance, I feel, because it's too strong in the early game. It feels bad in the late game. And at the same time, the Scotto is just farming and farming. We'll get travels in like 1 minute pretty much. So what is your play?
Invoker Shard does nothing to all that mobility. You have Surge, the Caudle's a race car, Tusk will snowball and dodge everything. What actually happens with the shard and the EMP? The ice shards and the EMP shard. Does that act as a wall and you can't go through it?
Yeah, I think if you're fast enough, you can, right? It's just it's pushing you at a speed, so if you can run away from
But if you don't click anywhere, do you slide through the ice shards? Is that possible?
I think you do slide through the ice shards if it's placed away from it. Yeah.
Right. Let's see if that interaction kicks in this game. Well, there's a smoke gank coming in. Invoker's also smoking in and spots the Caudle. He picks up the Illusion Rune at the same time. Ace, smoke is popped, so is Strix and Lloyd's. Here comes Rapido on the chase with the Surge. Toss to the high ground, into the minefield. Careful here, Trix gonna get blown up. Oh, the surprise level 6 techies. Vacuum misses completely, does nothing.
No mana.
Oh my goodness. What a huge blast from Wonder Boy! Turn after turn. Right, so that Vac hit nothing. The wall hit too, but then the freezing field and Wonder Boy's Illuminates and the Solar Bites. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, I mean, even Young God joining, right? He was having a terrible game, feeds first blood, dies the second time in the lane, and he just TPs and walks to that fight, whereas the Luna is just not ready. Only 1 point in Eclipse, only 1 point in Lucent Beam. That's so unfortunate. Gonna lose a tower as well. It kind of looked okay in the beginning, but they overextended. It was a 3 versus 4 fight at the end.
Yeah, now it's a 4K lead for Salvation Gaming, coming in hot into this series. IHC, even if they have Forev coaching the team again, he took a bit of a break, you know, like 2 months away with the team, and now he's back again. I feel like IHC said that they haven't been playing competitively. How much have they been scrimming? Because right now it feels like Salvation Gaming looking a lot more fresh.
Yeah, they're looking crisp. It feels like a lot of the IHC's rotations, they don't really have a purpose. They feel like they waste a lot of time with how, like, they just want to fight a bit too much, and they're not respecting their timings. Finally, though, there is a blink on 11. This is one of the big timings they're going to have. But look at that. Drick already in position to steal this Wisdom Rune. And if he's smart, he can actually steal it. And he is smart. He's not going to show.
Shows now, but he has to snowball, but he's going to make it in time. Doesn't look like it. Say, we'll take it, and Drick will die. We'll leave the kill. Well, Fortune Soul doesn't get the kill, but a tip for an effort.
That's also a stack here for Fortune Soul. It's still a good attempt, I feel. Not only they scout, there's a fair amount of heroes there, they're going to get Roshan out of it. So still worth it here for Salvation, I feel like.
Oh, definitely, yeah. They are moving around the area, IHC, near that top tier 1 tower. And thinking about the portal for a bit here. Ace, at least, he's going to place some mines down right on top of the outpost. So if anybody TPs in, they're in for an ill surprise.
I mean, look at the difference. Invoker 3 levels behind Scotto. Like, he needs a Midas this game, and he has it queued up, but he doesn't even have Vessel, bro.
Yeah, he's like over 2,000 gold behind the next Dire Core. Yeah. 3,000 to the TA. Like, Invoker's impact is lacking. And the power spike is active for Salvation Gaming. As soon as they secured the Aegis for the TA, they can start pushing tier 2s.
They're already doing that. That's a half HP tower, and the catapult's not even here.
Yeah.
How do you match this? I don't think you can match this aggression. I feel like if you fight right now and you lose, you're gonna lose entirely to barracks. Like, they will literally poke high ground if they still have the Aegis on Young God. They kind of have to let it go. Might lose every tier 2 before this Aegis is over.
Yeah, and even maybe force them all the way back into base too, because Luna's not ready to fight. It's just the Mask of Madness and a Manta style on this hero. So if I were Salvation Gaming, I could even try and poke base and then just quickly back out, force them back in, and then start pushing into another tier 2 tower. But Young God's like, well, screw it. Let's just get the push going on right away. Caudle's defending top. The wave will never reach the tower in time.
Yeah, they have most heroes here in the mid lane. The Caudle can TP, so yeah, you make sure the Catapult dies in the top lane, and now you have the pressure to fight mid. And I don't think IHC is gonna do anything about this, because as we said, this Luna not ready. If they die against a TA with Desolator at this stage of the game, close to their base, they will lose so much. Stack his TP. It's giving me some bad vibes. This is not an easy fight.
They're gonna try their best at least. They've got the Stampede. Everybody's showing up onto the Templar Assassin and close to dying. Rapido trying to find an angle here for the wall. It's placed down. Snowball is there as well. They keep Drick alive for a bit, but the Aegis will pop now, and they're dropping low on both sides. Luna's about to fall. Luna will go down. The Tusk is 1 HP. So is the TA. Young God is finally taken down, and it's down to Wonder Boy and Lloyd to finish off the fight. The Centaur dying almost to the Vessel, but surviving. But they will get the rest out of the way. They got the Venge to die. Crystal Maiden fighting versus the Invoker. Lloyd's low on HP. Wonder Boy with another Illuminate Blast should finish off the job, and he's got everyone out of the way as he connects also on 11, who blinks in for the kill to take the CM, but Wonder Boy cleans house, and he is the lone survivor.
This is honestly better for IHC than I expected. When we're fighting the Luna, there were glaives bouncing to 3 heroes. Somehow they were too close, even though they have decent amount of range heroes on Salvation. That's how they were able to get that much damage pumping. But yeah, I guess they were very fearless. Salvation didn't expect the reaction that fast. The TA losing the Aegis so fast kind of made the fight manageable. Kudos to them. I didn't think it could be done, but they were very swift with how they acted.
Ikigai played this perfectly on the Invoker. I just loved watching his positioning and the way that he was playing this fight. He got value spells off. He was disrupting the TA while doing damage, tornadoing multiple people, and he got like 2,000 net worth from that singular fight. Now they're fighting in top and find Rapido. So IHC bites back. Let's see if they fight back too.
Not out of this one. As you said, the Midas gets completed on Invoker because of it. He's going for a Witchblade now, but they fight. Oh, the Shards off the mark.
Ikigai can't die here. It'll be really important to keep Ikigai alive. Wonder Boy, big blast coming in, and he's just looking to fall here. The Vessel might be enough. Oh, the shield blocks the right click from Young God, and Ikigai, he's gonna make it out. Sei with the beautiful swap play. It's just a click of a button, but it's at the right time. Meanwhile, the Tusk shows up. He's trying to finish off Ikigai as well, and the blast is not going to fly far enough. Another fight. Salvation is going to lose too. They're going to lose the Centaur as well. Fortune Soul marching onward onto the Tusk. They go level 9. Tusk is not an obstacle for Fortune Soul, and Ikigai will get the kill. And that means Young God and Wonder Boy, they're left thinking, do we keep on going? They're popping traps on top of them. They are low. They do have Chakra Magic to live off of, but is it too much for the TA to keep going? It does look like it.
I feel like Salvation...
Centaur for the supports.
The only problem with these last Salvation moves is that they're not going with all heroes at once. So, like, 2 heroes initiate, and then the other ones come a bit too late. That's the only reason IHC was able to take that fight. And, you know, the gold advantage pretty much got munched because they are not fighting at their fullest in Salvation. Kudos to IHC, you know. But it's not that hard. Like, it's a nighttime fight in their triangle. Sure, there's one ward from Salvation that didn't get scouted. I think it will now. But I think they forced their hand a little bit too much, Salvation. Gotta respect IHC a bit more.
Yeah, that definitely do. Drick is going to jump on Centaur, but the Stampede coming out. Young God's going to deal some damage, but the quick Solar Crest from Sei will soak up the damage from Young God's right clicks. That is a Stampede forced. They will protect their tower. They are slowing down the push from Salvation Gaming as they have been unable to get back to that tier 2 tower since those last 2 fights.
Yeah, now the Luna BKB is approaching very quickly. About 600 gold away as they will find a center with those Stampede and dies.
This time the Solar Crest won't save him.
BKB on Kato, so much harder now to get on top of him.
These are still level 1 ults on both sides. Feels so weird. Level 10 Venge and Techies, 9 on Tusk, 10 on CM. Like, it's only a 150 damage shield from Vengeful Spirit. Mines ain't doing that much damage. Freezing Field, not that huge buff, but I think level 2 feels better than level 3 when people already pick up magic resistance items.
They're gonna get the Wisdom Rune, the minute 21, so they're gonna be closer to those level 2s. I think. And the big question now is, can IHC defend the next Roshan? Because that is the timing for Salvation. We kind of talked about it, right? IHC, they are not in any rush to play aggressive. They want to scale that Luna, get a Lakri on her, and once those 2 things are at a reasonable level, they can fight anyone at any time. So Salvation getting second Aegis kind of puts them still on track to get at least 1 lane of barracks, kind of control this game. If by some chance IHC denies that, gets a fight on Roshan, takes the Aegis away very early, then IHC is super happy because they're going to still be scaling, whereas it feels like all of their chips are on this TA, and it's going to be Young God against 2 right-click horrors, the Invoker plus the Luna.
Radiant are scanning.
See what they do with the smoke here. Nobody to be shown in the mid lane, hoping for somebody to show up. There are these tier 1 towers still up, enabling Salvation Gaming to go for these quick teleports. They're stacking up in the bottom tier 1 tower, smoking towards mid. There's still a few seconds. 80 rune is also for Fortune Soul. If they run into this fight, it might bode bad for Salvation Gaming.
Let's check the Roshan timer here. That's going to be really important because Salvation already in position to
I'm guessing 1 minute. What's your guess?
37 seconds.
37 versus 60. 135.
Okay, you were closer. I mean, that's good for IHC because now they can pressure this tier 2 tower and it will force them out of the Roche pit. And they hold the triangle, so they are in a pretty good position here, Drake.
They are, and they find the low ground CN to start things off with. Perfect beginning, but at the same time, the backline is going to get hit. The Luna does have that BKB. They're going to reset quickly. They finish off 1. Meatball flying in as well. Ikigai did get dropped very low on HP. Swap there from Vengeful Spirit. It's still that level 1. Can they keep her alive? keep him alive even in this case. Young God still in the chase. Fortune Soldiers are going to be KB and just teleport away. They don't want this fight. They'll lose the Invoker, and they lost the Techies. They got a Crystal Maiden, so it's not really that worth for IHC. They conceded their high ground position for a Crystal Maiden kill and left them vulnerable.
Yeah, they separated way too much. Like, the Tusk was way closer to everyone else, and he broke the mines in front of them. I think he got pinged, but they were already jumping the CM at the same time. That was very unfortunate, because now they're going to lose this tier 2 tower. And even though the Invoker is going to be up for Roshan, look at the amount of wards Salvation Army has around that area already. You have one ward, there's going to be traps. It's just very hard to smoke into it. I'm not even sure they have smokes. Yeah, looking at the inventory, they don't seem to have any left on IHC.
Yep, and the shops are empty for both teams. No sentries, no observer wards, no smokes.
Same thing as game 1. IHC just burning
but they catch 11. Dodges one hit, but doesn't dodge enough.
I mean, say but I think it still works for Salvation here.
Yep. The Gossamer Cape blocking the Meld Strike is what saves his life, as it is denied.
Huh, wait, he got what?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I thought you were mentioning. Like, he dodges an attack. He actually got denied, and that Gossamer Cape dodging the Meld Strike took that kill away from them.
That's crazy. That was still Roshan, but that's actually...
Yeah, it's still Roshan.
3k HP center dying to a creep minute 24 is not very common. That's why we love this game. Full of wonky things.
So this should be banner Roshan. See if they pop the banner or hold on to it.
So far, being held here by Drake. We'll see where exactly
Pickle
he wants to place it. Oh, top lane. Lots of mines, but Young God blinks out.
Oh, the Ace gets the connection. TH has picked up the fresh Aegis and surrounded by 4 heroes. This is not good at all. They're going to need the backup here. Rapido charging in. Gets the back wall on 3. Gets the whack wall. It's going to interrupt IHCSC. He's going to be also blown. A Fortune Soul going for the teleport away. And they just instantly give up on that. Young God survives long enough to get the team to help him out. If they TP to the outpost, TA would have died. But because they get to the tier 2, Rapido saves the day.
That is crazy. The great vac wall, great reactions. It felt like this is the second time in a row Luna has to be KBTP. It looks like Fortune Soul just not having a great day. Like, both games, it feels like he actually gets to farm, but the team's never ready to fight fully. Oh, they're gonna find a centaur here.
Yeah,
let's see if he can
11
get denied.
was strolling around for a bit, so they'll make space. He's dead, but at the same time, TA is in front of the tier 2 tower, and they've got full info. Can 3 heroes do it? They tried 4.
Wait, what?
What was that? They thought the TA would jump them. That was...
Yeah, that's the only explanation, or...
Because they EMP'd and blast off under the tower, thinking that Young God's gonna dive.
But I mean, the TA knew
200
all of the
IQ
was in the tier 2s. I don't think he would jump, but I guess they were expecting maybe a bit more cockiness coming from Young God. But he's young, but not dumb.
Yeah, he's not a dog. He's a god.
Fortune, so hello. Doesn't have BKB for 3.
Oh, well, he's done for. He's got no way of getting out of that. Try to TP, still got a Walrus Punch. It's all coming apart again for IHC. Salvation Gaming is just playing better.
They really are. This is not even close, and they destroyed the top lane. They even had a better laning stage in game number 1. But this TA recovered immensely. They still have a very healthy duration on the Aegis.
And look at Invoker's level as well. Like, Ikigai, they were hoping to get this Invoker to be the big impact hero. He's level 13. He just hit 14. So he's only above the supports.
Yeah, 1 level ahead of Tech is having a Midas. Not ideal as Young God gets swapped up. Oh, the blink out!
The blink out,
baby!
and the back again! The back again from Rapido! and that will clean him out. That will force up the buyback from the Luna. Ikigai with a good tornado, forcing 4 heroes into the air, but it does not matter. Young God will go all the way. They force the Eclipse, but they well know there's still an Aegis up from Young God, and he won't even give it away by the looks of it. The heals coming in from Wonder Boy with the Illuminates. And that's actually, he didn't even have the Spirit Form up. It will be up in 5 seconds, so they can heal back to full.
Yeah,
they can stay.
Can definitely do that.
Line everybody up for the heal. Straight for the push again. BKB is up on Luna. And Invoker had to buy back, so he was like 200 gold short from a BKB, now can't afford it.
They want to swap into mines, but it's only level 1 swap. That's the unfortunate part. If Cell was level 12, it would be a bit easier.
They need like a Blink Stun from Centaur or Blastoff and the swap coming out at the same time. And they get it this time. They got it right. But the full 5-man back again, Rapido! Who is this guy? Oh, they wanted that kill so bad. They stack up. Rapido was faster with the reaction. Die back on the Invoker. Say's gonna get blown up by Young God, and 11 can't do anything to interrupt him. I mean, it was an easy back setup, sure, but Rapido, he capitalized on it, and it always looks great, because that takes the morale away from IHC. They tap out with the GG, and it will be Salvation Gaming with the 2-0.
Who wouldn't be demoralized after 2 5-man walls in a row like that? I gotta say, I think Salvation played well on everyone. They feel like a team. They made sure to make moves so that the TA recovered. They used the Aegises really well. Sure, there was like 1 or 2 hiccups here and there, but in general, it felt like IHC was totally outmatched. And I wouldn't say I thought it was impossible for IHC to lose 2-0 against them, but the way that they lost was, I think, the demoralizing part. They didn't get to play in both games at all. They were just outsmarted, outplayed. Like, I think this is another game where Fortune Soul has one of the lowest damage in the entire game. Yeah, just not at all what I expected from IHC.
Yeah, they kind of crumbled here. I thought IHC, being the runner-ups from the previous tournament, would come in with a hot streak, but Salvation Gaming just took it away from them. 2 straight victories for this dire lineup, and it just didn't get too much out of IHC. You're absolutely right. Like, Fortune Soul just couldn't get his game rolling at all. I feel like Ikigai had his moments on the Invoker before those BKBs started coming up on the side of Salvation Gaming, but it still wasn't enough. So there's plenty IHC still has to correct. But hey, it was only day 1, Bowie. There's still room to change and adapt. But we're done for the day. We're full 2-0s today. Outcast took Nirvana 2-0. Execration took Grills Gaming 2-0. And Salvation Gaming do the same thing. So our group looks like this.
All right. Yeah, I mean, definitely not how I expected. You know, I definitely expected HC to be a bit more upwards. But as you said, first day, there's still a lot to happen here. Very curious to see how the next games are going to be looking like. But I'm very hyped about Salvation. The way they played here, I would be surprised not to see them getting top 3. Because to me, IHC, they were my pick for, top 2, top 3. Because, Execration is also a very strong lineup. We'll see if Salvation can keep it up, because they're looking awesome.
They're definitely looking awesome. Tomorrow, we're going to see all of our 6 teams play again for the second day of Group B. But until then, everybody, you'll see you guys at 9 a.m. CST for some more dotes here at the RES Regional. Thank you so much, Bowie, and all of you people, and our production. But until then, take care of yourselves, everybody. Good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Fuck.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.